There. We're live. Just us. Just us 1, 2, 3. Me and
Let's
Dean.
go.
All right,
Big
Dean,
game
take it
today.
away because I gotta upload the Mike Brown pregame.
All right, sounds good. Just gonna look up here the injury report for the Warriors. See what's going on.
Jordan Poole is starting. Draymond Green off the bench. Pretty crazy, huh?
There we go. I like it. I mean,
Yeah.
especially for Loon, really,
It is
more
what
than
it is.
anything else.
Yeah.
That's what we went with last game, and obviously it worked. You know, this is exactly what happened with Steph. He came off the bench, we won. Came off the bench again, we won. Came off the bench again, we won. Came off the bench again, we lost. Then he started. you know.
Yep. Exactly.
So I like
That's
that.
how it works in the NBA, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And basketball.
Draymond's a great six man.
Yep.
And this, I have to say, I have a little pet peeve in terms of the terminology or the way people talk about it. You know, in the sense that people say benched. Draymond should be benched or whatever versus, you know, six man or kind of syncopated starting minutes. You know, Draymond's going to play his minutes today. I'm sure of that. But benched to me means like you have to sit him, like you can't play him, and that's just totally different. We got all the real six man of the year. How did Andre Iguodala never win six man of the year? How did that happen? I can't believe that.
Who won it during that time?
I was like Lou Will and Jamal Crawford. I think,
right.
Most of the time, about 15 through 19. Those are the guys, and I can't remember who's won it recently. But you know, Jordan Poole's come off the bench plenty of times too, and you know, thank you. So again, Steph's come off the bench. Iguodala's come off the bench. The Warriors are good with that, and honestly, I think it's what do you call it? There are still some things in basketball which aren't being, the word's not exploited, but you use it to your advantage. I can't think of the exact term that I'm trying to think of here, but I think
wish I could kind of got one eye on one thing and one eye.
Oh yeah.
Say that one more time.
You, Rich.
I can help you
it's not exploited, right? When you take advantage of like shooting more threes than long twos, but it's it's an area of advantage, basically. Anyway, I think an area of advantage that isn't really being utilized in the NBA a lot is, just it doesn't really, like, I know starting is there's an energy boost, starting off the game and hearing your name called psychologically and everything, but I think there could be a huge advantage, with more stars just saying, I don't really care if I'm starting or not, because if you come off the bench and you're playing more of the second half of quarters, like, you're going to close the game. Like, that's what matters. That's what people remember too. You don't remember generally who the starting lineup is, but it's easy to remember who is closing games out. So I think that's something that could be more and more important, as teams look for a competitive edge. Now, honestly, I could see like Boston doing that, right? Where it's just Tatum and Brown and one after another, and then you put them together or something, Mm-hmm. But egos can't be counted out. Unfortunately, that is how you make the NBA, but it's also something that can negatively impact winning sometimes, and positively impact it a lot of times too. But yeah, Curry, Poole, Wiggins, I'm sorry, Curry, Poole, Klay, Wiggins, and Loon. Yeah, I think having that spacing helped us last game a lot. But I'm glad to see Gary Payton's not on this injury report at all. It looks like.
Yep.
So seems like he's obviously wasn't injured, but injury report lists all that different type of stuff. He's sick last game. I'm really excited to see him back. I do wonder who they're gonna have Poole on, like, defensively.
Keegan. I don't know.
Keegan. Maybe.
I don't know. Whoever card last. But Steph was guarding Keegan.
I don't know. I'm crazy. I might put him on De'Aaron Fox myself.
Right. Yeah. Just gonna have to, team defense.
Yeah. But Poole's really quick. Trey Cool, Jordan Poole. Do you know anyone listed out on the Kings, Rich?
Do not.
The only player.
You can just Google NBA injury report.
Yeah, I got it right in front of me. It's just a little funny. The only player listed out is our old dear friend, the Curry stopper himself, Matthew Dellavedova.
Oh, yeah.
I did not know that. I thought I saw him over there, but honestly, I thought he was a coach. That's
by the way,
disrespectful.
Mike Brown.
That's fine.
I'm uploading Mike Brown right now, but he had a lot of really good things to say about Delly as a coach. He even said he's better than I am, which was whoa. Yeah. And by the way,
that's great.
If you get a chance to watch this Mike Brown pregame, he's so good. He's a joy to listen to.
We know that. Warriors fans know
awesome.
That.
Yeah.
We've known that for a while now.
And to get him to go to the podium so much is a treat, in my opinion. Because normally he doesn't, because he was an assistant with us. So, anyways, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit because I got to eat some lunch before I do play-by-play. You have the floor, Dean. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, Mr. Rich. Thank you.
Oh, and I'm going to check and see what time it is in the Far East as well, because we only got 35 people on here.
Yeah. Please splash the like button and also go ahead and comment something. Thank you, Zeshu. There's our old friend Fake Klay, too. Let's go get the second win from Finland. Oh, Tony, I'm a Jazz fan. Yeah, I know about Markkanen. You want to hear a joke? Why is Markkanen so efficient? He's always on the mark. Why is he so clutch? Because he's the finisher. Yeah. Let's go Warriors. Absolutely. This is going to be a pretty intense game, I think, though, from Sacramento. Mike Brown knows. Look, you can study the Warriors' tape all you want, their offense, defense, the way they've responded to things. But Mike Brown understands the psychology of the team, and how the Warriors are going to internalize things and respond to things and plan for things. So he knows that my guess is one of the big things in the locker room is last game was kind of a avenge Draymond game. And now it's going to be a momentum, it's going to be a huge momentum swing. Honestly, this is, I don't know, game 7 or an elimination game for either team is huge, but this is either going to be Warriors down 1-3 or series tied up 2-2. Draymond is back. Again, last game was 4-23. This game is 4-23. So it'll be a big emotional boost. Guys trying to prove that, not prove, but, kind of bring Draymond back into the team fold. And I think, I think they really want to play well with Draymond back as well. Like, that should be as big of a motivation having him back, is what I'm trying to say, as him going out was. DJ Factory with the keys to the win. Okay. 16. And he's going to give us some analysis. All right. Number 1, the Warriors need to slow down the pace of the game and make the Kings play at their pace to limit turnovers. And number 2, Steph needs to be Steph. Yeah, I like it. Also says, I'll just say number 3, Draymond is the heart and soul of the team. With this momentum swing, we'll be back on track to win the series. Hope Steph got this, and Warriors have the ability to come back and win the series. Well, it's almost it's very exciting the way. Well, I mean, having a 7-game first round out of 7 first round series instead of out of 5, and also having a 2-2-1-1-1 is, yeah, the Warriors lost the first 2 games on the road, but we had last game at home, which we won. We have this game at home, and then we have game 6 at home. So 3 out of these 4 recent games are in Chase, and then obviously, if we're not able to win in there, or we get eliminated. But if we're not able to win in that, it's game 7, which is always, honestly, it's a coin toss. I mean. And that's what it should be. But those games are almost always close. They're almost always tight, slow, a lot of missed shots, things like that. But, you win this and tie it up. Game 5 in Sacramento, you have all the momentum behind your back. And then after that game, you come home. Win or lose, if we can win this one. But if we don't win this one, then you have to win in 2 on the road and 1 at home. So this is I don't, it, honestly, I care a lot about winning. But the biggest thing is feeling like the team gave it their full effort for the full 48, 53, 58, however long you go to. But for the full 48 minutes for every possession. And I think we got some incredible, I mean, people are talking about the Warriors' depth and thinking that it might not be the same as it was last year and things like that. But I was writing down the championships the Warriors players had and the finals. And I was trying to go through the lineup before I did it, and I wrote Steph, Klay, Wiggins, Dray, Loon, Donte, Jordan, Moses, JK, J-Mike, Rollins, Iguodala, Lamb, Baldwin. That felt like a pretty good lineup, but I knew I was missing somebody. Oh my God, it's GP2? That's like, honestly, we got at least 11, if not, I mean, if Iguodala is available, maybe 12, maybe 13 with Lamb. I think this team is very deep. The only thing we don't have a lot of is big men. That's true, but a lot of really strong guard and forward play. So I would take advantage of that as much as possible. I love the fact that we had a deeper rotation and last game than we had the kind of 7-8 man rotation for the most part in the first two games. Then looking up right here, we had 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players in double-digit minutes in this last game, with Patrick Baldwin playing 3 and Anthony Lamb playing 7. But and obviously Draymond is out, so it's going to take up some of the minutes. But Cartman Balofo says, "Let's go Kings." All right, that's cool. Fine. I love South Park, man. I love South Park. That's a great show. And you know what? Kings are great fans. Glad to see you guys back in the playoffs. Obviously, the whole state of California is in the playoffs right now, which is a lot of fun. West Coast bias here a little bit, except for all of our fans elsewhere. But well, come. I mean, I don't know. A blowout win, maybe that's not as much of a drain on the energy, but if it's a close game and the Warriors are able to pull it out, I mean, that's even almost more of a momentum. So as long as we're able to end the game with more points, I'm happy. That's really obvious, but I don't expect. I don't think you should expect a blowout. I think we have to give more credit to the Kings in that. They are fearless and hungry with really nothing to lose, and they have the lead still right now, and will have the lead no matter. Or we won't have the lead in the series after today, no matter what. Again, it's either going to be 1-3 or 2-2, and we really could use just A games. And man, speaking of which, Moses Moody, incredible hustle and energy and just preparedness. I mean, it's unbelievable to see a guy who really probably didn't get enough playing time in the regular season, and then the team decides to go with him, not in January, but in April, and he comes through with a huge playoff game. And honestly, it's very Looney-esque about him. You got two guys like Loon on your team, man. It's dangerous. And obviously you hope that you get to see Klay really catch his rhythm. I'd love to see Kuminga. Honestly, Kuminga, I'd love to see him just go out there like, look, I'm going to the hoop and grabbing rebounds all day, and guarding the full 94. Maybe not. Maybe you'd play Kuminga more on Murray. Just for that, like, you're going to play a rookie, and sometimes those rookies looking at a veteran like, yeah, I'm faster than you. Oh, you have the experience. Well, I'm gonna shake you out of your boots, old man. But you put another talented rookie out there, and obviously that's a great competition. But psychologically, it might change some things. But one thing about depth is that there's real depth is that there's never quite enough minutes to go around. But I'm excited, and I think it's a good idea. Again, syncopating Looney and Draymond, just for the spacing, have pretty much 4 out spacing the whole game. And you can obviously go to our trusty lineup of Steph, Klay, Wiggs, Dray, and Loon in the big moments or to start the third quarter. I think that's probably an important thing is we have to start off the game playing really hard and close out the half playing hard. But I'm feeling that this is a game where the Warriors are going to need their famous or infamous, depending on what side of the TV you're rooting on, but their famous third quarter outbursts. I think that's going to be really big in today's game, because the Kings know that this is do or die for the Warriors. So I think they're expecting us to really hit them pretty hard with the first punch. They're going to try and do that third quarter thing to us. I promise you that Mike Brown is talking to his team about that. I promise you. Yeah, Draymond coming off the bench. Again, I don't know if you're here, Jay, but this is, it's very Steph first round last year, where we won with him coming off the bench, and he kept coming off the bench until we lost, and then he started immediately. We won the series. But you won last game and kind of ride the hot lineup. Also, I can see a little bit more time with Draymond and Poole than keeping those two together to have, and obviously Donte, Gary, and Klay or Wiggs to have a little bit more scoring. That kind of balances out the Stephless minutes with a little bit more high level decision making and two really strong scorers, while putting the ability to put a lot of big athletic defenders when we go with the Steph Curry solo show, kind of. I mean, obviously not completely solo, but yeah. Well, Blasian, I love it. Ready for the Warriors to destroy the Kings, send a message. But you never want to. You don't want to overestimate your opponent, but you don't ever want to underestimate your opponent. So I'm ready to see the Warriors have sharp, smart, deceptive execution. That's what I want to see, and real hustle, boxing out, closing out. If they overhelp a little bit on defense, that can be, sometimes you can over hustle, and really mess up the geometry, I guess, of your defensive line. But I'm expecting a real physical game from the Kings too. It'll be fun seeing the Sabonis Draymond interaction. I think that'll be cool. Both of those dudes are really tough, and what happened, and it should be fun. Looks like it says 12:30. It's about 12:45, so I imagine the game is right about to tip off here. But let's see what's going on in the comments. Oh, Mr. Morrow, what's up? Thank you, Ethet. Yeah, let's go. Not just Warriors, all of them. I know you're hyped and ready. I get it. Just take care of business and stick to the game plan. Don't get rattled. The Kings are also probably due for a hot shooting night at some point. I'm gonna have to be able to withstand that. Like, you never game plan for your opponent to play poorly. You try and game plan how to withstand their strengths and take advantage of their weaknesses. Yep, inaugural Jerry West, Clutch Player of the Year. My dad's favorite player growing up, Jerry West. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm underestimating the Kings. Fox and Sabonis really work in Mike Brown's system in large part because they are playing, a little bit of Fox like a more slasher type of player at that point guard position, but also that, surrounded by shooters with a big man who can play defensive rebound, but who also has perimeter skills. He's a great screener and a very solid passer. Also, there's that kind of mirror image thing of one another. So yeah, I think we're looking at a team that knows us well, and we know them very well, and kind of set up their team to emulate the Warriors' spirit of the way they play, if not the exact technical offense.
All right, we're about to start.
Ball.
About to tip off. I can't thank you enough, Dean. You can hear me all right?
Yep. I'm gonna go move the computer back into the den.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Okay. Or did you want me to come back at halftime? Yeah, I can.
Come back at halftime.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you much.
Thank you, everybody. See you at halftime. Go Dubs.
Man, what an awesome dude Dean is. It allowed me to catch up on all the behind-the-scenes stuff on Twitter. And I'm about to tip off. Let me see which stream is faster between my laptop and my TV, my other laptop, basically. Appreciate all of you commenting, because obviously I didn't get to any of your comments. And my newer laptop's faster, so we'll go with that one. We just tipped off. Kings won the tip, actually. Looney lost the tip. Incredible. And that's at the 26.5 mark. Sabonis inside, good. So now we're behind early, 2-0, 11:38 to go. With Wiggins playing the point over to JP. It's off of JP's foot, and he's upset. Ball goes to Klay, and he shoots a three with the dead ball, and he splashes it. Of course, it doesn't count. Now we got defense, and they're going to go Sabonis down low immediately. Airball. Looney, good job. Good job, Loon. Wiggins attacks. Sabonis, good rim protection, and Fox is now downhill. 1-on-3. And Wiggins gets back to partially block the chase down block, basically. Poole scores 94 feet later. Good action, good pace. They leave Sabonis completely open. No good. All right, playing mind games, baby. Unable to hit that. Steph brings it up. He's got Keegan on him. We'll hand off to Klay, who now has Keegan. 3 guys go to Klay. Swing. Nope. Swing by Wiggins to Poole. Poole's pass. Try and go back to Klay in the corner. Deflected. I'm still trying to do some of the behind the scenes earlier on. Constantly working. Inbound over to Klay. Steph to Klay. Klay against HB. Screen Looney. Looney's open on the slip. Tiki-taka. Wiggins baseline. Yes. Tiki-taka, baby. Loon always delivers, huh? Loon to Wiggs early on. We're up 4-2. Very, very early. 10:05. Fox for 3. Good. Jeez. I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven that Damian Lillard is a poor choice by me to take behind Fox. Klay, tiki-taka layup. Excellent offense so far. Fox, excellent offense as well. One-man offense. Klay's wide open for 3 as they double Steph, and it goes in and out. No good. Keegan brings it up. Oh, Poole tries to draw a charge. Nice try, but wasn't quite there. Fox will get the call side out coming up. Hope all of you are well. Again, I am very appreciative that you're here. They're going to side out Sabonis up top now. Fox goes, go the other way. Everybody is covered, so Sabonis just takes Looney and powers him down low. Just excellent move by Sabonis. Not much you can do about that. Sabonis bullies Loon, basically. Loon handoff to Wiggins. He rises. Sabonis is right there. He dumps it off to Loon, slip into the hole for a dunk. Beautiful stuff again. And Steph gets a steal off the ball. Great anticipation. Over to Wiggs. Back to Steph. Beautiful extra pass. He hits it despite Huerter knowing that it's going to go back to Steph. He hits the three in his face. Awesome. Keegan has to go one-on-one. He hits it. So Sacto is that a sacrilege for me to say Sacto, Frisco, Sacto type thing? Anyways, Wiggins is open for three. Front rim, it was online, but he missed it. Short tie ball game. Fox is going to pull up for three. You love the pace for both teams. Keegan bullies a rebound, but Looney's there to block it. It's a jump ball. What a game. What a game. And Adam Silver wanted to suspend one of our guys from this? Come on, Adam Silver. Jeez. Unbelievable. This is the pace that you want, man. Looney doing yeoman's work again. He's so good. Wiggs gets down low. No call as he took a lot of contact. Man, Fox. Steph's there to try and draw a charge. No good. They're not calling anything. Okay, fine. Keep up the pace. Loon, good box out. Klay got the rebound. He's got the ball still against Harrison. 11 dribbles right there, and Klay turns it over on a bad handoff. 3-on-1 against Poole. They're going to score. Sabonis hits the floor. Take the ball out quickly, Poole. Don't worry about that. Don't hang your head. Shouldn't be hanging your head because now we got to walk it up. That's what I didn't like about that. I'll bet you the Warriors bench didn't like it either. Poole comes back, though, makes up for it with a three. What a pace. 14-13. Only 5 minutes have passed. Sabonis against Klay. Klay, a little too much of this. He gets called 2 fouls for the team so far, if I remember correctly. What a game, though, huh? This is by far the best start of any playoff game in a long time, right? I think I'm all caught up on my Twitter behind the scenes, which is amazing. So they're going to side out. Davion Mitchell. Oops. Oh, my gosh. I hope my Android survived. It did. 3-ball for Keegan. No good. Davion Mitchell probably came in for Huerter, I would guess. Yep, he did. I'm getting to know these Kings. JP, horrible pass. It was just De'Aaron goes in for a soaring Jordan-like dunk. I got to clip that, guys. Let's see what happened. Klay didn't come up, so it's another miscommunication. Poole's pretty mad, and quite frankly, we know that Klay's capable of mistakes, right? So I don't know who to blame on this one. We'll leave it up to you. Let me clip it for you guys, and you guys will see for yourself, since I have the ability to clip it right now as we go to commercial. So, and look at that soaring dunk by De'Aaron. Okay, let's send that over. Let's make sure I'm caught up on the commercial. Send that over. Share. I got to remember to delete some files as well. Go over to my MacBook Pro, please. It's not sending. But at least I've learned how to deal with this crap when it does this. Oh, we're gonna lose some time here, but you gotta shut down the stupid application finder, quit, and then you got to start another one, which is the lamest thing ever. New finder winner, for God's sake. Come on, let's go. Share, airdrop, MacBook Pro. Come on, work. There we go. Sack 15-14 with 638. Lovely. I can't type. Options, show in Finder. It does not show it to me in Finder. Lovely. Here it is, guys. Let's take a close look, and why don't we do a poll coming up? Start a poll. Whose fault on the last turnover? Sack 15-14. JP or Klay? It's one or the other. Let's play this. I got to step through it. I can't show the video. I'm going to chop through it. That's the only way I can do this. Bear with me. Those of you who've been on this channel before know this. I'm chopping through this. Right here, watch Wiggs set the pick for Klay, but Klay lingers here instead of coming all the way out, and that's why JP made the pass. Okay, so he's about to pass, right? Watch JP first since we're chopping through this. He makes the pass. Klay is supposed to come out here, but he lingers. So what the hell? So the ball goes right there. Let's watch Fox steal this and read this. Fox is guarding Wiggs, not Klay. Interesting, right? So they read this all the way. So number one, give credit to Fox reading this play. Number two, Klay probably knew that Fox was going to steal it or jump the space, jump the lane, and so he stayed there hoping for a fake probably. And it's basically a miscommunication type thing. Don't worry. Draymond's going to check in, by the way. Don't worry. They'll figure it out. I don't think the Kings will get us on that again. Let's go to the box score, which I forgot to do as we came out. Well, Draymond's in there. To massive cheers, obviously. And we're back live. Go to the poll. Let me know what you think. I'm gonna say it's JP's fault because he should have read Fox. JP for 3 makes up for it again. ATO triple. That's an ATO we'd want to look at again. Nice. And an assist to Steph. 6:09 to go. Sabonis one-on-one against Draymond. Out to Keegan. JP's late on the closeout. It's a 3. Draymond tells JP, do not shade next time. He's right, but he's not mad at him. You know, sometimes it's better to have that attitude. Draymond fouled on the nice penetration by Klay, dish off to Dray. So who are we blaming here? I said JP. Just because it was like next level IQ thinking, but it could be nobody's fault. I should have said I should have put a third option. Whose fault was it? Let's do that. Let's do that. Well, let's not do it because they'll figure it out. I just ended the poll so we don't keep throwing one guy under the bus. It's a miscommunication, I think. But it's JP recognizing Fox. So, yeah, give JP 51% of the fault. Dray wanted a traveling on the catch inside by Keegan. He got hit in the eye, probably by Draymond, inadvertently. Foul on Draymond with the long arms. I'll bet you all of the Kings fans are going, "Oh, that's a dirty play by Draymond or whatever." Dude, let's not get it twisted. This is normal playoff basketball. You see this all the time, any pickup game. And you already got hit in the eye way before. Double tech. Fox and Draymond, I believe. Wow. So Draymond has 2 points on the flagrant. So there's a flagrant category that can lead to a suspension, and there's a regular technicals that can lead to a suspension. I don't know if the flagrants count. They probably do. So he's probably got 3 out of 7 points. Draymond, great closeout on Fox, who's short on the 3. And Donte's in the game. We should note that. Great tech. Steph with a game 4 and 1 layup. Incredible. Just incredible. Wow. Like every play I'm writing notes on. This is such a good game right now. This is an epic game. Just an epic game that we're watching right here. It's so epic that I don't even have time to look at your comments, and I'm sorry about that. I hope the Blue Wrenches are doing okay, and I'm sure they are, because we're not making a whole ton of mistakes. We get the casuals that bring the negativity when we're making mistakes, but we've only made that one mistake. And, we dissected it and we said, well, it was mainly good defense by Fox. But anyways, Dray technical, does that mean 3 points to the 7 tech limit in playoffs? I don't know. Anybody know? Somebody let me know. Does he have 3 points or 1? I'm pretty sure the flagrant's got to count as 2 points out of the 7. And then you have another category of flagrants. He gets another 2, flagrant 2. He's got a suspension. Harrison Barnes coming down, bricks it. We're up 22-18, tight game, super fast paced, hardly any turnovers. Draymond, oh yes, gets the pass from Donte on the pick and roll. This is just a clinic. Warriors are doing a clinic, and yet we're only up by 6. That's how good the Kings are. We're only up by 3 because that's how good Fox is, or Malik Monk is, who he came in 5th in the league voting for 6-man. So Monk, wow. Oh, what a pass by Klay. Draymond thought he got fouled. I also thought he got fouled. They didn't call it on Harrison. Harrison attacks, misses the layup. Good getting back by Dray, even though he was complaining. Don't see that much. Dray gets back versus HB on after complaining. That never in the regular season. That's a layup. Dray for 3, hits it. Screen by Steph. Incredible. What a game. What a game. Incredible. Sabonis against Draymond. What a matchup. Jump hook. No good. Or turnaround hook. Steph rebounds. Steph's trying to get downhill. Goes by 2 guys. No. Fades away on Davion. Hits it. Oh my gosh. A magical shot that just didn't look like it was going in because Davion was all over it. And now Moody gets a steal as Sabonis can't do the handoff. Steph for a crazy 3. No good. Oh, that would have blew the roof off. Oh my goodness. This is Steph. This is Human Torch, man. This is only 1-3 here, but that's Human Torch, man. This is just, are you entertained? Are you not entertained? Incredible. Incredible. We got a timeout, by the way, in case you don't have video. 29-21, 3-31. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you not entertained? Oh, there's not a timeout. My fault. All right. I don't know what that was about. Monk gets downhill against Dray. Donte comes to help. It's going to be a foul on Len. Great box out by Moody. We are just playing superb defense. Wow. Moses box out. Oh man, Donte help for Dray. Goodness. Man, this is our squad. Oh, they're gonna call a foul on Moses. But still, that was a good foul, honestly. It was a good foul. Davion over to Monk. Man, I barely have time to write anything. Monk misses a layup. Len puts it back. It's too tall. But the problem was the point of attack. So that was the issue. So that's twice. Monk peel away. Len put back. Oh, Donte for 3, front rimmed it. Monk has been making moves. Davion hits. We're only up by 3 suddenly, with Steph going to the bench earlier as Donte had checked in, Moses had checked in, Klay. One of them had come in for Steph. Now Steph's going to post up on Huerter. Gives it a little fake. It's total one-on-one, Kobe style. Fakes him out, gets pushed, no call. Moody's open. Got the 3. Way to move, Klay. That was an awesome move. Moses 3. I'm not even referring to Moody as Moody. It's just Moses. Trey Lyles almost put back a missed 3, but they missed it. Thank goodness. Nice try. Klay over to Draymond up top. Poole sets a pick. Look at that. Look at our offense. It's beautiful to watch. Poole's going to pull up from 3. Oh, it's short. Too bad Donte started going back. He should have rebounded. He would have had the rebound in the corner. It's going to be their ball. Super exciting start to this. I think we got a timeout. 149, 31, 25. We're leading. Oh, man. I got to catch my breath. I can't even remember what happened. Too many fast-paced plays to track. Oh, my goodness. If you go look in the notes. Pooped, man. I can't even remember when ATO 3, man, somewhere in there we analyzed hold on. Okay. A little bit caught up. Man, I am pooped. Whew. This is unbelievable. This is Adam Silver's dream. And yet he wants to suspend one of the guys in this dream scenario of the NBA. You know, in 5 years, there's going to be more and more of this, you know, which is pretty cool to watch. But, you know, give credit where credit's due. Way more of these types of games. What else we got? Turnovers and shot selections. Well, we've only turned it over 3 times, so I don't know about that. I actually kind of disagree with you, Bruce. I think the shot selection and turnovers has been fine. I think the defense on both ends has been incredible. It's just that Steph is superhuman. So making that shot over Davion, that was as good defense as you could play on Steph. Early tip-off. Got a chance to, early tip-off, meaning my matcha green tea overlapped into the pregame and I never got to finish it. Anyways, oh, geez. I just, what a game. This is absolutely incredible. Incredible to watch. How many techs? 7 techs. I mentioned that a little bit earlier. However, there's another category. which is flagrants. And you can't do two times of flagrant twos, and you're also suspended. And I do believe the flagrant two that Draymond incurred counts as 2 technicals from game 2. Therefore, this technical today gives him 3 points on the scale of 7 for technicals. Was it on Draymond? I'm pretty sure it was Draymond and De'Aaron going back and forth. Let's take a look at the replay. Where was it? Tech. Where are you? Tech. I know I wrote it down. There it is. 5:45 mark. Double tech, Green and Fox. Yep. We're back. Sacramento ball. Huerter tries to go against Steph. Excellent defense. Banker, no good. Wiggins rebound. Way to go, Steph, man. That's some awesome defense, bro. Man, like everything, I'm just marking everything. They didn't have anything else. Also credit the other 4 guys. Donte drives. Lefty. Scoop is no good. Fox brings it up. Gives it up to Lyles. Straight line to the hoop. Scores. Oh, and one on Draymond. And let me see what happened. Dray wanted Wiggins to help on the drive. It wasn't Wiggins' fault because Wiggins was guarding another guy. So even though Draymond's sitting there going, "Yo, I need some help here, bro." I don't know, man. Lyles had a lane. Len tips the free throw, and but he bullied Draymond. It's a foul on Len. Draymond doesn't like it. Maybe wants something dirty. Talking to Josh Tiven. Josh Tiven is pretty good. He's in my second tier of refs, not my first tier, second tier. Yeah, Len bringing the physicality. It's all good. It's part of the playoffs, and glad we got the call there because we easily could have not gotten the call. All right, Draymond over to Steph up top. Gets the pick on Davion. Bye-bye. Oh, Steph missed the layup. Blew the layup. Went right by Alex Len. Too bad. Monk over to Len. What a pass. So our transition defense is a little suspect right now. Wiggins over to Draymond. Backpack 3 as Len leaves him. No good. Monk rebound. Pulls it out because it's one shot. 24 seconds left. 6-second differential, meaning shot clock is now 14, 13, 12. Monk against Moody. Moody is shading him to go right. He knows the pick is coming, which it does come. Draymond doubles, leaving Fox wide open for 3. It's good. That's a problem. Moody's not the best point of attack. But anyway, 7 seconds to go. Sack leading by 1. Steph over to Draymond at the buzzer. Travels. Why are you doing that, Steph? That doesn't make sense. I mean, there's only 0.1, thank goodness, but Unk downhill again. Guys, we're still down 2-1. Still down 2-1. What are we doing? Got to stop that. The downhill, the point of attack is a problem. Our point of attack is a bit porous. I don't see the desperation. I don't. And Steph passes to Dray at the buzzer. What the hell is that? Doesn't make any sense. But Steve has talked about that. Sometimes Steph doesn't think out there. And that wasn't game 3 Steph right there. That one didn't make any sense. That wasn't the master at work, right? But yeah, I don't see the urgency. Just a little bit more desperation, please. But it is still early. TRL's right. I'm worried about that. I was worried about that before tip-off. I wrote about that on the website. If you go look, letsgowarriors.com. Talking about Draymond rules and Moses development, but actually my other point, that was 1 and 2. My third point is Kerr acknowledged that the performance in game 3 needs to be repeated, which implies they have not necessarily shown the ability to do that during the regular season. I am hereby still worried about that. Pretty good quarter, but just the point of attack is a little bit atrocious. And that's our number one weakness. The rebounding's great, right? But the point of attack defense is borderline atrocious. They'd have even more buckets if it wasn't for Draymond protecting the rim. Probably, they're still hitting at the rim at about 60% or something. We need complete desperation for us to play better at point of attack, because we're not good at it unless DP2's in there. I mean, as evidenced by Monk, mainly. You can get a pretty good barometer of our point of attack defense by how well Monk is playing. This is very frustrating because we've seen it all season, right? He's only 1 for 4, but he's got 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And other actions. I'd have to look at the tape some more to see what other point of attack issues we have. Well, we're back. Oh, Jan, just to answer your question, I would think that it's the mixture with some of the youngsters, the trust. We get tiki-taka out of the gate. Draymond finds Wiggins for a dunk. Thank goodness. Dray Wiggs. Oh, they shoot a 3. Avion hits a 3, splashes it. As they interview, I hate it when they interview and they overlay the actual play. Draymond push shot, no good. Kuminga's in there, tips it. Nope. Monk downhill. Wiggins blocks him. There you go, Wiggs. Oh, thank goodness. Kuminga corner. Draymond was like, hey. And Kuminga's 0.2 seconds late. Wiggins misses. Kuminga doesn't rebound. Youngsters. And Fox hits a fadeaway. Brown calls Illuminati. Little worried at this point. Donte for 3. Hits it. Not worried anymore. Thank you, Donte. Jeez, man. These guys, cardiac kids. Donte saves the day with a 3. Not the day. Saves the moment. Fox wide open. Hits it again. Jeez, how many has he hit? 3 for 5. Pick and roll against Kuminga, I believe that was, as I can hear Doris in the background a little bit. Steph will attack Davion. No foul call. And Monk brings it up. Over to Fox. 5-on-4. Where's Steph? Steph is slow. Is he tired? Lyles for 3. I think you got to call timeout. Now Mike Brown calls 1. Is that boxing 1? Now we throw away mindlessly. Steve goes, let's go, let's go. But we're doing what we've been doing all season long. Anyways, don't know what they wanted on that pick and roll. Davion for 3. It's off. You can see it. Lyles, they got kind of twin tower, so to speak, with Lyles. Monk, again, point of attack. Bye-bye. They're killing us right now. Monk attacks. I do think that timeout was too late, but there's a million decisions, and he could have easily not called it. But now we're down by 9. Q2 909. I gotta say, I can name 3 things that JK did wrong in that sequence, and that's why young guys don't play as much. So number 1, he passed to Dray too slow in the 0.5 bball. Number 2, he did not rebound on the same play. Number 3, he couldn't get around the screen. So that's a minus, that's 5-point swing right there. And who knows what else went wrong. Let me check this point of attack, but the point of attack wasn't that good. So these young guys they screw up. It can really turn the tide of the game. Let me see. Fox goes to Davion. Davion misses that. I went too far. Oh, no. Lyles got the rebound. And then, waltz right by JK. So I won't clip this because we don't have time coming back from the timeout. Donte didn't rebound either. So the 2 things that kill us. So the 4th thing, Monk, easy point of attack past. How the hell is Monk so quick? I mean, you got to put some tape. Look at some game film. Also, Donte didn't find a body. When the guy is bigger than you, I was taught in high school, actually, my dad taught me, if the guy is a good rebounder, i.e. Alex Len, you turn around and you just face guard him and you box out with your back to the ball. That's how you got to do it. So point of attack and rebounding are killing us. And that's why it's hard to play young guys. So when I hear people say Brandon Katz made his 72nd user ID, what a loser. I think I know who Brandon Katz is, actually. I got a couple haters out there. They need better defenders, or they'll just improve through training camp, because it's really JK, JP, and Moody. We're back. Klay gets a layup. I don't know why my stream is slow or suddenly slow. And Steph gets a steal over to Wiggins. 2 on 3. Wiggins scores 4 quick points. Good job, Steph. Out of the timeout. Good job, guys. Klay, no call. Oh, they couldn't get the rebound. Monk wanted the foul, and he has a right to complain. I thought it was a foul as well, but we'll take it. They're probably not giving us those calls either. What a finish by Wiggs. He basically outstepped 3 guys. We're going to need him to play 40 minutes on Fox because so you see Kuminga went out. I don't think he's playing again this game. Just that's what happens with the youngsters. Davion misses. Rebound Looney. And you were right, bring in Looney. But you guys, I bet you hardly anybody said take out JK. He did 4 things wrong. It's hard to see those little things, but they add up. JP attacks. They're not calling it because they didn't give Monk the call last time and they didn't give JP the call there. Monk step back for 3. No good. He makes that. Jeez. Steph acts like he wants the ball. It's a foul on Len. Thank you. That's what I was asking for. The desperation. Thank you. Steph. Steph answers my call for desperation. Goes after the ball. Draws a foul on Len. Thank you. We might just save the season here. But it's a hard landing, so be careful, Steph, while you're at it. I would always wear a wrist brace, quite frankly, because those falls are dangerous. But anyways, Looney over to Klay. He's going to pop a 3. He feel it. He feels it. Hits it. We're only down 2 now. Fox against Wiggs. At least we got him in the half court. Davion against Steph. 1-on-1. Goes underneath. Goes back out. They switch. Fox on Steph. Left side. 6 on the clock. Davion's open. Good closeout, Klay. They get it off. Trey Lyles, no good. Wiggins rebound. Great defense, guys. Great defense. Jordan Poole doing too much. Pats the ball. Dribble. Finds Looney. Man, we got away with it right there. Oh, JP almost dribbles too much, and we tied the ball game. Incredible. 9-0 run. I can add that one up. Wow. Yeah, Poole scared me too, but you got to give him credit. At that point, you got to tip your cap. There you go. You worried me there, but hey, tip my cap. Loon Wiggs from yeah. So, anyways, sorry to highlight these and not highlight the older comments. I'm finally catching up. I don't think this is a series for Draymond. It's still a long series. I mean, I think you got to give him some time to blend back in, and he's also the best defender in the history of the NBA, and second for Dean. Man, I'm disagreeing with Bruce on multiple occasions. But anyways, better do something, and we did. And yet, Bruce is relaxed, so that's good. We haven't got one offensive. I'm pretty sure we got one out of all that. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. But anyways, we're playing with more desperation, which was number 1, and executing on offense, which then leads to half-court defense, and the defense has been really good. And hey, good point of attack. I mean, that's our weakness, right? And JK was not good on that. And I'd have to watch the tape, but anytime Monk got downhill. So it's all connected, offense to defense. Hopefully they'll get better next year or in right now. Kings are shooting 53% on threes, yeah. 43 now, but that's still good. Anything 40-ish is incredible. Patience. Right on, Blasian. Steve Kerr said it in one of the podiums. He said that he's more the matchup guy you put on a Luka, LeBron, DeMar DeRozan. Who's coming up? Kind of want to say Ja Morant, but not sure. I mean, just because Ja can't really hit threes the way Fox can. What's the score? 45 apiece. Man, we got a lot of comments. This is great. Go Suns. Let's get him out of here. Good job. Stick-to-itiveness. Yeah. JK should call Hakeem. I don't know about Hakeem. You just go work out with, I don't know. It's hard to work out defense, isn't it? Sure. Hey, Kerr got some kudos. All right. Definitely Moody fits. Yep. Nicely. Klay drop a 3. All right. Okay. We're back. 6:51 to go. Sabonis. We leave Sabonis. He throws the ball to Monk again. GP is against Monk. Time for GP to shut him down, baby. Who did he come in for? He came in for Steph. Interesting. Guard Monk. You know, Steph's point of attack is actually pretty good. Anyway, Sabonis against Looney is like 5 yards off of him. But he gets the Sabonis picks GP off the curl, and we're getting beat on these curls all the time. Fox beats GP on a curl via Sabonis. We always get beat on those. All right, Klay has the ball. Down by 2. Klay against Fox. Looney pick. You got the switch. They trap Klay. Now we got numbers. GP scores. Wow. Why would Sack do that? But okay. Trap Klay leads to 3 on 2. Harrison Barnes reverse layup good. They've scored nearly every time down. I don't want to dissect every single play, so I'll move on. JP wide open, passes up the shot, goes right by Monk. Monk wanted help. I love it when the guys go, what am I supposed to do? Where are you guys? Monk over to Sabonis. Sabonis powers over Looney, and then again, point of attack. Monk is having his way. Jeez, man. He should have been second in 6th Man of the Year award voting the way he's playing against us. Jeez. Stop it, Monk. You're killing us. Where's my Twitter? There it is. Klay for 3. Missed it. Seemed like a semi-early shot, although I didn't really get a chance to look at the whole play as I was looking at Twitter. Huerter for 3. JP couldn't get around it, and the ball trickles out to Fox. Keegan step back against Klay. Hits it. Timeout. Only down 4, though, luckily. Now we can't score suddenly. I mean, great energy by Sacramento, but again, the desperation to get the ball. I think it's that. Honestly, I think it's that. 54-49, 4:57. So let's look at that whole sequence one more time. Go back to the other side. Should have given a fake. How many seconds were on the clock when Klay shot that? Come on, YouTube TV. Give me the scoreboard. Thank you. 15 on the shot clock. Damn it, Klay. It was just, man, I just think GP2 is a little rusty. I got to say. Maybe we just play better with our backs against the wall. Hate to say it, but I can't really blame Klay all that much on that closeout. I would give equal blame to GP2, so let's not pick on Klay too much on that one. Steph back in. So that timeout was just get Steph back in. JP3, no good. Had a good shot, had a good wide open. Fox against Wiggs. Fox calling people away. They want to isolate JP and HB. Looney blocks HB. Go get that ball, guys. But it flies past Wiggins a little bit. Fox is open again. He's going to pull up on Looney. It's good again, and he's probably shooting, 80%? This guy's not missing. 57%. 8 for 14. Jeez, man. Let me get rid of the old score. JP attacks, hits it. No call. Of course he wants a foul. Just get back on defense. He's going to labor back as he's got a sore ankle. Fox is going to pull up on Wiggs. Finally misses. Looney goes and grabs the rebound like he wants it, like I want these guys to play. JP looks hurt. Wiggins all the way. Just blocked by Sabonis. I think he underestimated him. Man, I think he slipped. Huerter gets a dunk the other way. What the hell is our defense, man? I think we're gonna need a tongue lashing from Draymond at halftime. Jeez. Wiggs slipped? I don't get this. Klay easy layup, but no good. They're not calling it. Oh my gosh, we gotta make these. Sabonis walks, no call, and bullies in a layup. We need some more energy. I want Draymond in there. Of course, then we're losing a shooter, so I don't know. Steph draws a foul on Sabonis. How many fouls on Sabonis? I got to rethink that. Maybe just go with Looney until Looney gets tired or has fouls or whatever. Only got 0 fouls. But I want some energy in there. How does Huerter get so easy to the hoop? Luckily, it's a long game, but man, guys got to want this game. I mean, I know, like, it's feeling too comfortable after that desperation win. It's driving me nuts. And as I say that, Draymond comes in, so I guess I was right. All right. Man, Steph lost Huerter, but they didn't pass it to him. Lucky. Keegan against Klay gets by him. We're getting killed on that pick and roll. Sabonis is killing everybody. Anytime you pick somebody, they score. And that was Keegan there. Wiggins over to Draymond. Draymond blocked. No, he's fouled by HB. Glad we finally got a call. Got to make free throws. Down by 9. Down by 9. Where's the desperation, guys? But it's like you just kind of knew this was going to happen. I hate to say it, but geez, bad habits during the regular season. And I know it's hard. It might be just being trying to repeat, and all the things we went through this season, which we've talked about ad nauseum. So we're trying to build our identity on the fly, change our identity. It's tough, man. Sabonis as Looney drops. Thank goodness Steph kept on Huerter. Sabonis attacks Looney. That's a travel. They're going to call a holding on Looney. That's only his first. I wonder if he traveled. Anybody know? Anybody willing to replay that? I thought that was a travel, man. Again. That's part of his weakness, is he doesn't have that many moves down there except bully ball, lefty hook, you know. Foul. Wait, Mark Jones is saying that's going to be a foul against Harrison Barnes, and then there was no foul on Harrison Barnes. So foul on somebody. We don't know how many fouls because they don't have bonus light. Oh, yeah, they do. We're in the bonus. They're not. Anyways, Fox in the corner against Wiggs. Gets the help on the baseline from Looney. HB attacks. Fade away on Looney. Good. We're down 9 again. Kerr barks out 20. And it's a pass to Draymond, blows the layup over to Klay for 3. Fakes Huerter out for 3. Got it. Whew. I guess I'm glad Draymond missed that because we got an extra point. Down by 6. Sabonis wide open, misses it. Why did Sabonis do that? You're playing right into our hands. I'm glad you did. Klay right by Huerter. Slips. Goes over to Draymond. Over to Looney. Oh, man, he slipped. Klay says, come on, guys. Where's the towel boy? Seriously, man. Where are they? With the round things with the towel on the bottom? Seriously. Where's the towel boys? We got no towel boys at Chase. Couldn't afford the cost of living. Anyways, we're down to what? 1 minute left. What do we got, guys? 1:11. No towel boys at Chase. Cost of living? Can't afford towel boys? I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. Like every other arena has them. Why don't we? He's going to Klay attacks Keegan. Fade away good. Thank goodness Klay's hot. Down by 4. 1 minute to go. Here comes Fox against Wiggs. Pick Sabonis. Same old story. Same old bucket. Can we do something about that, for goodness sakes? Jeez, man. Wiggins has to go one-on-one on Keegan. It's a very tough shot, and he gets the foul call because he's a rookie. Thank goodness. Jeez, man. I think you got to bring Looney off. I don't know what you do. I mean, this is part of the chess match, right? So that moment you want to bring Looney off, but then the moment you bring Looney off, then who are you gonna? I don't know. I don't know what you do. Maybe just put a smaller guy. But then if he goes by you, like GP2, but GP2 doesn't really have it tonight, kind of rusty. No, we're kind of stuck. Feels like we're stuck. Can't bring out Looney. Can't put a small guy on him. Because at least Wiggs is recovering for chase downs tonight. Harrison travels, no call. Fox for 3. Finally misses. What a rebound by Looney. He's not going to get the rebound. Steph will get it, but it was because of Looney. Steph against HB. 2 for 1. Gotcha. Thank you, babyface. Thank you. We got babyface assassin on our squad. Babyface assassin 2-for-1 versus HB. Unbelievable. 8 on the shot, 7. No, on the game clock. I guess there's no 2-for-1. Keegan gets a 3 over Draymond. Come on. 3, 2. Steph, desperation 3 off rim. We go down 4 at halftime. 69-65 halftime. Let me replay the Keegan 3. How the hell did that happen? I'll clip it for you guys since we're not doing much. And Dean will hopefully hop on right now. Got to use the restroom anyways at some point. Let's clip that last one with Keegan. Oh, Looney has to cover 2 guys. I mean, they're making their threes, right? And that was Dean called it in the beginning, as did a lot of people, which is they're not going to keep shooting terrible at threes. 45%, pretty damn good, right? And so they hit it. I don't think you can be mad at Draymond for being a little late. Maybe a little bit, but the attention all goes to Fox, and that's what makes Sacramento so tough. I mean, give credit where credit is due. I don't know that there's a whole lot of ways to stop that last play. And they can run that all night. Maybe not shade as much from Huerter and just hope that Wiggins can handle Fox. We would have to do that if that was more towards the end of the game. So let's take a look at that last play. Let's see. Oh, I got to open it first. Hold on. Okay, so we are at the, what mark are we at? Okay. Share tab, window, this one. Analyzing the Keegan 3 before the half. Seems like we are at their mercy. Would probably have to not shade from Huerter too much. Dray would have to trust. And maybe that's been part of the problem. Is the rust, so to speak, from Dray and GP2. Here we go. Step through this one by one. So you can see that Steph is semi-trapping Fox, so they want Fox to get rid of it. Klay says, keep an eye on HB because Huerter right here is probably the second option if he wanted to pass to HB versus Huerter, but they're going to go to Huerter. And I don't think we can do this next time. We're just going to have to trust that Wiggins can handle it one-on-one. Part of the problem is that Fox is 3 for 7 on threes. So pretty basic play. Pass goes here, pass immediately goes here, wide open. Draymond, pretty good closeout guy, probably the best in the league at going from here to there, but it's just too late. And so, pretty much gets the open 3 that way. So I don't think we can trap Fox, but then that's what happens against a team like this is that you say this and then they do that and then they do that and then they do that. That's how good they are. Dean, what's up?
What's up, Rich?
Thanks for giving me a break.
Absolutely, man. Look, the 30 field goals out of 58 to our 24 out of 45 is the game right here, and the fact that, again, it's still only a 4-point game. Obviously I was, my dad's watching with me, so I'm trying not to scream at the top of my lungs. Don't do it again. Don't give up another last second shot. But The Kings are shooting really hot today, and we expected that. But honestly, I think we've been playing really well on the first on their first attempt. Right? It's 7-1 offensive rebounds. That's killing us. And honestly, I don't think we're playing okay offensively, but we're not really making them work hard, right? We're not targeting Len and Sabonis over and over on the perimeter. It's going to be hard for this team to. Let me rephrase that. It makes it too easy for the Kings if we are not rebounding properly and we're not racing back down on defense and rushing to the ball, playing with as much energy as they have. Do want to see what the minutes are looking like right now. So they're playing Mitchell Monk, double digits off the bench, Lyles, Huerter, Murray. I wonder, they have played 9 players to our 10 too. GP2 only 2 minutes in one half. That I know he's kind of coming back from being sick and everything, but I don't want him playing only 4 minutes the whole game. So I hope we get to see a little bit more Gary Payton out there. Klay's 5'8", so like to see him getting going. We're shooting 9-1 free throw attempts. So whatever's going on there, that's great to see. But look, we're not going to win this game at all. I don't care if it's only a 4-point game. We're not going to win this game if they take 116 shots and we take 90. We have to win the possession battle. If we win the possession battle, I think that'll put us most of the way there. And then again, just look, if they're going to play Sabonis or Len, I think you try and exploit that. As much as I've been saying that exploit a lot, I think you try and take advantage of that. And Warriors have great guard play. I think if you can take Sabonis or Len out of there, it's going to be really hard for them to guard the rim. But we're not moving. We're not cutting as much as we were last game, as much as we normally do, which has been a problem. Look, just please get into the offense earlier and cut and move hard all the time. I know it's tiring, but that's the way the Warriors win. It's the way the Warriors win. I don't like isolation, stand up at the top of the key and go back to 38 feet, with 12 seconds left on the clock, and then, dribble drive and try and get into a pull-up jumper with 5 seconds to go. It's not the way we should be attacking their offense, I think. That being said, really getting into the paint a little bit better this half. What do you think, Rich?
Working right now, but yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah. He's just saying that. More than GP2 still looks under the weather. Well, in that case, why play him at all, right? I mean, I don't know. But I think he's okay. Just maybe curves, seeing what's working and adjusting to it.
I didn't see a whole lot in terms of helping the point of attack, but I don't know.
I don't. That's one half, and it's scary. I'm going to take the experience that we've had with him being a pretty locked down defender. Disrupt Fox in defense, starting offense. Yeah, Reginald. It's a little easier said than done, though. But I almost wonder if there's a way to get Fox into having. So let's see. Out of 58 shots, Fox has only taken 16. So he's going to take about 32 if he plays in that pace the whole game. And the next highest is Sabonis and Keegan Murray, who and Monk, who would end up with 16. So that's pretty heavy. That's pretty heavy usage rate for Fox, which I actually am kind of okay with. He's out shooting over 50%. The Kings have been on fire. Obviously they're having a better shooting game. Got into the lane and missed like 4 layups. Yeah, you're right. I just still think the offense is a little slow, but gotta trust Kerr and this team. As I was saying before this pod, or at the top of the podcast here, I think the biggest thing today is that we have to win this third quarter. We have to win the third quarter, big time. It was Sacramento 32-31, and then 37-34. The defense shows up and the offense shows up. We have a classic Warriors run in the third. Obviously, you got to worry about staying connected, but we've seen this a lot from this team, them coming out and just taking control of the game, being able to make the in-game adjustments, right? The halftime adjustments where you can watch a little film, get your head back into a calm, kind of 30,000 foot view and figure out what's going on. So this is the biggest quarter of the season. I'm excited to see how they come out because obviously we had the fight in us. We know that. So, yeah.
I'm looking at this, and it concerns me sometimes when fans, casuals, not sure if you are one or not, but I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt and not throw you under the bus because I hardly ever see you. Warren Steele, you're kind of new here, but I can't stand it when casuals go, we're losing, first of all, and then casual goes, where's so-and-so or so-and-so who hasn't played as much? And literally I was talking about it when JK came in, had a stretch that just was subpar, did 4 things wrong. I nitpick all those things. And then we're back to blaming Steve Kerr again. And it's just, please don't do that. I hope you're not. I can only tell so much from 1, 2, 3, 7 words or whatever that was, 8 words. But I'm trying to get everybody on here to peel the onion as much as possible. So I peeled it like crazy. Go look in the description. 4 things he did wrong when he came out there. And it's tough. It's tough for JK because the direct matchup against Fox is a tough one for him because Fox can hit threes. And so
he's also not showing the hustle and fight that would give him more minutes. If he does, I think he'll get it. But not rebounding.
And making
the whole mistakes team, and it's tough. It's tough for him.
When you're coaching and you're getting that feel for it, it's hard to even put Moody in there sometimes because your trust level is like, and so you end up saying to your veterans and to the guys you're trusting the most, you're saying, can we play with more energy, please? You want them to, and then you want your young guys to come in and add to that. It's hard to go to a young guy to save a veteran. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't believe me, go to the local YMCA. I say this almost every live stream. Go to the local YMCA, volunteer. They need coaches. Volunteer to the middle school nearest you. They probably don't have a hired coach or assistant coach that could use your help, and you're going to see how difficult it is. And you're going to see that the younger guys are going to have more problems. And then you're going to see how you have the trust in the main guys. But anyways, that's little thing that I want to do differently on Let's Go Warriors. But anyway, but let's not go too far down that road. So yeah, I think you're right, Dean. Overall, just got to somehow win the possession battle. How do we stop the pick and roll with Sabonis? Every time he picks somebody, they score.
Sabonis. I think you try and get basically Fox to play isolation as much as possible. I don't believe in high usage rate offenses. Maybe one game, but what really hurts is more, I think, all these open shots that the team creates, from being put in mismatches and not from the Warriors being put in defensive mismatches and also trapping and getting out of position. I just,
just stay man on man, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I think we are back too. So.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
See you after the game.
All right. Looney up top over to Wiggins. Wiggins over to Looney, but it's the bad pass. Turnover right off the bat. Only down 4, but if I can say that it feels more than 4. So the good news is that it's only 4. Anyway, Fox, man, gets on Wiggins again, and HB hits a 3 due to the point of attack that I don't know we can do anything about. Who in the NBA is going to stop that? Especially if HB is going to hit that. I'm a little worried about that. They brought their A game. Draymond misses a layup out on Sabonis. That is frustrating. So frustrating. Great stuff from Dean, per usual. Holding the fort. Anyways, inbound to Klay. He was going to shoot it. The moment he came around that curl, splash on the 2-pointer. 11:09 to go. We're down 5 because HB hit the 3, and we answered with the 2. Fox against Draymond. So Draymond said, let me guard him. Fox fade away. Draymond all over him. Fox bounce. At least he hit the rim twice. How does he do it? He missed it, though. Steph shoots a 3 over Fox. It's good. It rattles in. It toilet bowls in. Amazing, Steph. Just amazing. Dray wants to cover Fox. That's the change. That's the adjustment. Oh, we almost had a steal. I went to Looney. Now Sabonis against Steph. Scores easily. Steph probably thought he could have blocked that or something. He's like a little bit upset. But yeah, that a little bit of a defensive breakdown there. Klay against Huerter. No pick and roll with Looney. Just takes Huerter, shoots it, hits it. He's hot. Down 2, but we got to play defense. That's how you maximize Steph and Klay right now because they're hot. Over to Huerter. No. Good tiki-taka by Sacramento. Huerter against Looney. Shoots it. No good. Draymond rebound. Over to Steph. 2 on 4. 1 on 2, Steph, with HB lurking. Foul on Fox, probably. Yes. Good action. Good desperation so far. So far, so good. Especially from Klay. Look at that. Do you know how tough that shot is? Man, that's a tremendously difficult shot. Klay with the ball again. We'll shoot a 3. No good. Off rim. Draymond tap out to Steph. Steph will shoot it. Oh, way off. Way off. All right, 9:30 to go. Fox gets the switch, goes by Looney. Sabonis falls again, but Draymond just goes. Steph over to Draymond, post up HB. Looney looking at, man, Davion's all over Steph. No call. Unbelievable. That's crap, man. Davion's holding him. Come on. Wiggins now has to take. Now it's Draymond for 3 in the corner. No good. Looney rebound. Over to Wiggs. What a possession. Oh, wow. Wow, Loon. Loon O-Rev to Wiggs. Under the hoop. That's unbelievable. Harrison for 3. Finally misses. Looney rebounds. Steph brings it up. Let's go, guys. 8:43. Somebody knocked somebody else down. Wiggins is down. Klay over to Dray. Dray misses again. Wanted a foul. Yells at the ref. Here comes HB left side. Back up top to Sabonis. Watch the curl action. He's going to go one-on-one. Charges into Looney. Yes. Timed it right. Looney's so good, man. Looney. Man, you're so good. He's complaining. Wow. I'm losing respect for this guy. Jeez. You're complaining about that? That goes back to middle school, man. They're going to challenge this? Are they challenging this? Come on. Unbelievable. Come on, Mike Brown. Although if it's a challenge to support your player, I don't think you can waste the challenge that maybe in the regular season, but that's unbelievable, man. We're tied up. Come on. They're going to challenge this? Is that why there's a timeout? Unbelievable. Exactly, man. Trucks Loon and complains. I'm losing respect for the guy. But I think credit Looney for all this. Credit to Looney. Man, all those Sacramento fans that said Sabonis was like 2 greater than signs over Looney. I don't think so. I don't think so. Looney's foot was on the line. Oh, crap. Well, we'll get it on the way back. I don't want to rewind. Damn it. We'll see. We'll see. I think he's borderline dirty. I don't want to go all the way, but I think it's close. But was his foot on the line? That would suck. We'll see. That's hilarious, Jabs. I know, huh? Mr. MRI Sub. Love it. That goes into the comments, baby. That's a good one, man. That's the comment of the day so far, although I missed probably 50% of the comments. Got to get mad about something, I tell you. Man, if they do win this challenge, that's a hell of a call by Mike Brown, man. I don't know. We'll see. Just got to root for our team. Root for our team. Get fans to yell for their team. Is DJ at the DJ. Little DJ? Draymond Jr.? I wasn't watching. Oh, gosh. Gotta have trust. We're certainly never going to be as dirty as any other crowd. It's because all the white collar workers in there. Seriously, we don't have enough blue collars. I mean, honestly, right? That's the way it goes. At least it's paying our luxury taxes. And put that in the comments. We don't have we don't have enough blue collar fans that chase. At least that goes to pay for our luxury taxes. So did they win it? Looks like they won the challenge. Vivek with the non-approval. I guess you're right. Thanks for letting us know. No, we won the challenge. We have the ball. I don't have them on. Hey, you're spoiling it. Draymond with the dunk. Come on. Don't spoil. Draymond with the dunk. I got to time you out a little bit there. You're spoiling it for me, man. Come on, man. Tiki-taka, though. Action out of the timeout. Dray dunk. We're up by 2. Sabonis over to HB. Good help by Looney, but he draws a foul on Looney. He'll go to the line. Looney raises his hand, which is, if only Sabonis would do that when he makes fouls. Raise your hand like a honest citizen. Sorry, man. I know Brian's been on here leaving good comments and everything, but I had to time you out just in case you spoiled again. And I happen to be looking. But I'm sure there's other people on the chat that's got a slow stream like I do, especially if you're, on some, Stream East or whatever, something slow around the world. They don't want to be spoiled either, and they want to enjoy interacting with everybody else, which is great. So just time it a little bit slower. Draymond against HB way up top. Klay comes around a curl, finds Looney down low against Davion. Drive, a good cut by Draymond, misses another layup, gets his own rebound, shoots it, gets fouled. Gives a mini stare to Sabonis, but he's a little rusty. At least we're getting into the teeth. And that's one thing is Fox wasn't really providing any amount of resistance. So take your time. 3 fouls on Fox. That's a good one though. I'll take it. In hindsight, I'd rather have the extra foul on Fox rather than the original 2-pointer. Take the third foul on Fox rather than the original layup that Dray should have made. Anyways, Fox against Draymond draws a foul. How many fouls on Dray? 3. Oh, boy. Let's check the comments real quick. We have mossed a lot of layups in terms of there's like moss on the rim. It just slips right off. It's just slippery. All right, Jules, see ya. Thanks for synchronizing. Oh, gosh. Perkins is always hating, yeah. Okay. Dray perfect on free throws. That's nice. Yes. All right. Let's watch the game. Steph against HB. Turns the corner. Oh, beautiful game 4 layup by Steph against HB. Man, he's toasting him every time. Fox finally misses against Draymond. Game 4 layup. Klay, oh, we had a layup and he threw the ball to Davion. Oh, Wiggins comes back. Where's everybody else? He had a chase down block, but they got the rebound. So we're tied up at 80 apiece. What a sequence, but kind of a boneheaded turnover by Klay. You got to cut those out. Timeout, Steve. Good timeout to kind of reset the brain. Tied 80-80. Oh, what a game. This by far the best game in the NBA. Look at that. Wiggins chased down. Wow. But unfortunately, Klay usually executes on that, so don't worry. Had a layup. He's probably killing himself over it right now. Oh, gosh. No, Kashina, I'm going to disagree. Nobody on YouTube can see your comment, but let's not throw Klay under the bus too much. 9 times out of 10, he converts those layups. Come on. See, now you're doing it. Now you're throwing it. That's not throwing him under the bus. It's all good. He'll come back. 9 times out of 10, he does it. He does it. Does something well. What is that? We've been waiting for a game. Yeah, he's due. He's due. Yeah, but the other guys were Looney and Draymond, not the fastest people. They're not going to win a foot race against Davion Mitchell, Not game 6 yet, though, yeah. No. Come on, Blasian. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, let's stick together. That's TRL, man. Look at him. He's in our huddle. He's keeping the whole team together. Or you could say Bob Myers. TRL is our Bob Myers coming down to the huddle. Hey, guys, remember, we're a team. Yeah, I know it's tough. I know it's tough. In the moment, you're like, Klay, what are you doing? And yeah, it was right to Davion. It was like, here's the ball, Davion. In fact, you don't even have to go 94 feet. You only have to go 50 feet because practically at half court, you only have to go 60 feet. And so that was pretty awful, but no one feels worse about it right now than Klay. We got to support our guy, but we got to, treat everybody the same. I don't mean to throw JK under the bus earlier, that kind of thing, but we need JK or Moody. I know, but I think you got to go with your main guys. Probably won't see a lot of Poole. I don't know. Maybe we will. But I think we want to have good defenders out there. So I would lean more towards Moody on that, but that's to fill in, to sub for somebody, because you want these 5 guys playing the whole game if you could, right? Wouldn't you? I mean, it's like video game at this point. You're down to, this is a must win. So, foul on the Kings. Even the Kings are going with their starting 5, right? Still 6:27. We've only burned 5.5 minutes of the third. Yeah, foul on Sabonis again. Jeez. Dirty. Ray over to Looney. Looney dunk. Beautiful. We got our tiki-taka again. Brown shakes his head. Keegan for 3. Hell no. He hits it. Klay swings his fist in disgust, as I did. Steph for 3 over Sabonis. No good. Draymond tap out to Wiggs. Beautiful. Over to Klay. Klay almost loses it. 2 guys on him. Davion fouls. No call. Wiggins fakes out Keegan. 1-on-1. Fade away. Maple Jordan. Got it. Oh, geez. What a game. What a game. Wiggins with the Maple Jordan right when we needed it. Fox for 3. Bricks it. Finally. Steph against Sabonis. We want this. Everybody clear out. Here comes Keegan. Over to Wiggs. He's going to shoot a 3. Toilet ball's in. It looked like Klay was like, oh, man, you should have passed to me, but it went in. Oh, beautiful, Wiggs. Klay wanted that 3, huh? He wanted it. But we're up by 4. Sabonis. Good job by – look at Steph, how they're playing, and Klay, how they're playing off of – this is better defense. Thank you. HB, tough 3. Look at Wiggs close out. HB, no good. Out of bounds. Oh, what a defensive sequence. Proud of our guys. Proud. That's some proud defense. Proud team defense, man. Wow. Great closeout. Great double closeout by Wiggs. My goodness. Oh, don't you love our team? This one, that one sequence, man, makes you love our team, our squad. Yes, shut them down. Anyways, we still got plenty of game. 4:33 to go. Steph against Davion gets a screen by Looney. He's by Davion. He goes up. Game 4 layup. Yes, sir. Oh man, this is our squad, man. Game 4 layup. Oh, Fox tries to go 7-0 run, by the way. Oh, that's Monk. Monk tries to go by Wiggs, draws a foul. Yo, I'm starting to think Monk. I'm starting to think Monk has better dribble penetration than freaking De'Aaron. Jeez, man, he's getting by everybody. He's just got a longer step than De'Aaron. De'Aaron's quicker. He's got a longer step. It's interesting. By the way, De'Aaron is out. So Monk took De'Aaron. So we put GP2 in. Yeah, look at the chess pieces go, guys. Monk for 2, misses it. Sabonis jumps. Wiggins another tip. Beautiful. I mean, these deflections. Oh, wow. What a game by Wiggs. JP's in there against Davion. We got to rest our guys at some point. I think that's all we're going with. Wiggs over to GP. Over to Jordan. 2, 1. Shoot it, Jay. Foul on Davion. Thanks, James Williams. By the way, I like James Williams. Not because of that. I just like him in general. Ooh. If they didn't use a challenge, they might want to use it on that one. Oh, yeah, his right arm is all over his armpit. That's a home court call, but we'll take it. I mean, the Kings got 2 games of that. We get 2 games of that as well. Up by 6, 3:47 to go. Very, very slow inbounds here as they got Davion out of there. How many fouls on Davion? Just 1. It's just procedural or just strategic to switch. Somebody missed a 3. Was it Klay? But Monk will bring it up against Klay. Kickball on Klay. Let me just check real quick who missed that. Yeah, it was Klay with a kind of not good shot. I mean, if he makes it, then we go up by 9 and Mike Brown has to call timeout, because he's a momentum timeout caller. The bonus wide open, around the world shot. Oh, 94 feet by JP. Beautiful JP. Now he calls timeout because of the breakdown. The bonus around the world. 2-pointer. Then JP 94 feet. Brown now timeout. Oh, man, what a sequence. This is nuts. What a game. This is absolutely a nutso game. We're up by 6, 3:19 to go. Oh, my goodness. Whew. Thank goodness we got Dean coming on at the post game because I am getting exhausted. This is a hell of a game. Hell of a game. Oh. All right, Kashina over on Twitch. I got to disagree with you. I mean, that's what we're playing mind games on Sabonis, and he won that one. He's been losing every other single mind game, so he's 1 for 7 or whatever it is. It's not that bad. 6 for 10 overall, but a lot of those are the jump hooks early on in the game. But from the perimeter, Sabonis has not been good, and when he misses ugly too. So you got to give something up, and if they're going to beat us on that, so be it. If Sabonis is going to advance the Kings, to the second round based on open around the world shots that are 17 feet, fine. Give it to him. That means we shut down everything else. Shut down Fox, shut down Monk, shut down Harrison, shut down Huerter, you know? Anyways, Fox against Wiggins. Len is in there. I think that's their weak spot. Draymond's all over Len, way out there. Switch on Fox. Fox pulls up for 3. Short. GP's not there to rebound. Fox rebound. Ah. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna have to replay that. Oh man. JP attacks. And 1. JP. Where are all the JP haters? That should pretty much dispel everything, right? No more haters, please. Steph will check in. Yeah, we're playing this like game 7, which is great. In for Wiggins. It's just you rest and then you rest and then you rest. And we're going to go with defense. We're going with defense, especially when we got guys that can create like JP and who misses a free throw, unfortunately, like JP and Steph. JP with the almost ridiculous gamble on the pass to Fox and gets back. Good defense by Draymond. It's a rim protect versus Len. I think that's their weakness. They got to go to Len at some point. Poole for 3 off. Airball, Donte out of bounds on that. Good hustle by Donte. Huerter comes out. Wonder what he did wrong. Interesting. Monk downhill again. Finds Lyles for 3. No good, thank goodness. Good box out by Dray. Dray's freaking awesome. I don't know who are the people out there that are saying crazy things about Draymond. Oh, just not play him. Like, come on. That's an easy way to figure out if you're a casual or not. And if you're a casual and you're on here, but you're not posting negative things, that's okay with me. Because that means at least you're a positive person or you're a negative person who is aware of you being negative. So you're resisting the temptation to thumb type your anger, which is good. So that's the first step, is to be aware. But we got to get away from this hating of guys. Got to get away from that. Let's stop doing that. Let's make that old. Monk against JP, actually against Donte. Good help by JP. Finds Davion, finds Len. Draymond has to foul him, but at least he fouled him. But that's going to be 4 on Draymond. So, yeah, let's watch the replay. They didn't replay it enough. Let me go back a little bit more and risk everything to go back and check this one play out. Oh my gosh. Could it be that GP once again missed a rotation? Oh gosh. He's giving help. He had to cover a couple guys there. Watch it one more time as Len goes for the second shot. Let me see. Davion's going to get in there, isn't he? Yep. GP a little late. Incredibly. He hasn't had a great game. JP gets fouled by Len. I'm slow on thank goodness I got 2 streams going on at once. But that last one, wow, hard foul by Len. I mean, just ended up that way because JP always throws his body there. But what a pass to GP. GP's a little rusty. That's my thesis. JP hits a free throw. We're up by 7, by the way. It's been a while since I told you the score. Woke up at 3 a.m. Good joining us. Where's Amy at? Amy, where are you at? Are you asleep? It's about 5 a.m. or so, I think, in Hong Kong and the Philippines. I want to say thanks once again to the Blue Wrenches, particularly Bruce, who does a lot of it, but all the Blue Wrenches and everybody else for keeping it positive in the comments as I do play-by-play nonstop because this game is so good. Monk scores again. This guy, geez, man, he's so quick. I don't know. I like him better than Brogdon. Do you not? Do you agree with me? What a screen by Steph. That's just fundamental basketball. You love it when you see guys playing great fundamental basketball. Somewhere McKillop is going, that's my boy. Steph with the fundamental pick. Lyles bulldozes him. Somewhere McKillop is nodding his head. You love that. You love that. Like, you know, everything I was taught in high school back in the day when high school basketball mattered. I don't know if it does anymore. But anyways, back in the day, you know, you're taught to do these things and to see it come through. Oh, look. Good trap by JP. Steal by Donte. Recovered by Looney. Oh, nice trap, guys. Nice trap by JP. Caused it all. Beautiful. Now we got Steph against Davion 1-on-1, 40 seconds now. 5 on the clock. 1-on-4. GP2. 3. Short. No good. Len rebound with 31 seconds. 10-second differential. I'll count out the shot clock. Fox against Donte. Switched over to Loon. We trap. Donte fouls. They're in the bonus. Bad foul. I don't know if Donte got duped or whatever because he went up to Fox and kind of gave him a smile. And I'm like, well, I mean, to me, that's a bad foul. But maybe to him, Fox did something. I'm replaying it. I'm going to guess that Donte almost had a steal. That's what I'm going to guess that was all about. I'm not sure. Could have been that he just a little bit and he might have got a steal. I think I see some spoiler action. You guys got to stop spoiling. You can't go, I'm watching a free throw and then I see yes, Klay on the comments. Come on, man. Elizabeth, what you doing? Just hold it out for a little bit. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Donte. Extra pass JP to Klay in Harrison Barnes' face at the buzzer splash. But I knew that was going in the whole time. Thanks, guys. I gotta time you out. Sorry. It's automatic. Automatic. Sorry. I love you guys, but not that much. We're up by 10. End of Q3. Seriously, man, it took some of the joy away from it. It really did. And honestly, that's unfair. That's unfair of you to do that. But bygones, it's bygones. take your lap. I asked you to do a lap. Ted Lasso, do a liner. It's all good. I love you, but it did take away a little bit of the joy. And everybody should be able to partake in the Warriors' joy as long as it's within a reasonable amount of time. So I think my stream, yes, it's slow. Yes, you got to add 20 seconds from my StreamYard to YouTube. So I get that you can be a little impatient, but I didn't get to enjoy that 3 from Klay as you did. So give you a little guilt trip there on that. So please don't spoil, because it really does. It does affect the experience. But anyways, bygones. We move on and check the Twitter for anything. But so far, just an amazing game so far. I really hope we pull this through because it's been amazing. I would hate to have to refer to a loss as an amazing game, but either way, it is amazing. I want to replay that Klay play one more time. Okay, so Steph takes Davion. We get pick and roll. It's DiVincenzo. It's Donte. You got to credit Donte. I mean, credit everybody. Great action. Great action at the end. Great action, but credit Donte. And the Klay 3 at the buzzer. Credit Klay. He had to shoot it right in HB's face. Hitting it in HB's eye. Yeah, so credit Klay. The whole action was great because Draymond came over to screen and they went away from it. He passed away from it. And there was just like, that's new tiki-taka action that we haven't seen before. Really interesting play. That was pretty cool. Now that's another, a level upon a level. Of IQ, really. All right, what do we got? Keep your foot on the gas. Just us. It literally is just us. Never forget, Adam Silver made it personal to Draymond. Never forget. It's always going to be just us from this point on. And then Draymond went on the podium yesterday and said, I'm not changing. And I agree with him. Layup Sabonis as they start the fourth. We're up by 8. Sorry. Trying to type here. All right, late in the shot clock, 7-6. Steph's got to shoot a desperation shot. It's off rim. Good box out Sabonis. Huerter brings it up. Davion against JP. Scores. Oh, gosh. 3 timeouts remaining. Don't make us burn one right now, please. Got to run something good. Finds Wiggins. Over to Looney. Handoff. JP tries to turn the corner. Doesn't. Shoots it. Airball. Looney. 6-5. GP. They're going to say shot clock didn't get reset to 14 because Poole's. It's a tough one because I think the ref did the right thing, as it turns out, because GP was about to shoot it. Oh, hey, that's a kick ball by Sabonis. Go back to 14. add a couple seconds. Not that it matters. 10:58, huge body of water there. That one ref is, hey, there's Bill Kennedy. I like him. Pat Fraher. Okay, got to remember that, Pat Fraher. So we're going to jump ball in the middle of the court. Wow, because they couldn't figure out whose ball it was. Man, that's a kick ball on Sabonis. Can we challenge that? Somebody challenge that. One fan wants a foul. Anyways, Looney loses the tip because Huerter was there and he's taller than GP. Davion against Steph. Great point of attack by Steph. Davion, nothing. Sabonis wide open. Over to Keegan. Wiggins is late. Keegan hits a 3. Only up by 3. Timeout, Kerr. 10:43 to go. Yeah, I don't even understand what happened there. Someone want to explain that? I thought it was a kick ball, but might have been hard to see at the time. Man, I don't know. Murray was due. Keegan Murray was due. Missing all those shots. Finally hit 5 for 6. Jeez. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to use the restroom. Be right back. But someone explain the jump ball. I don't get that. All right, I'm back. We did get a tweet from Tim Roy, the radio guy of the Warriors, said that's the worst kickball call, jump ball call he's ever seen. On the Sabonis non-kick, apparently. Wow, I don't understand that one. When did that happen? That was at the 10:50 mark or so. Just got to keep supporting the team. Exactly. Why not check the monitor? I don't understand it. Inadvertent whistle. Oh my gosh. Right when GP was shooting it, at least let's get a chance to see if it would have got in. My gosh. That one hurts. That one hurts. And they got a 3 out of it. I think you got to bring Draymond back in at this point, right? He was out. Anytime someone goes on a run, you go back to your original 5. Look in, everybody. Look at TRL. Gets the get the game ball for supporting your team. Just going at it every opportunity. Keegan Murray showing why he starts for a team that is doing damage this season. A rookie that starts. His brother might be pretty good to consider as a shooter. Anyways, we're back. Steph against Davion. Gets a switch with Donte. Looney against Sabonis. Handoff. Donte tries to turn the corner. Almost lost the ball, but Klay's there. 8, 7. Calls Looney out. 6, 5, 4, Oh, gosh. Over to Looney. Hook shot. Good. Wow. Man, you had us. You had my, you almost gave me a heart attack. Klay. Monk for 3. Hits it. Jesus. Are you kidding? Oh, my gosh. What can you do if he can do that and get downhill? Jeez. All right. Klay again. Turns. Kevin gets his foul call. Goes to the line. Thank you. How many fouls on Huerter? Let's check. Only 1 foul. Oh, man. This is a nail biter. This is a nail biter. At least we're up. We're up by 2. Klay with 2 free throws coming up. Don't spoil it. 19 points for Klay. Hits it. Oh my gosh. Ah, man, this is a hands are shaking type situation. Klay makes both. We're up by only 4. De'Aaron getting a break. He's on the bench. 9:43 to go. How many minutes for Steph? 33. Can he play 43 minutes? Oh, gosh. Davion tries to go around Steph. He does. He scores and 1. Wow. I'm really impressed by these young players the Kings have. Yeah, I guess you got to call that. I just hope Steph gets the same call the other way. Oldest trick in the book when you go for a layup is to draw that contact. Their momentum hits you and you hit the and 1. I'm impressed by these young guys, man. Wow. Alan Keegan, too much pressure on Draymond. So how many fouls is that? Don't know. Somebody knows how many team fouls. Let me know. How many fouls on Keegan? 3. So we're going to inbound side out. 9:22 to go, up 1. Looney handoff Draymond. Looney handoff to Klay. Looney bad screen. He doesn't understand it. Steve is saying he got pushed into the guy. I don't know. How many fouls on Looney? 3. Donte in there. All right. Monk against Draymond. Dribbles off his foot, gets it back. Draymond still on Monk. Thought he had a double dribble, but no, he lost the ball. It's legit. Monk goes by Looney. That hesitation dribble, and he scores yet again. Just unbelievable. This is an impressive game by the bench of the Kings. Yikes. We got to eke this out somehow. Steph, game 4 layup. Sabonis says, let's go. Let's inbound the ball ASAP. Keegan misses. Draymond tapped out to Klay. We got 3 on 2. Donte over to Steph for 3. Got it. Over Fox. Oh, Steph, you are so good. Oh, my gosh. And he goes to credit Donte. Man, Steph. Wow. That's just what makes him a GOAT. Steph with the GOAT 3 goes to credit Donte. Man, Steph, so GOAT, man. 110-107. How many minutes is Steph going to play? Wow. 34 already. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, was that a 3 or 2? I believe the score has it as a... I don't know. Let's go check. Good question. Play-by-play. They gave him a 3-pointer on the official box score, so they're checking it right now, I'm sure. And the fact that the score hasn't changed yet because my stream is slow, that's good news. Oh, my goodness. That was nuts. That was nuts. J.R. Smith. Yeah, you're right. He kind of does remind me of J.R. Smith, huh? Monk reminds Percy of J.R. Smith. That's a great comp. Except JR didn't have the downhill. Didn't have Monk's downhill. Jeez, I mean, right? Wouldn't you rather have Monk than Malcolm Brogdon at this point? Malcolm Brogdon just got the 6th Man of the Year award. Oh, man. I'm pooped. Yeah, blood pressure time. It's 2 points. When are they going to change it over here? Dang it. That sucks. Well, they haven't changed it yet. They haven't changed it here either. Unless that was 111. No, they gave the 3. We had 106. Yeah, we were down by 1. Dang, by an inch. If indeed you are correct, which we'll see in a minute. Oh, man, I'm pooped. I am mentally exhausted already. Right? Monk is better than Malcolm. I don't want to talk about Monk anymore, though. I want to talk about Keegan. I want to talk about Davion. They're having great freaking games. It's time to talk about us, just us, stopping them, no matter how good they are. What kind of game? 9 for 12, 5 for 6. What the hell? 4 for 7. Let's add them all up. Oh my gosh. Let's add these up. 9, 18 for 31. 18 for 31. 7 for 10. 8 for 12. Gosh. 18 for 31. 8 for 12 on threes. Come on. Keegan, Monk. They don't lose many games when those 3 guys and Davion. Oh, that's grotesque. Steph was a 2. Hey, it's still at 110, 107. I don't know. Monk, pick and roll Sabonis. Sabonis attacks against Draymond. Stopped at the rim by Dray. DPOI. Oh, Wiggs dribbled off his foot to JP, and he can't handle it. JP saved it. Wow, he gave it right back. Steph steals it from Monk. Oh, Steph. So good. Give him the MVP trophy right now. 2-way player. Jeez. Draymond wide open over to Wiggins. Got fouled by Sabonis. Wow, that was gut-wrenching lob because it happened so slow. Golly, it happens. We're a step slow. It feels like Wiggs and Draymond are just a 0.2 seconds slow. What was I going to say? Sabonis fouls. 4 fouls. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he bricked the free throw, right? It just, something feels off. Wiggs bricks a free throw. He looks way off. Everything. The rust caught up to the machine. Hits the free throw line drive. Well, the 3 remains a 3, I believe. 111, 107. They must have checked it. Fox against Wiggs. Dances. Jump hook, good. Man, I hate that shot. We can't shake him. This is Luke Skywalker on the Death Star. I can't shake him. Steph for 3 on a crazy. Oh my gosh, he picked it up from his knee. Goodness gracious, Steph. from his knee. Oh, no. Monk for 3. Oh, he missed it. Thank goodness. We're just praying for them to miss at this point. Steph feels it. Keegan and Sabonis. Oh, you can beat both of them. He does. No. 3 guys on him to Draymond. No good on the layup. Ah! Him and Dray are so rusty. I mean, Dray and Wiggs. Keegan, 3, finally misses. Steph settles it down, gets a rebound. How many rebounds for Steph? 4 rebounds. Oh, my gosh. I'm dying here. Oh. Steph for 3, fouled. No call. What? Clearly fouled. Oh. Oh, Wiggins knocks away from Fox, but it's off Wiggins. Man, I'm pooped. 6:30 to go. Lots of time. What a game, man. This is the most nervous I've felt all year. I feel more nervous about this than I felt pretty nervous at game 4 in Boston. This ranks up there. Monk against Steph. Steph all over him. Foul on Steph? Maybe we want to challenge that. Are you kidding? No. Let's watch the replay. What? Doris is like, that's a foul. I don't see nothing. This is playoff basketball. Someone show me the wrist. Maybe he got wrist. But Monk is holding off on him. He made the free throw, so we can't challenge at this point. Steph can't believe it. I don't think there was enough to overturn, though, right? Not enough to overturn. Damn it. I wish there were. Steph is, of course, mad about that because he's a competitor. I get it. Anyways, let's move on. 6:11 to go. We're up 3. Draymond and Steph. Draymond with the ball, pick and roll. Misses another layup. Draymond wants a foul. Forget it, Dray. You're just not getting that call today. Draws a foul on Wiggs. A T on Steph or Dray? I don't think James would throw Draymond out. It's on JP probably. Poole foul, technical. Monk hits it. Man. Well, it's an automatic T, but you would think it's in the playoffs. You don't have to call that, but man. Flailing his arm at James Williams. Even was like, James, what did I do? Well, you did that, and that's an automatic T. But you would hope in the playoffs they kind of let that go, but he had enough, and Fox is at the line to tie the ball game now. Jeez, man, how many of these little things we're gonna remember that, Oh, thank goodness. Draymond tipped the missed free throw, and Steph got it. Steph's one-on-one against Harrison. No call. Bunch of bodies fly. Steph and Sabonis. I don't know, man. And Monk turnover. Bounced the ball off of Draymond, of all people. That was weird. Our ball up 1. Let's be happy with that. Jordan trying to get downhill on Monk. That's a foul. No call. Man, another one. But good job by JP. He should not get any flack. Fox downhill. Scores again. He does it so easily. He does it so easily, man. I'm convinced he's better than Lillard at this point. Steph over to JP. Sabonis is going to cover Draymond all the way out there when he sets a pick, but still gets the pick. JP for 3, short, way off. Wiggins gets the rebound. Over to Klay. Can't be more open. Bricks it. Oh, man. We're up 1, though. Keegan over to Sabonis. Draymond picks it. Wiggins dives, gets the ball. Wow. That's what we wanted. Klay gets fouled. Pushed by Monk. Dangerous play, actually, but he was beaten. Nothing else he can do. Thankfully, Klay's okay. Oh, DPOY, steal. Where's all the people that I saw in the comments crapping on Draymond last night? I had to block all of them. That's where they are. They're blocked. Come on. Dray is pretty much saving the day multiple times. Where would we be without him? He's going to get a rest as he's at 28 minutes. Maybe just go offense, defense from this point on with him. But we're on defense, so he must just be tired as heck. Who came in, guys? Looney came in, so you just flip-flop him and Looney. Because we need JP's offense. Up by 3. Fox tries to get around JP. It's a foul again. We're in the bonus. They're not yet. So we'll see. I don't know how ESPN runs its scoreboard, whether they put the bonus up on the 4th or not. What's up, E40? Saw him in the colorful. Guess he's wearing pink. There's Mr. Fab right behind Mike Brown with the dope era chain. So, yeah, they're now in the bonus. Yep. ESPN does their scoreboard right. All right, Sabonis looking for somebody. Good job. Man, that's perfect defense by Steph. Fox gets around, scores again against Wiggs, basically with the pick on Sabonis. We got to call timeout. 1 timeout left, I believe. We're only up 1. 4:21 to go. Like I said at halftime, what do we do about the screens by Sabonis? It's super hard, especially when Fox is better than Lillard, man. This is insane. This is tough. Oh, log in. I honestly don't know. I don't know if it's we could dissect some of those calls. I don't know. I didn't really see anything egregious. I mean, I got to credit Fox for a couple of those buckets, right? He scored the last couple. This guy's amazing. 13 for 26, 33 points, 7 rebounds. Gee whiz. Good Lord. Fox and Fox, 2 pull-up shots. My gosh. It's must-win time, Warriors. Must win. Oh, man, what a nail-biter. Airball, as we call timeout after they made it. And I just got spoiled by Twitter. Damn it. I wish I didn't look. But anyways, I'll play it as if I didn't get called. 417, 416, 415, as if I didn't get spoiled. My fault. Steph over to JP. Back to Steph for 3. Good splash. Easy splash. Like, no effort splash. We are up by 4. Golly, Steph. Effortless 3. Amazing. He picks? No. Fox gets it back and he fouls Fox. 2 foul shots coming up. Oh, we had the steal. Oh, we had it. How many fouls? 3. Over Monk, almost too easy. Greatest shooter on earth ever in the history of the universe, assuming there's not a planet out there that also plays basketball, that some form of basketball that has a alien life form. In any case, What a game. We're up by 3. One more free throw for Fox. 3:54 to go, and I'm a wreck. Inside, I'm nervous as hell. So is everybody who is standing right now at Chase. It's madness. JP doesn't go with this Loon pick and miss the layup. They're not going to call fouls. Got to adjust. Fox throws it away. Got lucky. Oh my gosh. So lucky. Oh my gosh. Wow. We got lucky. Oh, we're up 2, 3:35. Oh my gosh. What a game. I'm dying. Poole against Fox. Screen Wiggins. We got the switch. JPHB. Klay for 3. Monk may have fouled him, and he scores. He hit it. Splash Brothers. 3:18 to go. Man, Klay. Wow. Game 6, Klay. Wow. 3:09 to go. Fox against Wiggs. Blocks him. Back to Fox, though. Tries again, but Wiggs stops him. Great defense. Steph contains Davion. Out to Fox for 3. Oh, gosh. Misses it. Davion over Steph. Rebound. But Davion has to throw the ball away. Great hustle. Loon gets it. Steve, and now we throw it away. JP throws it away. What the hell's going on? Oh my gosh. JP even wanted to foul and then thought better of it not to do the take foul. And well, they did a bad turnover. We did a bad turnover. So I guess just call it even. Think of it that way. So as not to go insane. Looney to Klay. Bad foul by Looney. Looney says review it. Monk is hurt. Oh boy. I'm watching the replay over here. Monk is hurt. I don't know that I saw the instant replay on my slow stream. I don't know that there's enough to overturn it, but you have to challenge this. No choice. Loon screen foul challenge. Look at this one. Up. We're not going to win that one. Looks like Loon is moving. Yep, we're going to lose this. We're going to lose this challenge. There's no way. But we're up 3. So if there's any silver lining to that. Oh, come on. Let's not say always. Let's not use those Sith words. Let's not say always. We got the Doris Burke curse, probably. Yeah, I think it was moving too. Let's not do the always thing. Remove that. I'm not going to time you out, but let's not kick JP when it's down. I know it was a dumb turnover. I know. Unsuccessful. Yep. I just lost my stream over here. Oh, okay. Oh, they went dark for some stupid reason. Four fouls on Looney. At least we're still up. I mean, I mentioned that earlier. Trying to keep it positive. Keep it positive, guys. All right, Fox will bring it up. They're down 3. We're up 3. 211, 210, 209. Fox against Klay. Automatic switch with Steph. Crossover fadeaway too. Wow. Thanks. We'll take that. Wow. I don't know. What's he doing? Incredible. That's what we want. Draymond in the post against HB looking for somebody. Finds Looney on the tiki. Tries to dunk it. Misses it. Wow. That doesn't make any sense. Why did you do that? Just lay it up. Harrison against Draymond, no good. Wiggins against Sabonis. Wow, Wiggs. Forget what I said earlier. You're not rusty. Wow. Tiki-taka Draymond. Over to Wiggs. Push shot. Good. Oh. Forget what I said about rust. Fox in the lane. Misses it. Wiggins rebound to Steph. We're in control. Up 5. 1:11 to go. 2 guys on Steph. He brings it up. Controls it still. Davion. Wiggs pick and roll. They trap Steph. Over to Wiggs. 4-on-3. Back to Draymond. Reverse pass. Flyby on HB. Misses the 3. Oh, Monk rebound. Man, Monk's playing well. Monk is going to try to turn it on Klay. Misses it. No, yes. Nothing. Playoff basketball. Oh, man. Playoff basketball non-call. Good track by Klay. We have to burn our last timeout as Steph got doubled. We're up by 5. We have the ball. 2-4, 42 seconds. Oh, my gosh. What a game. What a game. What a game. Oh, it was Draymond with the block. My fault. But I also said that Dray was rusty. But anyways, both of them converging was awesome. And then a couple of no calls there. It might show up on the last 2 minutes, but you have to call this like the finals, which it is. What's going on here, guys? Something's going on. I didn't hear it. Let's listen to Doris. Something's going on. 42.4.
So to be Sacramento Kings basketball after
What?
Steph Curry called a timeout here.
Oh my gosh. Steph called a timeout and we didn't have timeouts left. And that's the only way you could tell was if you were in the arena to see Steve Kerr go crazy. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh my. They get the ball and one shot. Oh my. One technical free throw. My goodness. Unbelievable. So they'll be down 4 with the ball probably. Wow. Oh my gosh. I'm dying, dude. Monk hits it. We're up by 4. Their ball. Oh my gosh. Well, we got to move on. Next play mentality. You just have to move on. Vivek is the most nervous owner ever, not the Steve Ballmer type. De'Aaron against Draymond. Off his foot. Oh, goes to HB. HB for 3. Crazy shot. Klay tips it. Loses the ball. Is it a foul, though? No. Sacramento ball. I'm dying here. I'm dying. I don't know what to do. I think HB wanted a 2-for-1. Wow. Fox for 3 over Draymond hits it. We're only up 1 with 27 seconds. Wow. Wow. Now we're only up 1 with 16 on the shot. 2-second differential, 2.5. They foul Steph. No call. Oh my God. They fouled Steph. No call. 10.5 to go. But I guess because we didn't get the call. Oh my gosh. We're only up 1. This is horrible. Absolutely horrible. You gotta be kidding me. And we have no timeouts. Fox for 3 over Draymond. There's nothing you can do about that. But how about the way down? Can we show and see if Steph got fouled? But it's not going to matter. We can't go back in time and tell the ref to change his mind. I mean, you got to have next play mentality on that. You can't be thinking about that when you're doing the push shot. I mean, there just can't be any doubt. That was more like I hope it goes in rather than a game 4 layup. If you're worried as F, you ought to be. I mean, if you're not human, then you don't have shaky fingers right now. Oh my gosh. I am super worried, especially with Fox the way he is and Monk. Oh my God. I don't know what to do, man. 10.5. Their ball. They're down 1. We're up 1. Oh my. Nobody spoil it, okay? Just do me that favor. Just don't spoil. I don't even trust anybody. I'm not looking at the comments. Here we go. Oh gosh. De'Aaron Fox picks it up. Here he comes, Draymond. Here's the pick. Curry, 4, 3, 2, HB. Misses it. Oh my God. We escaped. Just be thankful. Make or miss. Who cares? We got the win. Who cares? Any means necessary. Who cares, man? Who cares? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We dodged the bullet. We escaped. I don't care what any hater says. Any hater goes, you guys got lucky. Yes, we did. And we'll take it. We got lucky. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yes, we can't play like that next game. Everything. Oh my gosh, we got lucky. Yeah. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh my goodness. Jeez. We'll take it. Oh my goodness. I know. Thank you, Harrison Barnes. I mean, you've been hitting all game. Oh my gosh, man. Here's Steph. Shaking. Oh.
Draymond Green came off the bench in this one, but it started the first half. A massive effort on De'Aaron Fox. What did you see from Draymond in his return?
We believe. We believe. The placard is back. The We Believe placard from Paul Wong. We got to get Paul Wong on here. Oh, man. We Believe placard. 42 minutes. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I lost my hat.
As you said, Draymond has a history, and so does this team that was on full display. Good luck taking it on the road. Appreciate the time. Guys, back to you.
Final thoughts, Doris. I think any fatigue there for him, obviously in the late game, uncharacteristic mental breakdown of home and the timeout. But what an incredible individual performance. 11 for 22, 5 threes on 11 attempts, doesn't miss a free throw. And remember, his 32.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Draymond's on radio. Let's see if we can get that later. Let me cue that up with the SoundCloud page. Oh my goodness, we escaped. I'm fine with that though. I'm fine with that. We got all kinds of cheering going on all over the block. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, no words. I have no words. That was unbelievable. I don't have any words. I am dying right now. This is crazy. This was so crazy. Oh my goodness. Craziest win in the history of the Warriors. Gotta be. Oh my gosh. You guys got to speak for me because I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm dying. We still haven't had a Klay eruptions. Oh my gosh. Dying. Where's Dean? Is Dean alive? Dean should be here any moment. My goodness. Let me queue up. Let me queue up the post game streaming session. Super duper shaky hands. Everything. It's just unreal. Unreal. Oh, let's keep an eye. Let's keep an eye on this. Oh my gosh. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. I can hear people down the street yelling. Oh my goodness. Whoops. I don't even know what to do. Except we won. Oh, jeez. I'm dying. Oh, that's the make or miss league for you right there. Oh my goodness. All I'm doing is I'm just gonna click these things. I can't do anything else. I can't do anything. Literally, my brain is shot. I can't do anything. Jeffrey, you got to come on, Jeffrey. Get your butt on the stream, man. I need you and Dean anyways cuz I got to work. I got to do the I can't even think. I got to do the post game which I'll have for you nearly live cuz I'm ready for it and I'm just dying here. Say the word and I'll email you. You know, I'll just since I'm shaking, I'll just send you the StreamYard link and hope that you can come on. I forgot your email, man. Jeffrey, I don't even have your email. I can't find you. Ken? Jeffrey, I can't find your email, man. Jeffry. Jeff, is it? Jeff Chen? I can't find your email. I just got to hope and pray one of you guys show up because I cannot hold the fort here. I'm dying. I'm dying. This has got to be the most suspenseful game in the history of the Warriors. Can it? I mean, feels like it. Them shooting a game winner and them missing it. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, I don't care about Stephen A. They're just talking heads. Oh, I'm just dying here. Somebody help me out. I need another voice on the stream. Dean Chambers. Almost pulled a Chris Webber. Yep. Bruce mentioned that as well. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is just, I don't have any other words. But just us. Can we get the Draymond postgame on here maybe? Are they downloading it yet? No. I'm dying. Let's see how, wait a minute. 12. What? What is this? Listing on the. I know, dude. I'm just comparable to games, dude. But we lost Game 7, so it's not comparable. We won. I would be flat out frustrated and angry at this point. What's this? Let's listen to this. Nope, that's nothing. I don't know what that is. I'm speechless. Well, I don't know that we do. I don't know if that works, Jeff, honestly. Game to game. Sometimes they say yeah, sometimes no. Let me check the other stream link, because sometimes they accidentally put the Kings on the Warriors and the Warriors on the Kings. So I don't know. I'm about ready to faint. Oh, the suspense and anxiety. Yeah. Also, it was different for me in terms of I was at Game 7, 2016, and I was with the crowd, and came down from the media seats, and it was not as bad because you were kind of with people through and through, and I don't know, it's just different. But anyways, oh gosh, you're right. Yeah, don't listen to these guys. Just don't listen to them, Jules. You don't need to listen to talking heads. They don't know any better than us, especially me. I'm with the team every single day. That's why he doesn't use all his timeouts. Right? For the people that get mad. Where are you, Dean? Where are you, Jeff? We got to get Jeff on here. Come on, Jeffrey. I'm spacing out here. Fox is crazy. Fox was insane, man. Well, they're both having super long speeches in the clubhouse, as they should. Both coaches having super long speeches, because it's a heartbreaker for them, and it's newfound life for us, and it could have changed the series. Yes, Jeff, you could be right. Could be a momentum swing, maybe not, but that's how difficult it is for them to absorb this game, the Sacramento Kings. But we can't feel sorry for them. Can't feel sorry for them. They didn't feel sorry for us when we lost Draymond to game 3. Oh, the cat looks at Sister Agnes and goes, "Are you watching the Warriors right now? Is that why you threw me?" Oh boy, I'm dying. Let's see if there's the Draymond post-game radio on here or not. Not yet. Don't worry about what's his face, Jalen Rose. Don't worry about Stephen A. They don't know anything. Warriors post-game on NBC is where we're going to go. Thrive City is thriving. I'm dying, man. Oh man, that was unbelievable. What a ride. The whole freaking game. They did miss some travel calls, yes. Oh my goodness. I'm out of words. Dean Chambers saving the day.
What's up, Rich?
Dean Chambers.
You've got your hat tilted, huh?
You're the JP downhill save the day 94 feet bucket that I need.
Thank you, man.
I'm dying right now.
Well, look, having just watched that, the very first thing I got to say is, man, hats off to these Kings, man.
Yeah, right?
It's a young team like that,
I'm exhausted.
Coming in and, going up and then losing the lead, going up again, losing the lead, and Warriors take the lead and lose it. And, that was an incredibly clutch game from both teams. And I really, I appreciate the way they're playing. The Warriors side, though, you have to think that this team now has all the confidence in the world, because the Kings had Peyton and Draymond out last game and had every opportunity to steal this one. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're going back home for Game 5, of course. But, now you kind of have to beat us 5 times to win, if you count this as almost getting there. Like, you have to put in the effort. 3 more, or like today plus 2 more, which is possible. Obviously, it's only Game 4. But
well said.
That was the chance for 3-1 with what probably would have been a back-breaking win considering how it ended. I mean, you can imagine if we had lost, what social media and noise around the team would be. But you know what, man? Steph was calm, and I wouldn't be surprised if he said, look, guys, I'm going to make up for it. Because he will have weird turnovers. He'll have a little bad foul or a little rush shot, which he rushed the shot. There was no reason to take a shot at 10 seconds to go. When there was a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Yeah, you know what I mean, between the game clock and the shot clock.
Yep.
But almost never does Steph make a mistake timeout-wise, time-wise, shot clock-wise, anything like that. I think probably he thought we have 1 timeout left, and the challenge didn't register as a timeout used, right? That's just a guess. Obviously, I didn't hear anything right like that, but this was a case of the Warriors doing their work early, because it seems like the Kings shot double the amount of free throws as the Warriors in the fourth. I haven't looked that up, but it seems like that, right? But the Warriors actually won the free throw possession here. 22 made out of 24 attempted, and the Kings made 15 out of 18. Even though, again, man, Fox was going to line on anything if you breathed on him for a couple minutes there in the fourth. But
I thought also with Steph, he was a little not as masterish, as not the master today as he was in Game 3.
Yeah, but he was Mr. Reliable. He just he came up with shot after shot to look. There are clutch shots, right? But they're also momentum. Like, one of the biggest things I can think of is last year in the finals in Game 6, around the end of the third quarter, Boston's making a big run.
Steve's at the podium, but go ahead, finish your thought.
Yeah, Boston's making a big run, and Draymond hit a somewhat fadeaway mid-range jumper, and kicked his leg out a little bit, which gave him a little bit better balance. And that, to me, stemmed that Boston tide in Game 6. I think it was near the end of the third. Steph hit the momentum stalling shot time after time after time. Klay coming up huge, and man, I know we're about to go to Kerr, but just, this is why you don't freak out. I think if Steph had been upset, he would not have been able to defend that way.
All right. Let me know if you can't hear this. This is supposed to work, unlike last time. Go here. Turn up the volume. Go here. Hold on. Didn't go according to plan there. So I got to see what's up with that. Okay. I think I had the wrong one up there. Okay. We're good. No, there's no sound. They didn't turn on the mic. 34:31 mark. Let me see. Okay, yeah, they didn't turn on the mic till later. So I'll have to just roll with this music until it comes on. I hope it doesn't demonetize us.
Rich. Hey, Rich.
Can't hear it?
No, I can't hear anything.
Okay, then we got to go to the other computer. So go ahead and say what you got to say. We got Jordan Poole on the other. So we got Jordan Poole on ABC. We can come back to Steve. Let's go to Jordan Poole because he's on the floor right now.
Still?
Yeah. It might be a tape delay by ABC to get that. Let's go to ABC. This one definitely you can hear, although it's a few inches away. Sorry about that, and thanks for butting in and letting me know because that's what we need to do. Appreciate that. Okay, I've got JP on in less than 15 seconds, and let me update the screen to see that.
I won't say anything, but I'll keep my mic on just to let you know that we can hear it.
Okay. JP. But you can control your mic, right?
Oh yeah, I'll mute it as soon as it starts playing.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Here we go in less than 15. Maximize play.
The Warriors, they needed every single point. 126-125 series, even at 2 games apiece. Let's go back to Chase. ABC 7's Chris Alvarez with Jordan Poole.
Here with Jordan Poole postgame. What a spectacular win here on Warriors ground. I kind of want to ask about your game. I saw you driving the basket. Was that kind of your mentality? Get to the hoop and get some easy buckets?
Yeah, just come out, be aggressive. Feeling back to normal. Being able to try to get our team going, attack the basket, space out the floor, and just get a lot of our guys open shots, Wiggs, Klay, Steph. And we needed a really big win at home. Our backs were against the wall, and our guys know what to do.
This has obviously been a great series. There's a lot of noise, and I want to ask as an athlete, you can either block it out or you can use it as fuel. It seems you guys use it as fuel. Is that right on par?
Half and half. You get to pick what you want to hear, what you want to listen to. It depends on who's talking. You know? It's hard, like I think Klay said, it's hard for a lot of people to understand what's going on if you haven't been in it. And I know that we came out, we fought hard. It's a new series, and our guys are ready to fight. You know, we got a big one coming up. Keep our momentum, get a big one coming.
What's it going to take to win a game in Sacramento? You have to win one, so what's it going to take to get a dub?
I think we know our experience, and we got momentum coming up with 2 big wins. Get some rest, go back, go to the drawing board, do what we need to do, and lock in, and it'll be another hard-fought game. Try to come on top with the win.
We'll see you on Wednesday. Thanks for your time, JP. Sorry. Appreciate it. Guys, it is a best-of-3 series now. Send it back to you.
Yeah, we're just going to have to find a way to win a road game, and that means...
Go ahead, Dean, because I got to touch this up.
Absolutely. Yeah. It depends on who's talking. That's a great answer. So just to finish the point that I was making before we went to the interviews here, a lot of people talking about anxiety and everything, and man, as soon as the game was over, I screamed. And then and then my hand started shaking a little bit. But during the game, you don't want to do that. I think Steph had been real upset or real emotional or something. That doesn't allow him to get the game-winning stop on the clutch player of the year. Wardell with the defense, I won't say it was locked down, but forcing the ball out of Fox's hands is just I was certain Fox would try and go back to the paint, for another floater. But you don't want to let that, even in life. This is a great example of Steph made a huge mistake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his first thought, I promise you, was, how do I make up for it? Not blaming myself or whoever didn't. And this is what I mean. What I think Kerr means by the turnover, the timeout turnover, the TOTO was on him. Was that he probably didn't make it clear enough, that that they were out of timeouts coming off of the challenge. As that is the coach's job to not assume that the players know. But this is also part of. It's unbelievable that Sacramento is playing this way because they don't have a lot of playoff experience, and yet they're playing with that poise. Right. But this is also why the Warriors are able to use that experience, especially in that you don't.
The second one,
I heard that.
Yeah. Say that one more time, because I thought what you said was perfect.
Yeah, you don't. The Kings are playing with a great deal of poise, but the Warriors' experience allows them to understand that the game isn't over yet. Right? You start acting like that was a turnover that loses that a disastrous turnover. You're not in the right mental space to then go out and make up for it. I don't remember specifically what I said, but that was
yeah. Oh, awesome stuff.
Klay, man, he looks hyped, man.
Yeah,
finally got a really hot Klay game.
What was his numbers?
Yeah,
cue up
my man Klay Alexander Thompson shot 4-9 from 3, 4-4 from the line, 9 of 15 from the field for 26 points, 3 assists, 2 turnovers, 26. A steal, and 2 rebounds. Yep. JP also got 22 on very efficient shooting, although he only shot 2 of 6 from 3. He shot 8 of 15 from the field, and we absolutely need Jordan Poole getting to the paint, getting to the line. He's, other than Steph, and Poole honestly gets probably more calls than Steph a lot of times.
That's a great one too.
Jordan,
yeah,
going downhill, getting to the paint. That it just, we need it so badly. It opens everything else up, and I love the way Jordan's been playing, especially on a pretty badly swollen, twisted ankle. These past 3 games, he's looking better now. Hopefully, it the 2 days off helped put him at the end of having to deal with that ankle problem. Wiggins, our unsung hero, our ghost star, just coming up with huge defensive plays, hitting his free throws, playing great defense on Fox, and of course, never demanding anything from the team, letting it all come to him. Yeah, Curry almost sold us, and he saved us, didn't he? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a all-time highlight reel defensive play for Steph. He made up for it. That's the biggest thing. If you make mistakes are going to happen, accidents will happen. But how you respond that's really the only freedom you actually have all the time, is freedom of choice and freedom of how you respond to the situations in life. So game 4, Klay. He keeps putting up 4 fingers, doesn't he? Yeah. But Warriors have to have all the momentum behind them now. I mean, yeah, respond is better than react, greater than react. I agree. Okay, it was cold-blooded today, man. Steph, how's this for a 35-year-old? 32 points, 1 turnover, although maybe that was 2. Steal, 4 assists, 5 rebounds, 5 of 5 from the line, 5 of 11 from 3, and 11 of 22 from the field. After going into the fourth quarter, having only taken 14 shots. So we really, really turned it up in the fourth. And
we've got some bonus Steve Kerr, but go for like 40 more seconds because I'm doing the thumbnail for the Jordan Poole one.
Mm-hmm.
More Steve.
We shot 6 more free throws than them, but hit 3 less shots and attempted 12 fewer. They shot 102 field goal attempts today, and we shot 90.
Yeah, we had 100. We had 100 the other night, so that's a good barometer.
Yeah,
in the series.
Mm-hmm. Hit the same number of threes. Both teams hit 14, so both teams are. I mean, as you see, we're pretty on fire from the 3-point line. They shot 35 of them. We shot 34, so it's basically the same exact shooting splits. We won the assist battle by 6, 31-25, and only had 1 more turnover. So 6-to-1 turnover ratio at the end of the game difference. That's totally a key to the Warriors' success. They had 8 stocks, steals, and blocks combined. We had 14. And then, although they had 12 offensive rebounds to our 8, I know it's just reading out stats here, but this is important. Although we had 12 offensive rebounds to their 8, we ended up tied in total rebounds today, which, again, we lost the possession battle, basically. They shot they shot 12 more shots than us, and we only shot 6 more free throws, so that's 3 shots, right? So that's we did plenty to lose this game too, and they did plenty to win it. But these are the type of wins where you go all out in game 5. You notice we again syncopated Draymond and Loon until the end of the game, and then we had actually quite a bit of size and defensive pressure available, where spacing is less and less important, and it's more about stops and rebounds and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised whether it's Loon coming off the bench or Draymond coming off the bench in game 5. That's the biggest game.
I got a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
What happened to all the we need a big man people?
Well, it's the playoffs, so having wings and guards and 1 or 2 excellent bigs they're only playing 2. They're playing Sabonis and Len, and Sabonis is really good, but I do think Draymond and Looney as your two centers. I mean, that's just an excellent big man rotation. And we got J Mike, who's a pretty strong, athletic guy. You guys are so nervous after that timeout. Now you're declaring an automatic victory in game 5. Okay. I love the confidence, Nicole. It's great to see you on here. But
you ready for Steve Kerr?
Yeah. Game 5, huge game. Back in Golden State for game 6. That is guaranteed. There will be a game 6. So we're coming back home no matter what. And they had every chance to win. So they're going to fight like a cornered animal, but they are cornered. Let's go to Steve Kerr.
Thanks, brother. We'll do 2 Steves in a row. But then I still got to edit it. So maybe we'll get Dean in for another minute. Let's see here.
Is whether or not he would allow himself to do it, and he did, and clearly they had that conversation, and then it went well. Made a huge difference. Draymond having a lot of conversations. Let us begin our conversation with Steve Kerr and Chris Alvarez, and Coach has joined us live right now. Chris.
All right, here with Coach. I want to ask you, there was a funny moment in the broadcast you mic'd up with Coach, and you said you changed all your plays. What's the camaraderie like between you and Mike, and how many plays did you actually change, Coach?
We didn't change any of them. I think every once in a while we end up standing right next to each other at half court, and so I just was giving him, the business a little bit. But we're great friends, and these playoff series, you end up, you're trying to beat each other up. You're trying to take it to the other guy, but you don't lose sight of the friendship that exists. And so you have an occasional, moment like that.
What'd you think of the energy Draymond brought off the bench to start the game?
Draymond was fantastic. It was his idea after game 3. He drove back to the arena, and he came into my office and he said, I'm ready to come off the bench if you want me to. And I agreed with him because of the spacing that starting Jordan gave us on offense. It gave us a little different look. And anytime something goes well, like it did in game 3, then, you stay with it. So I knew he was going to still end up playing big minutes and playing with Looney in our big lineup. And he came in, especially second half, and was brilliant.
Last one, you talk about post-game marks, game 3. Are there post-game marks in the future?
Yeah, the problem is it was 12:30 game, so today will be day drinking, but one margarita probably.
It's the best kind if you can get it. Right. Best of 3 series. Guys, back to you.
Not the only one day drinking. All right, interesting that it was Draymond's.
That's for sure. Dean, anything to add as I edit this?
Yeah. I have to go to work after this, so
okay, man.
I would be day drinking. I'd have my beer in my hands, but had to go with the coffee, which only made the fourth quarter a little bit more, jittery. But this is what you live for, man. This is what you live for.
Exactly.
And,
it's kind of yep.
I wasn't counting this team out if we lost, but
bingo.
Again.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, just in case.
Just in case, sure. Because the Warriors, huh?
We've come back.
Yeah. Oh, but while we did do that, and it was against an excellent OKC team, we had the all-time home court record where any team we ever play ever was going to be on the road in Game 7, unlike here. So, and we've only done it once, and we're the 11th team to do it. I think the Cavs are 12, and then the Nuggets maybe 13 and 14 and 21. So you can't bet on that. But hey, talk about clutch, not going down 0-3, which is, again, I still want to count the team out because I love this team, but that's death knell. 3-1 is basically death knell, and so. Have we proven yet that we're not just some team to the league, to the media? Have we proven that we're not? Well, these guys have been playing together for 11 years. 11 years the trio's been together. Again, the Kings had every opportunity with Draymond and Peyton out in Game 3. And then obviously, this is more than a winnable game. This came down to Harrison Barnes with a fairly open 3, that and honestly, that Steph defensive play, man, for a dude who had 32 points, and hit a couple insane shots. Steph Curry coming through with the clutch defense. Gotta love it. But again, Sacramento's coming in like a cornered animal, man. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to look up though. Do you think we did it, Rich?
Did what?
We tied points in the paint, 50-50.
Ah, there you go.
we haven't won recently that I've seen, but we keep tying it. So attack the center. Keep attacking the center. That's really, really important. And we have the personnel to do it. Also, man, Donte, buddy, take some shots. I can't complain.
Going. I'm going to use the restroom. We'll come back and get Steve. You close it out in 30 seconds.
Okay. I can't complain about anything that happened today because we came out with the win. We're still waiting to see this team where they've been really a lot better defensively, I'd say, than offensively throughout most of this series. It's a close game in game one. Kind of got our nose blooded game two. Same thing game three. So it's kind of Kings with a double-digit win, Warriors with a double-digit win. I think they both won by 11 games, 2 and 3. Kings first, and then the Warriors, and then a 1-point game. In this one, 1-point win. Jasmine. So the NBA reviews those they don't have to have the refs there do it anymore. They review it from Secaucus. And so he hit that and it went to timeout, and they showed the replay, and no one said, Curry with his foot on the line, or so it must they must have already reviewed it. We're talking about the Steph 3 with his foot very close to the line. They would have called that by the time the timeout was over. So the league already reviewed it, I'm sure, and said it was good, which was, man, that was a huge shot. But Warriors have to put together a game where the defensive intensity is where it's been this series, and we're looking a lot better defensively and everything throughout most of the series. But we can't afford in Sacramento to have offensive plays after offensive plays where the ball's out 38 feet, 40 feet away from the basket with 10 seconds to go, and only Klay or only Steph has moved. Like, we won the minutes where the whole team kept moving. So that's probably, I wouldn't suggest really any adjustments defensively. You can look at the tape and see what you did right and wrong, but I thought that was much better than our offense, which is really, really up and down in terms of playing NBA schedule. In that case, maybe I didn't hear the announcers and they already corrected the score. But I'm talking about that 3 that Steph hit.
Yeah. Well, let's come back to that. We can't get too far behind on these interviews. So I appreciate you. We're going to go to Steve Kerr on the audio, though. But thanks, Dean. Have a good time at work and everything.
What do you mean?
I thought you had to go to work.
Well, I have to go in like 45 minutes, an hour, but I don't have to go right now. Right. Yeah.
Let's get Steve Kerr up here then. Cool, man. Okay, 14 to this. Let me go back just a tiny bit. There we go. I think it was like 10 minutes with Steve on the audio here, so bear with me. Oh, I forgot to turn down the other channel. Now I'll go to this. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Sorry. Yeah, I remember the start was
the huddle. That's on me. was unsuccessful as we were exiting the huddle. That's on me. I've got to remind the guys we're out of timeouts. I didn't say that, and so Steph wasn't aware. So that's on me for not making that clear. And then on that play, we had all 4 of the other guys running to the other end, and they hit Steph in the backcourt. We didn't have a trail man, so we got to handle the pressure better. Late game, take care of the ball. But the timeout is 100% on me.
And is it a little stunning for everybody to have that happen, give up a point, then lose possession of the ball, give up a 3? What was just kind of the conversation? What was the mood as this is happening? All of a sudden, it's a 1 point.
You're just moving on to the next play. I mean, there's no time to be angry or frustrated. You just have to. You just got to keep going. And our guys did that. We made a couple of incredible stops down the stretch. Got a couple key rebounds. We had a chance to really break it open there in the final minute. But for that play and the turnover in transition, so give them credit. Sacramento really hung in there, but our guys closed it out with a stop at the end, and we're where we need to be.
You guys kind of doubled Fox late on that last possession. Were you okay with the look that Barnes got, and just what's your mindset as you're kind of watching that shot go up?
We wanted to get the ball out of Fox's hands and try to get back to wherever the shooter was going to be. And in that case, it was Harrison. And he got a good look. It kind of reminded me of the Wiggs look in game 1. These games are coming down to the wire, and you just got to, really finish possessions and try to give yourself the best chance. And then sometimes it's just, does the ball go in or not?
What did you think of Draymond's defense, especially down the stretch? And then also just kind of take us through some of the decision-making in bringing him off the bench instead of starting.
His defense was great. He hadn't come off the bench in 10 years since before I was coaching. But he came to me immediately after game 3. He drove back to the arena. I was in my office, and he walked in and he said, "What do you think about me coming off the bench?" And I had been thinking about it already because of the way Sacramento was guarding us, and just getting another shooter on the floor. And so we always collaborate. The decisions we make are collaborative with our key players, and so that was a collaboration. But Draymond offered it, and this is how we've approached a lot of playoff games. Steph has come off the bench. I think 4 games against Denver last year. Wiggs came off the bench game 1. You do whatever you have to do, and I thought Draymond had a great second half, really got himself going. Defensively, he was fantastic, and only had 1 turnover. Again, huge key for us, taking care of the ball, and we did that. And we eventually got back to that 2 big lineup with Draymond and Loon, and they did a great job together.
Steve, I was just going to ask you about going back to the 2 big lineup in the second half. Why did you have to kind of go back to that, just because of the way they were rebounding against you? And
Fox had such a big first half, so we wanted to change the coverage and the look. You can't just keep doing the same thing if a guy is torching you like that. So we decided to put Draymond on him, just change the look, and he still had a great second half. He's a handful, but getting Draymond on him and then getting Draymond involved offensively, I think got him going. And he got himself going through his play, and he was great second half.
Steve, you said you were thinking about taking Draymond off the bench even before this game. Is that something that you want to continue to do as the series unfolds, or are you taking it still game by game?
I'm not telling you that.
Why not?
Why would I just come here and tell you my strategy?
I thought we
were tight.
I thought we was cool. I thought you were
You're cool.
Just let me know.
You're really cool, but I'm not telling you.
All right, for sure.
Nice fans.
Oh, Steve, in layman's terms, what's the logic behind bringing Draymond off the bench at the start?
It becomes a 1 big game instead of a 2 big games. So the spacing was an issue in the first 2 games in Sacramento, and the spacing was part of the reason for the turnovers. So you take Draymond out, you put Jordan in, and now you got 4 players around the 3-point line, one big. It just creates passing lanes, driving lanes, and makes the game easier on our offensive players.
Did that become more evident because when Draymond set the game out, or was that? Did Draymond sitting the game out?
Yeah, so I think the thinking behind it is, when you play well in the playoffs and something good happens, then you stick with it, because these are games of really detailed adjustments, unlike the regular season where you're just moving from game to game. Every playoff game is, if you find something that works, you got to stay with it, and if it's not working, you got to try something different. So I think that's why Draymond and I were both thinking the same thing after game 3, because we've been through this together for almost a decade, and he saw it made a change in the chessboard, and it allowed our guys to have a little more space offensively.
Steve, you've been through so many of these over these big games. You've won championships. To borrow Scott's term, a layman, it feels like your team should be better at finishing games, right? But is it more about like, hey, this is what happens, and it's about surviving it, and that's what makes you so good, or you expect to be able to finish better than you do as a champion?
I think we'll finish better next game. I think we'll do a better job. It's just a matter of taking care of the details, and we did some great things down the stretch, getting stops, and we just, a couple times we couldn't get the offensive or the defensive rebound, and then the timeout mess, which was my fault, and the turnover. So all it takes is a couple plays, and it changes everything. So we got to be better, but I think we will be better.
When Draymond approaches you and says that it might be better for him to come off the bench, what does that tell you where his head is at, and like where the team is emotionally?
Didn't surprise me, because I know at his core, Draymond just wants to win, and for all of his.
Well, it got cut off short. That's fine. All right, Dean.
Yes, sir. I am so happy to hear that Draymond suggested that he come off the bench himself. Because, well, first and foremost, that's just an incredible amount of trust in Kevon Looney being the anchor of the team. He had 14 rebounds and 6 assists again today. Only 2 offensive rebounds, but still that's massive. That's a massive sign of trust. And I was saying at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the podcast, you have to love the ability to take starting level, well, for Draymond's case, a Hall of Fame level player, off the bench just to give you all these different looks, and to be able to not have to worry about ego or anything, and allow you to just mold the lineups to the game plan and also to what's happening in the game itself. But look, the Warriors, again, I have my own little equation. The Warriors actually kind of had a dominant statistical game. But there are things that we need to clear up, and this is also a little bit Draymond, I think, trying to make up for Curry setting the example for that. That's absolutely right, Stacey. I think I just think it's so cool seeing players that are that confident in themselves, that they can accept that they can accept that, even say like, hey, let's try it. You know, I mean, Iguodala did it too, you know, like Andre Iguodala was a starter. I don't know how many of you guys were watching him before he got to the Warriors, but he did not have to come off the bench. And yet there's just something to that. You know, a lot of the great teams have that. The Warriors had it with Iguodala. The Spurs had it with Ginobili. The Russell Celtics had a lot with, Havlicek. The Bird Celtics had it with McHale for a long time. So every little advantage that you can get, you want to go for that and not worry about the ego, because the team success guarantees individual success. Might be way to see it. Good. Yeah, best of 3 versus SAC and Game 6 at home. That's I keep mentioning that, but that's just a huge. It's just a huge, it's a huge thing knowing that you go up to Sacramento and then you get to come back home first. No, they get to go home potentially twice, but 3 out of 4 in Golden State from games 3 through 6. So Game 5, man. We're not winning Game 5 if they get 12 more shots than us. I'll tell you that.
Hey, Dean, I got to do Draymond, because if I don't...
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Unfortunately, we have to cut into Draymond a little bit because there's no other way to do it. So let's cut over to Draymond right now. Otherwise, I'm going to lose it. There's no other way. It's just a weird system that they have. Unfortunately, sucks. But he did talk for a while, so we'll get the end of it, like 10 minutes, the end of it. Hopefully it doesn't even skip on me. We shall see.
Saw that. It was, number one, it was very evident of where I needed to be, even when I am on the floor. And I think I did a good job of being where I needed to be tonight. I missed a bunch of layups, a whole bunch of layups. But it kept the floor spaced the way it needed to be spaced, and I won't keep missing those layups. So I thought it was great, but, just really understanding the spacing on the floor and how I needed to play in space as well, even no matter who I'm out there with.
Draymond, immediately after that crazy ending, you went right to Bob Myers and had a word with him. Can you share anything about that interaction?
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about the end of the game and really how I could be better at the end of the game. I know everyone will blame Steph and say, oh, man, he called the timeout. But I'm supposed to trail the play and not leave him on an island, and I left him on an island. And then I gave up a 3 to Fox and let them cut it to 1, as opposed to taking the 3 away. You're up 4. If they score 2, so be it. And I didn't do that, and so we was just talking about that and, how I could be better down the stretch in that situation to make sure we don't get in that position.
Draymond, 2 quick ones. When you went into Kerr's office and said you wanted to come off the bench, if he had disagreed, would you have argued with him?
No. It was just a suggestion. And also, you have to understand the position that coaches are in. He's also in a position where I've done a lot. And to just take me out of the lineup because I'm suspended for a game, if I don't agree with it, what could that do to this group, right? What could it do to us? Not that I would have disagreed, but I think it's more so to let him know, like, if you are more this decision, make it, right? Like, it's totally fine. And then he called me again yesterday, or what's today? Sunday. Okay, so yeah, he called me Saturday. And And we were just talking about it, and he was asking me like, yo, what are your thoughts? Like, this is why we wouldn't do it X, Y, and Z. I'm like, yeah, this is why we should do it X, Y, and Z. And, one of his words was like, but how are you going to feel coming off the bench? You have not come off the bench in 9 years in the playoffs. How are you going to feel? Who fucking cares? Like, who cares how I feel? If I must answer the question for you, I'm fine. I'll be ready to go when it's time for me to go in, but it doesn't matter how I feel. I think the right thing to do would be to start the game the exact way we started game 3. Don't matter how I feel. And, so many times I can appreciate that, the courtesy, the respect, but who cares? It's about winning basketball games at this time of year, whether you come off the bench, whether you start, whether you play 2 minutes or 40. Winning the game is the most important thing. So those were some of the conversations we had, but I was definitely all for it.
Okay. Second thing, quickly. Is this the chance you guys have been waiting for all year to kind of flip that switch? You got to go up Sacramento on the road. You guys have been bad on the road.
I don't think it's necessarily a switch to flip. We know what it takes to win on the road. We know what we need to go do, and you have to execute that. But we've known what we need to do all year and didn't execute. So I don't think it's necessarily a flip of a switch. It's locked in and focused on what you need to focus on. And I have no doubt that we'll do that.
Draymond, in the first half of the first game after you're suspended, you get a technical foul.
Beautiful, huh?
It's very on brand.
Absolutely.
What message were you trying to?
I'm still here, and don't shit change. Still here, and ain't no tech moving me off my square. So, Fox felt the need to stand up for his guy. I respect it. Respect that 100%. But I'm still here. And don't nothing change me. Been this way for 33 years. I pray I can be this way for 33 more. And it won't just be basketball, right? Like that comes to an end. But I am who I am. And everything else just is what it is. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. Not really, but sorry. I like people to feel good. That's one thing in my life I really appreciate is people feeling good. So if this one makes you not feel so good, I apologize. But I am who I am.
Draymond, does it feel better that you survived that kind of like wild ending where you made a lot of mistakes? Does it feel like encouraging that you survived it, or is it more frustrating that you had a position to win and gave them a shot to win?
No, you don't carry frustrations in the playoffs. This is a regular season game. You probably walk off and you're a little upset and you're like, man, like should have never been this hard, but it's not. It's the playoffs and every game counts. And so whether we win it going away and controlling the end, or we have to fight to win it like we did today, you take the win and you move on. Now, you look at that and you say, okay, what can we learn from that? Well, I know that I cannot leave the ball. I have to stay behind the basketball to give an outlet. All right, cool. I know and understand we're up 4 with under a minute to go. The last thing I can do is give up a 3. I know that, and so making sure everyone understands those things and don't make the same mistakes I make, I think is extremely important. You learn from that, but you don't walk off complaining or with your head down. You won the game in the playoffs, you ride that momentum and try to go get the next one.
Draymond, this team has a tradition of guys stepping back and accepting a bench role or go back to Iguodala to start all this. Steph last year when he was hurt and he comes off the bench for most of the Denver series. You even had Wiggins. Steve mentioned Wiggins. Do you feel this is just who you guys are? Was yours a little different than that, or is it just something about the culture that says the main guys can take a step back at times?
I think number one is it's who we always have been. You have guys on this team that are strictly about winning. And about the team. And if you are a guy that is not that way, you stick out like a sore thumb. And because that's been the culture here. So for me, it was a very easy thing. We won the game pretty handily. You're going to just walk back in the door like, all right, fellas, I'm back, and here's my spot. Like, no, that shit don't work like that. You do what's best for the team. And, you know, with me just sitting and watching that game, I just thought that was best. And I thought it was clear as day. And I thought, you know, I could see that from a mile away, literally a mile away. And, you know, I just thought that was the right thing to do. And, you know, Steph thought it was the right thing to do. And, you know, Wiggs, doesn't matter who it is. Your time is your time, and if it's not, it's just not. And I don't think it was my time to come in the starting lineup and make things about me. We won game 3, try to do the same thing in game 4.
Could it be the right thing to do the rest of the series?
If that's what Coach thinks and that's what works, absolutely. I will have to go watch the film and see, you know, how all of those things fare throughout the course of this game. But if it's right, it's right, and I don't care. I'm going to play the same amount of minutes I normally play, and it doesn't really matter. So that's kind of my mindset.
Draymond, speaking of collaboration, when a couple of assistants mentioned at halftime, let's put Draymond on Fox in the second half. I mean, how did that conversation go, and how did you like that challenge?
It was just very simple. You guarding Fox, and this is what we're doing. I love the challenge. You know, Fox is a great player, and you know, anytime I have the opportunity to guard a great player, you take on the challenge and you feel good about it, and you go meet force with force. And so that's what I wanted to do. You know, I always knew, you know, as this series was going, that's something that we had in our back pocket. If I'm being honest, I was very happy that we pulled that card out of the pocket. And Wiggs was doing a great job, you know, but when you have a great player like De'Aaron Fox, you can't just give him a steady diet of anything. Like, it can work wonders. Great players eventually figure it out. And so, you know, it was a different look that we gave him. And I thought it was, you know, it was good. And, you know, when you get in these playoffs, it's a chess match. You know, we know them, they know us. And, you know, so who's going to pull the card at the right time is important in these series. And I thought Steve and our coaching staff did a great job.
Draymond, Steve said that Klay's defense was vintage two-way Klay. What have you seen about his progress on that side of the ball?
Well, his progress is great. You know, he and Rick and our training staff, they continue to put the work in. On off days, he's in here putting the work in, making sure his body's ready to go. So you can always appreciate the effort that guys are putting in that everyone doesn't get to see in the world. You know when the preparation is there. And he's been preparing, and he's continued to do that. You know, he's been back playing all year. Yet he's in that weight room every day, training room every day, doing the things that he needs to do to not only be ready to go, but to continue to get stronger. You know, and he's doing that. As far as him competing and looking like Klay, it's April. That is who Klay Thompson is. He is one of the biggest and best winners I've ever been around. That is what matters most to him. So it's never a doubt whether he's going to compete or not. That's who he is, and that's why we've had the success when he's healthy, and when he was not, that's why we sucked.
Considering everything that was at stake, what are you thinking when the ball gets flung to Barnes and he rises up 3 for the win?
You got to make that. It is what it is. We know Fox can make a shot. He won Clutch Player of the Year. So what I'm not doing is giving him an ISO with anyone and just watching him work and living with that. We're not going to live with that. We know that. You got to make somebody else beat you. If he hit it, great shot. He didn't. And, you know, whether he hit it or not, it's the right thing to make someone else beat you. He didn't. It worked. Great shot.
Draymond, you guys in the first half got beaten on the glass pretty good. Third quarter, you guys came out with a whole different energy, it looked like, in addition to you defending Fox. What changed in the third quarter? Because the energy level really went up.
We put bodies on bodies. We understood that, you know, they had their physicality. They controlled that department in the first half. And if you want to win these games, you have to control the physicality department. They controlled it pretty handily the first 2 games. They walked with those 2 games. We controlled it in game 3. We won pretty handily. They controlled it in the first half. They were ahead at halftime. We controlled it in the second half. We were able to pull a win out. So it's very evident how important that is in this series. And I knew, we needed to be better in that department. So you try to take some things up on yourself and make sure you're bringing the level of physicality that needs to be brought. And, at the same time, also lead, and show other guys what that level of physicality need to be. And everybody fell in line and did that. Loon, who's also a leader in that department, stayed physical the entire game, and everybody else. You just mentioned Klay, was physical as hell the entire game. And so, Wiggs was super physical, and that's what it takes to win these games.
Great, thanks. We'll have Steph, Klay, and Loon.
Okay. Real quick, Dean, go ahead. Although I can't give you too much time because the stream is going, and if you don't catch it, you'll lose it.
My man, Andrew Wiggins, had 2 offensive rebounds, 4 blocks, and 6 defensive rebounds today, shooting 7 of 12 from the field. And also, we have 128 people watching right now and 85 likes, looks like. So come on, be clutch. Splash the like button. Let's go.
Yeah.
But that's why Draymond's such a great leader, Just it's all about the team. It's all about winning. And hey, if you can't get in that mindset with these 3 examples around you.
Nobody has any other notes, any other tweets after Draymond, because Draymond gave so many good quotes. They've got enough to go write their articles, pretty much.
Yeah.
Slater he's more of a feature writer, but Kendra, she's got to do, basically the summary.
Yeah.
With CJ.
Right.
It's interesting. So Klay's at the podium, according to 95.7.
Oh.
Looney then Klay. So we got to go to Looney pretty soon. Oh boy.
We'll get an airplane from Klay today. I think I'm feeling.
I hope so.
Yeah.
But like I said, may need to go to that real quick. Let me launch the Draymond upload first. Hope it doesn't take forever. 22 minutes. Wow. 15 minutes. All right. I'll take it.
Yeah, Nicole, that's a leader right there. Yes, ma'am. I love talking to Dray. You got it. Very articulate. Mm-hmm. Very passionate too. You always feel that passion coming out of Draymond. I haven't heard him sound bored ever. Even when we were terrible, he was like, we suck. And it's just like, wow, dude. You got the eternal flame burning in your heart or something, It's awesome.
Hold on.
Oh. Iguodala, will be reevaluated, I think, 2 weeks from now. But he's been cleared for some ball handling, I think maybe shooting, something like that. No, that was being addressed a little bit earlier. Yeah, next game's Wednesday. That really helps. Moore's getting a little bit of rest here. It's never hurts, and not too much travel. Wear and tear. So anybody know if Gary Payton was still a little under the weather? I'm surprised they only played 7 minutes. But.
All right. Got to go to Looney.
Yep.
Because falling too behind on the
Alexander, I saw it. You're totally right. It's Greek. It means defender of the people.
Let's get my audio now on.
His name is also KAT.
Let's see. Let's do one more thing. Switch it over. Warriors post game. right, I'll keep an eye on that. Let's go to Looney, because then there's Klay after Looney, and it's just a barrage. Okay, should be on any moment now. Bear with me. Any moment. There we go.
Kevon, what kind of message does it send when Draymond Green goes to Steve Kerr and says that, or suggests that he should come off the bench?
I think it just shows our camaraderie. It shows his level of trust in us, and it shows how selfless he is and how our team is. We didn't have multiple guys change out of lineup. I come off the bench sometimes. Jordan, Wiggs came off the bench to start the series. He done came off the bench. Steph came off the bench last year. So just showing that everybody's willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Hey, come on. You guys gave up that 10-point lead to start the fourth quarter. When the Kings took the lead, Steph came out and scored 7 of the next 8 points. Can you sense when he's kind of starting to see the game get away from you and kind of starts to take more of a role offensively?
I mean, I feel like he's always in control. He knows when to pick his spots. He knows when to get everybody else going. He has the ultimate command of our team and of the floor. So he knows we were struggling and they was getting the momentum, and he decided to go get some buckets and get us back where we need to be at. That's why he is who he is.
Come on, this was a back and forth game, a back and forth series. I wonder just how much fun are you having in this series?
It's a lot of fun. That's what you dream about. Back and forth series with another team. Everybody's bringing their best, their A game. The adjustments from game to game, the physicality, the shot making. It's just it's great to be a part of and great to watch when you're on the bench. So series ain't over. Hopefully it goes in our way. But it's been a lot of fun.
Here, hi, how are you? The crowd was electric tonight. How do you carry that away into the next game?
That's something we've been having to figure out the whole year, how to win on the road. I think we got the formula to win. We just got to go out there on the road and execute it. Usually the home team always plays better. Guys take more shots, but we got to be ready for that. We got to match their intensity, match their physicality, and execute our game plan. We've been close a couple games there already. We just got to execute more to get over the hump. Is any part of you surprised how good Wiggins has looked as quickly as he has, considering how much time it's been? No. Wiggs is a super athlete, superhuman type of dude. He's the type of guy who don't really miss games. Guy who can just roll out of bed and probably do a East Bay or a 360 windmill. So it didn't shock me that he really take care of his body. He watches what he eat. He does all the small things. So it didn't surprise me when he came back that he was already in tip-top shape, and he's able to step right in and play high-level play-level basketball.
Kevin, De'Aaron Fox has been playing consistently well for the Sacramento Kings. Just want to get your thoughts on defending him and trying to keep him, doing from what he's doing.
He's a talented player. He gets to the spots really well. He's super fast, but he plays under control, and he has great size for a point guard. So give him automatic from the elbow and the pick and roll. We got to try to get him off his spots. It's easier said than done. We just got to try to make it tough as possible for him. But he doesn't got to go in the whole series. He's a great player. That's why he, was arguably going to make All-NBA this year. So, we got to do a better job of containing him. We got stops when we needed to, but we got to try to slow it down next game.
I'm sure you're still coming down from the win, but at some point, this punch-counterpunch has got to end. I mean, moments after the game, are you guys already thinking about that game 5 and the emphasis on that?
Nah, not yet. We're going to just enjoy this one for right now, then go back, watch the film, get our minds right. We know how hard it's going to be to win on the road. So we're going to get some rest, come in and practice and really lock in. And so right now I'm just going to enjoy this one.
Come on, do you feel like you guys have a psychological edge? Just you've won the past 2 games. You had a decade of, I think 27 straight series. You won a road playoff game. Do you feel like mentally, like you guys might have an edge on them here?
Sure. I mean, we got a lot of experience. Steph, Klay, Draymond, and won a lot of big time games when they were back to the wall, or people didn't think they would. So we know what it takes to win, but they're a great team. They've been great at home all year. They got a great crowd, so we know it's not going to be easy. We got to be on our A game. We can't play for 46 minutes. Got to put up full 48 together to go there and win.
How much do you like the team defense down the stretch?
I thought our team defense was really good. We had some turnovers and we was able to sprint back, get stops. I think everybody rebounded. They had a chance to win at the last second. We was able to get a stop, and it just shows our character and how good we can be on the defensive end. That's a great offense over there. They put up a lot of points tonight. They're tough to stop, but we got stops when we needed to.
After you got your final rebound, you outlet it out to Steph, and that's when he called the timeout. So I'm kind of curious what was going through your mind and if you're aware of that.
I don't think nobody on the court knew we didn't know about the timeout situation. I think that was a group thing. We kind of all wasn't mentally locked in on that part. So I was actually surprised, just like everybody else on the court.
Come on. First half, you guys got worked on the glass. The defense was kind of iffy. Third quarter, you guys came out with a whole different energy. In addition to Draymond guarding De'Aaron, what changed? What brought the energy in the third quarter that wasn't there in the first half?
I think it was just I think we played with good energy, but they crashed the boards. They got some bounces to go their way, but having Draymond out there is he completely changes our defense and what we're able to do on that end. So having him out there kind of just changed the energy. I feel like first half we did great jobs, with our space and our pace. We was getting every shot we wanted to, but the defense was the problem, and he came in and changed it. He was able to, get some stops. He was able to go out and run, and we're in transition and playing with that pace is really hard to stop.
Cool, great, thank you.
All right, Dean. Oh, he's not there. That's okay. Let me cue this up. Next up is Klay. Hopefully not too soon. As I cue this up, it'd be kind of embarrassing to just Klay show up all of a sudden. Of course, he's real time. He's already done. And next up is going to be Klay Podium Audio. Klay Podium Audio, I should say. Let's see where we are in some of this stuff. Let's check the uploads. All right, so Steve Kerr's up there. All right. Oh, here comes Klay. We'll just go straight to Klay as soon as I upload Looney. Get all these out of the way, and then let's see. Steph just got on the podium as well, and by then I could try to go with the download. Let me see if I can find it though. Give me a second. Yeah, it'd be good. In fact, we have all of Steve because I only got the first 7 minutes, so we can go five more minutes of Steve. Whoopsies, screwed up there. But actually, it wasn't my fault. The Zoom call went out. Nothing I can do about that. Give me 40 seconds, and I can maybe get Steve in its entirety after this on video for you guys. The last 5 minutes, which we didn't have. So that'd be good to have. And then by the time we're done with that, Steph will be in the database. Download that, put it up, and we should be good. Okay, give me 24 seconds as I upload the... Ooh, I'm sorry. No, I got to do even more of Steve over there. because we did the ABC one, so I got to airdrop it. Damn, my fault. Airdrop. Oops, wrong one. Kerr. There it is. Share. Sorry about that, per usual. Another couple minutes. My fault. Oh, let's check some comments. Dean's not here. What happened? Seen a lot of Kings fans blaming Mike Brown, of course. It's the easiest target is the coach. Yup, podcast, exactly. We actually talked about that earlier. HB. Let's not throw HB under the bus like that. All right, see ya. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was awesome to see. Awesome to see that when Draymond got switched onto De'Aaron. It was very comforting to see that because we literally said at halftime, remember, I was like, what do we do about De'Aaron? I kind of forgot we could throw Draymond on him. But yeah, that was exciting. Let me see how long this, I got to combine both Kerr videos. 12 minutes? Really? No. 10 minutes? Oh. Let me see if it's faster over here. Throwing files back and forth on airdrop. Let's take a look at what other... If we can get Steph Curry, then we can just sit here and enjoy the entire Steph Curry one. Sabonis, nah. 4 minutes. 14 minutes of Mike Brown, though. I'm almost tempted to go with a little Mike Brown just to kill some time between now and then. Hey, there's Dean. Come on board,
hey, what's
Dean.
up, Rich?
Yeah. Say some stuff. You got the floor for about 8 minutes.
Some stuff. No.
When do you have to go exactly?
I was thinking probably in about 18, 17 minutes.
Okay.
5. Maybe a little longer. My parents are going to give me a ride, they said, to work. So
cool.
Don't have to get there an hour beforehand at the bus station this time.
Cool.
Yep. So
10 minutes.
Yeah, blaming Mike Brown for what? For getting this team to take punch after punch and rally back, and you know, that's crazy. He's blocking me.
Steph
Dean's
is on.
blocking D?
Steph is on right here. Look at this. He's at the podium 10 minutes ago. I thought it was the smartest play in the world. Funny. That's how he is. That's the way he can deal with the pressure, you know. He can diffuse the situation.
Definitely. It would have been a really good call if we had a timeout left. You know, but unsuccessful challenges means you lose a timeout. So
they did some stuff on NBC Sports Bay Area. I got to keep that in mind. They had E40.
There we go.
Drive City. We'll skip those though. There's so much. I mean, we could do it later when you're gone, and I'm still here on the 6th hour.
Yeah.
But
absolutely, man.
Waiting for this upload, and then we can go to Klay. We got a lot. Klay. We got, you can go ahead and go to Twitter and look at Draymond. We got Looney with Kareth. Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
I should go find that one. I should literally just go find that one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hold on, let me check and see if we missed any other interviews coming out of the ABC with Chris Alvarez. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, I'll get to the comments here in a second, but I just want to go back to the final defensive play. Oh, there we go. 102 likes. Nice.
Yay. Thanks, guys.
But thank you. Let's go. You guys getting yet another win. You know what? Let's try and get it up to 126.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
If you can. See if you can. But,
wait, how many points did we score today?
126.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Because didn't we lose to them 126, 123?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, crazy. 126 is the magic number.
Yeah. Well, again,
First
it was
126.
The both game 1 and 4 came down to a shot, a 3-pointer at the end of the game to tie or to win.
Can we do Looney real quick? It's with Kara after the game, so
go ahead.
It's not
yeah, of course.
Okay, let's
I do want to get back to the final defensive play and Steph real quick afterward.
Oh yeah. This will be 2 minutes or whatever, not that long. Let's see here. Turn this on. Maximize the volume. Go back 15 seconds.
Both teams have dynamic offensive players, so you're not going to stop them during the course of the game. But when the Warriors need stops, especially in third quarter, getting De'Aaron Fox under control in the third quarter, but then at the end of the game, they needed to stop to win the game, and they got it.
And the Warriors now 15-6 when Steph and Klay score at least 25 in a playoff game. Let's go back inside the Chase Center to one of the most unheralded superstars in this league. And that is Moody with another monster game. He's standing by with KB.
Here we have to start with a very obvious question. A 2-2 series is a lot different than a 3-1 series. What kind of urgency did you guys bring into this game?
We brought a lot of urgency. We knew it was a must-win. Nobody wants to go down 3-1. Our back was just the ball. We responded. It's a group effort. Everybody played well and chipped in. And so taking that same type of intensity on the road.
You guys are doing a real good job keeping Sabonis under his averages. You in particular playing a physical game with him. What kind of importance is there to making sure he's less effective?
He's a big key for them. The players trying to make all NBA. He's one of the hands of their stakes to their offense. So that makes things tough for him. But today he got his shooters involved and got them going. Hopefully we take that out next game, but it's a battle where it's fun.
Tell me about some of the adjustments in this game. Draymond came off the bench, and then Poole came off the bench in the second half. What does it say about this team willing to be selfless to get a win?
It shows that our team is all about winning. Nobody cares about stars. Nobody cares about the numbers. Everybody cares about winning. I think that showed that with Draymond coming off the bench. So he started the second half, and it shows our camaraderie and our chemistry.
Congratulations, back to Sack.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks to the great KB for that one. Moody, 8 points. 4.
All right, Dean. You back? Where's Dean? Oh, okay.
Sorry. Just watching the final play here, the final minute of this game. Just shot of tech. I want to see if what I saw was what I was thinking. So just give me 1 second.
No problem.
Yeah, so Fox gets the inbound, hits a shot over Draymond. 1 point game. Steph went pretty early, shot at 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Yeah, that was too early, huh?
That was too early. Kings take a timeout. Well, I mean, hey, that is Steph going for a shot at okay, let me rewind this. That is Steph going for a shot at
greatness.
Allowing also the Warriors potentially to get an offensive rebound, I guess. I still think 10 seconds with 2 seconds difference is a little early. But this is what I wanted to see. I'm just going to describe So Harrison inbounds it to Fox, comes up with Dray on him at first. And they obviously take Harrison Barnes over, who Steph is guarding, to switch Fox onto Steph. Steph meets him near the logo. And just something that's a little rare for a left-handed player is that Steph sat on his right hand, trying to force him left into Draymond. So what the Warriors didn't do was double too early. They didn't freak out. Steph didn't, Steph decided to hold his own for long enough where once Fox didn't get past him, he was able to push him left into Dray, who came over from Harrison Barnes, and forced the ball out of his hands. But Dray was still close enough to put I'm sorry, Steph. Oh, wow. Okay, so Dray then handles Fox, and Steph comes over with the contest on Harrison Barnes, right? If they had gone too quickly, instead of the reason that's important, right, is that by the time Fox makes the pass, there's only 2.6 seconds left on the clock, and by the time it's out of Barnes' hands, there's 1.5, right? If they go too early, it's an easier shot, and this excellent offensive rebounding team, who Monk did actually grab the offensive rebound there after the shot clock was off, would have potentially been able to get off. And this is a 1-point game, so any foul, they were in the bonus, so any foul and 2 free throws or any bucket made at all would have been probably the game winner. That's a level of psychological toughness, I think, not overreacting to getting Steph on Fox and understanding how to almost do like a checkers move defensively, right? Where it's Dray, Steph back, pushing Fox back onto Draymond, then Steph comes over for the final contest on Barnes. I mean, that's just Steph, being one of the greatest competitors ever, taking on that challenge without fouling and without being afraid, and getting one excellent in fact, in 2K, there's a points, you get little experience points for picked up dribble, which is huge. And then the strong left-handed contest on a right-handed shooter on Harrison Barnes. I just thought that was very, very, very sharp, and takes a lot of mental toughness not to overreact there. And Steph must have known that they were going to target him, because he's the most obvious target out there in the court. I just love the way that he didn't ask to be bailed out, just took on the defensive assignment. I mean, that's just great.
Cool. We're gonna go to Klay pretty soon.
Okay.
I just think that I want to upload just 2 small videos real quick, just for I use those to do the thumbnail. Sometimes YouTube helps out with getting good shots of people, and then I take that to the next level on the thumbnails. But let me see, Looney. There it is. All right, so let's go to Klay.
Yes, sir.
Just the audio. And we only got 5 more minutes before Dean has to leave.
Yeah, do have to work. Otherwise, they turn off my internet and electricity.
Yeah, basically. All right, let's go to Klay and hope that it didn't mess up in the last 10 minutes that I wasn't talking and wasn't paying attention to the stream. Let's hope it works.
Sounds good.
That guy.
Klay, what was that last minute like? You have a pretty decent lead, and then the timeout and all the extra stuff that happened there. What were you thinking as it's all kind of happening?
It was stressful at times, but you go back to the bench when we're up one, and Steph got a great look. We'll take that any day of the week. You realize we're up one, 10 seconds left, chance to win the game. That's all you can really ask for at that point in the game. So we didn't stress, and I'm really proud of Draymond and Steph's defense at the top of the key. I mean, HB got a great look, but that's not an easy shot. So I'm just happy that, those two guys made a great play.
First question, I got two questions. The first one is, what was the feeling like for you when HB's shot came off?
Oh, man. I was nervous. I'm really happy Harrison missed it, Still my guy, but I was hoping he missed it really bad.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Don't die on me like this. Don't worry. I think we'll have Klay later, but don't do this to me. It died. He's back, though. I guess there's a part where it's just, now I got to go edit this shit.
Does it feel like, kind of this is, I'm not going to say old Lions, but I just did. Are just kind of like, this is on you guys still? This is still on your shoulders?
Yeah, absolutely. We're the ones who've been here the longest, and we got to expect big minutes this time of year, and we're happy about that. But we still trust our bench. We still trust our depth, and guys are going to make huge plays going forward to help us win games. And Draymond, Steph, and I went we didn't win the championships. We did it as a team, and strength in numbers was a real mantra we live by. And I give our front office a ton of credit for filling out those holes every offseason of players who fit our system and want to win more than anything else. That's why we're still here competing.
Klay, that fourth quarter, that right there just, solidified that, this Splash Brother thing, this thing is for real. And this thing been growing for about
2023? Dang. Not like
for real.
10s didn't help.
But
yeah,
getting to it though, we know it's been real for quite some time, but just, your thoughts, your commentary, playing alongside Steph, and doing these type of magical things. What's your thoughts on that, as your career has grown with his?
Well, I've admired Steph long before he was a Warrior. When he was at Davidson, I was a fan. I went and saw him play at the Honda Center in Anaheim against UCLA, and I was amazed by his skill and his ability. And then to be drafted with the Warriors and be his two guard for as long as I have been, it's been nothing short of amazing. And just appreciate his hard work. I get to see it every day. The guy's in the best shape for a reason. He doesn't take shortcuts. And he's just a great family man. And he's got a beautiful family. And he's just wiser beyond his years. I feel like Steph's been the same age since 2012. So he just is a simple person, but he is a competitor. And, just to still be out here playing in playoff games with him, it's a great feeling, and these times I'll cherish for the rest of my life. And hopefully we can carve out a legacy of one of the better backcourts to play this game.
Klay, when you heard that Draymond definitely wasn't going to start, did you think, yeah, that makes sense? Like, because of what happened in the last game, what would you think of it strategically?
I thought it was a good strategy. Like I said before, with Loon and Dray playing very similar, it was probably smart to stagger their minutes a little bit, but they're also great together. And I love the ovation our crowd gave him. I love that Dub Nation has Draymond's back through everything. He's given this franchise so much, and it's incredible to think he was a 35th pick at one point, and now to go down as a player who helped change the way basketball is played as far as being a floor spacing big man who can guard every position. That's just a rare thing in basketball. So we are just grateful for Draymond's unselfishness and his leadership. He thinks the game almost better than anybody I know. So I just love competing with him.
Wiggins, after basically 2 months away, he's gone 39, 34, 38 minutes the last 3 games. 4 blocks, 2 steals tonight. Does it surprise you at all? I mean, I know you know what type of athlete he is.
Yeah.
Just coming back in this form.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I've been telling people this all the time. Like, he didn't play in the NBA for 2 months and came back doing what he did. It's like, it's crazy because Wiggs doesn't look like he's trying very hard. But like you said, he has 4 blocks and 2 steals, and he doesn't ever really break a sweat. And I got to give it everything I have to have 4 blocks in a week. So for him to do that just effortlessly, like, without him, we don't, win a championship last year, and we are not the same team either this year. So we are just so grateful for Andrew, and he's an all-star, and he's an incredible 2-way player. Nice.
Great, thank you.
First playoff playing. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I should have warned you.
The sorry part is the best. Sorry. It's hilarious.
He threw an airplane?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I wish I could have seen the video somehow, but yeah, it was good.
You gotta watch out for Klay. He's not the best at aim. Oh wait, never mind. Man, he hit some huge shots today.
Oops.
Klay hit some huge shots today.
We'll show the video later when everything is less, when I'm not juggling as much in the air.
Yeah, tomorrow. No, I'm kidding.
It'll be tomorrow at this rate. No, we started.
Hey, I don't care. That'll let me get back on, man.
Oh, now I got to go edit that damn thing because the freaking stream went out right in the middle of it. Sheesh. But let's see. Maybe there's some download into the database that makes things easier. Let's see. Give me some. Draymond Green on for 11 minutes. And we had Draymond on for 13. So we got all the Draymond pretty much.
Sweet.
Oh, but Garrett Burke had Draymond. So why don't I look for that?
Hey,
you got to
love
go.
being on with you guys.
Love having you, man.
I'm just gonna say
I love you, man.
Love you, man. I really do, though. I'll be your Draymond anytime you need. You know what I mean?
Oh man, that's the best feeling ever.
Gotta go, but I'm still around.
Take it easy, man. Don't work too hard, and just if work gets hard, just think about that game you saw today, man. That's pretty sweet. A win is a win.
Felt like basically as a dishwasher, what happened if I were to describe it in dishwashing terms is they were about to finish all the dishes, right? And a cup was kind of wet and it slipped out of their hands and they grabbed it in midair, like as it was falling, off of a counter or something. And yeah. Anyway.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Okay. Love you guys. We'll see you soon.
See you soon. Bye.
See ya.
Oh man, we have more Steve Kerr with Kareth. How many times do we got to hear Steve Kerr? Oh, let's just hear it one more time. He's in good mood. Oops.
Steph, can you just walk us
through
what happened there? I think 40 seconds left.
You guys want to see Steph, right? If I do Kerr with Kareth, Draymond with Kareth first, that might give us enough time to show the video of Steph. So hang tight. Hopefully the stream doesn't die on me, because I don't know how this thing works with the NBA, really. Here is Steve Kerr with Kareth.
.com. Now let's go back inside the Chase Center to the great KB, Kareth Burke, who's standing by with Steve Kerr.
Steve, that was a nail-biting finish. Harrison Barnes had the final possession. You know him well. What are you thinking when he's taking that final three-pointer when the ball's in his hands?
I'm thinking, man, I just saw this in game one with Wiggs, in a similar situation, open look for game. And this is just sometimes how it works. Ball goes in, ball doesn't go in. And tonight we got a break. Game one, they got a break, and we're probably right where we should be in this series.
A knotted series. The margins are small. Looking at some of the stats from this one, same number of threes, same number of rebounds, just a one difference in turnovers. So what will be the difference maker in this series?
When teams are evenly matched like this, it just comes down to executing and the ball going in. I thought tonight both teams executed. It was the best played game by both teams. Both of us took care of the ball. There weren't a lot of egregious turnovers. Both teams shot the ball pretty well. This was the best game of the series so far, and it came down to final possession. So I would look for the same thing coming up.
Steph played 43 minutes. Again, he's your leading scorer. What is he leaving on the court for you guys?
I'd like to get those minutes down, but every game is going to call for something different, and he was brilliant out there tonight. So they put a ton of pressure on us to start the fourth quarter, and because of their run, I wasn't able to get him out for his rest mid-fourth, and so that ramped his minutes up, but he was brilliant, finished the game strong. 2 days until the next game, so enough time to rest, but I'd like to get those minutes down for sure.
Do you guys like the proximity here? There's some time between games. It's not a flight to Sacramento.
Yeah, it's great. Tomorrow will be off. The guys can get off their feet, practice Tuesday, and then not getting on an airplane is really pretty nice. So I think both teams will be rested and ready to go on Wednesday.
Cheers to your post-game margarita. Thanks, Steph.
All right, thanks.
Steve.
All right. Warriors survived in game number 4.
She called Steve Steph, but no worries. That was good stuff. Excellent questions by Kareth, forcing me to do yet another Steve upload. Oh gosh. I'm so busy right now. It's ridiculous. Taking you along for the ride. Thanks for your patience on that, because now I've got to fix the Klay video. I've got to fix the Steve Kerr video. Who knew? Who knew it was so complicated? Airdrop it to the other computer. I don't know how you do this without 2 computers. I have 3. One of them's an old one, and I don't know how I would do this without that. Take a quick look and see if they uploaded Klay. It would make my life easier, and then I wouldn't have to edit it. Nope, just Draymond Green. Oh boy, then we're gonna go Steph. So let me edit Klay and then go to Steph. Okay. See.
But they won this game, especially with the way it came down to the wire at the end.
Sorry. Turn that off.
There's a part where it's just.
Well, that's me.
Don't worry, I think we'll have.
Feeling like for you when HB's shot came off.
Oh man, I was nervous. Really happy Harrison missed it. Still my guy, but I was hoping he missed it really bad. Still my guy, but I was hoping he missed it really bad.
I know this is, I'm not gonna say old Lions, but I just did.
Nice.
Great, thank you. First playoff play.
Oh my gosh.
It's funny to just rewatch that, but we can watch it later. I want to get this launched. And go here and fix the Steve Kerr one, or add to Steve Kerr. Where to go? Oh no. Oh, Lord. There we go. Oh, dude. I just realized I did not properly do that video correctly, so I would have uploaded the wrong one. So it's actually good that I screwed that up. Oh, what were you doing, Rich? Oh, let's airdrop one more thing. Oh, gosh. This is horrible. It's a mess. But at least I don't think there's other post games that cover every single minute of everything that was spoken by a player or coach after the game as we do. So I'm proud of maintaining that consistency. Give myself a pat on the back per Klay. Remember when Klay did that? That was hilarious. All right, so we're the only place that's going to have 16 legit minutes of Steve Kerr. Oh, of Kerr. That's only going to take 15 minutes to do. Man. No, it's going to take 5 minutes. Why did that one take longer than that one? Oh, whatever. Check one more time. Draymond, it's only 11 minutes, so we got more of Draymond than they did. So we're going to go Steph. Perfect. Hopefully it doesn't hiccup on me again. Like every single one has hiccuped. Gotta say, very frustrating. Klay hiccuped up on us. Draymond did. Draymond started later. Whole first question was a hiccup. What else do we have? So how come, oh, we got after the game, Warriors post-game live. Wait, let me search all Warriors. What? Oh, shit. Spelled it wrong. Golden State Warriors, yeah. No, Warriors. Search post-game. YouTube TV sometimes is clunky. Post-game live starts over. Did we ever get Draymond? Got to search it for Draymond. Looney had to come after Kerr. Maybe just never had it. What other Warriors is there? What do they got on NBC Sports Bay Area right now? Oh, there we go. No. Same thing. Oh, there we go. Kareth and Dalton. Huh. They didn't show Draymond yet. Let's see what this is all about. Here it is. $58 seconds.
2014. You described it as the right thing to do. Steve Kerr said it was your decision. Because it resulted in a win, might it continue?
If that's what, I made a suggestion. I wouldn't necessarily say it's my decision because, we don't make decisions. We have an incredible coaching staff led by an incredible head coach that makes a ton of decisions. I just threw it out there. Like, if I need to come off the bench, no problem. Let's go for it. Will it continue to be that way? We won again. And so if it continues to be that way, great. No problem. Let's go win again. And we win the next one, you do it again and win again. So I don't know what it'll be. We haven't gotten that far. We're going to, rest up tomorrow, get ready to go again for the next game, and we'll talk about the game plan. But I'm not sure what it'll be. But if it's that, great. And I'll be ready to go when my number's called.
Oh, too bad. So there was more of that. Just unfortunately didn't get the other question. I don't know that they've played it at all. Maybe they'll play it on NBC. Looks like they went through the whole Steph Curry. Yeah, it looks like they went through the whole Steph Curry. We're kind of waiting on that one. So let me check. Gosh. Let's see, Looney. I got to do the Looney one as well because there's multiple Loonies. No, they're just the two Loonies, right? Looney! This is complicated. Yeah, there's just the two Loonies. Klay. Yeah. So Draymond. How did I get 13 minutes of Draymond? I must have screwed something up. Looks like it's straight on through. Okay, we're going to go to Steph audio. Unfortunately. And Steve is over here. Yay, Steve's done. Took forever. All right, let me make sure Steve's on there. Cool. A couple more clicks. And we'll hope and pray that Steph upload goes well, or the Steph stream goes well. Okay. Going with Steph audio. Unfortunately, only the audio, although I can show the video later. Steph podium audio now on. Give it about 10 seconds. Hope this works, man.
Steph, can you just walk us through what happened there? I think 40 seconds left when you tried to call timeout. Didn't have a timeout to call.
I knew we challenged, but I didn't realize when we lost the challenge that we didn't have any timeouts left. I know Coach mentioned he took the blame for it. As I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was the smartest play in the world. When I got the ball, turned around, saw a trap, realized there was no real outlets. Instead of turning it over, it's kind of the heady play, but it turned out not to be. I looked over at the bench and everybody was shaking their head. So it was an unfortunate situation in that respect, but good learning lesson. Thankfully, we came away with the win, but good learning lesson on how important all those details are. We know it, but knowing timeouts, knowing situation.
Didn't work. I don't know why it does this. It's infuriating.
And calls for the starts the second half, matchup change, and
I'm gonna abort that, and that's sad. But we have a backup, which is to go to the NBC one. Try it again. Damn.
The Kings cannot predict what's going to happen in that game 5, so we just don't know at the moment if Draymond will continue to come off the bench. All right, Steph just sat down at the podium. Let's take a listen.
Steph, can you just walk us through what happened there? I think 40 seconds left when you tried to call timeout. Didn't have a timeout to call.
I knew we challenged, but I didn't realize when we lost the challenge that we didn't have any timeouts left. I know Coach mentioned he took the blame for it. As I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was the smartest play in the world. When I got the ball, turned around, saw a trap, realized there was no real outlets. Instead of turning it over, it's kind of the heady play, but it turned out not to be. I looked over at the bench and everybody was shaking their head. So it was an unfortunate situation in that respect, but good learning lesson. Thankfully, we came away with the win, but good learning lesson on how important all those details are. We know it, but knowing timeouts, knowing the situation, it was just an unfortunate sequence right there.
What did you think about the two, decisions that involved Draymond today? Him coming off the bench and then in the second half starting him on Fox?
I mean, we talk about it a lot around here, around doing whatever it takes to win and everybody being able to be flexible on what their role is, what they're asked to do from the top all the way to the bottom. It's well documented. Most of us have been in situations where that's become a decision. Last year in the playoffs with me, Wiggs coming back at the beginning of this year's playoffs, Draymond, from game 2 to game 4. So it's just being ready to play no matter what the situation calls for, the versatility of our team, and the fact that we know each other so well that he doesn't start in the first half, starts the second half, matchup change, and we kind of pick up right where we left off. So it's just a credit to him, obviously accepting the role. It's a credit to just our 1 through 15 being able to, keep the identity of how we play, no matter who's starting or who's, out there.
Over here, Steph. The last possession when you guys were on offense is about a 4-second differential. You took the shot, I think, with about 12 left. Can you take us through that possession, please?
It's always a balance of, playing the clock and trying to find the best shot. Because obviously, if I make the floater, we're up 3 with 10 seconds left, and you like that kind of position to have one more stop. Obviously, I missed. It was a little fight for the rebound. They called timeout with 10 seconds left. So, I live with that decision knowing D Fox kind of went for a phantom steal. I had the whole lane kind of wide open. Made a decision. I live with it. Wish I would have made it, obviously, but we were able to get one last stop. So that's the nature of the playoffs where I analyze that possession, figure out what I could do different. Had they made the shot, it'd be a different context, but, you play to the buzzer.
All right, bucket hat Steph, the master at work.
So that didn't go as long as we had hoped. Let me check the rest of it. And let me see if I can pick it up from the iffy stream that the NBA gives media. Let's see. I'm already 0 for 2 on the NBA streams. And it looks like that's that. Did they really get out of there? Say goodbye? Let me see.
Games is helpful, although that starts to shrink now that it's a best of 3. All right, when we come back on...
Oh, when we come back, okay. Oh, yeah. They had a little bit of Klay. Did another when we come back. Huh, then they went to something else. Let's see.
Effort to take over.
Yep, that's it. Let's see if I can pick it up where they left off, which was I analyzed that possession, figure out what I could have done differently. Let's see. Not working. Let me just refresh this and see what we get.
Main guys, we're the main guy.
Okay, that's Klay. See if we can do this again. Maybe it's just a buffering thing because I see the thing go there. Meanwhile, let's see if they just did a simple upload and make life easier for me. Klay Thompson 9-minute interview. So yeah, that's more than the 5 minutes I got. That'll take a while. So we get to do the entirety of Klay, and that's your reward for staying on my live stream for this long as I get a light back up. Congratulations. And so we'll probably get Steph after that, but might as well give it a shot. Let's give it a try. That's Steph getting ready. We got to go to the part where he said, what did he say?
From the top all the way to the bottom. It's well documented. We've all
did that already.
Most of us have been in situations where that's become a decision last year in the playoff. It's credit to just our
1 through 15.
10 seconds left. So,
yeah, it's good enough.
I live with that decision knowing D Fox kind of went for a phantom steal. I had the whole lane kind of wide open. Made a decision. I live with it. Wish I would have made it, obviously, but we were able to get one last stop. So that's the nature of the playoffs where I analyze that possession, figure out what I could do different. Had they made the shot, it'd be a different context, but, we play to the buzzer.
Steph, can you describe the level of desperation you still need to have in a Game 5, a swing game, knowing that the winner has a chance to win the series on Friday?
I think we understand how we, bounce back in these last 2 games, the things that we've done differently and the physicality we've played with. Bottle that up, take it to Sacramento. The biggest thing that we've noticed is just, the possession game is everything in this series because of the pace and because of the way that they play. if you give them, turnovers, they had 18 points off turnovers tonight. Last game was a little bit better, night and day different than game 1 and 2. So we have to maintain our composure on that front. Turnovers and offensive rebounds. Game 5, like you said, it's a great opportunity. We know we have to win one in that building to get out of this series. Might as well be game 5.
Steph, can you kind of take us through that? Can you kind of take us through that final stop, getting Fox to give up the ball and the communication that you and Dray had to have together in that moment?
I think it's just about being one step ahead. They knew based on where I was, they were going to try to bring me to the pick and roll. And all you want to do is just try to keep a body in front of Fox. You know that down 1, they're in the bonus. You can't foul. And they're probably going to get a shot off. It's just you want to make it as tough as possible. So he came off, was able to kind of make him change directions. He bobbed the ball a little bit. And then I felt Draymond on my right side. And he was right there in the right position. And then right there is just a read of knowing he picked the ball up. Draymond's got him squared up. I'm not doing anything at that point. So go, chase HB off the line. And, he got a clean look, but it was a late contest that I tried to get up there and bother it as much as possible, make or mislead. And you just want to just think as much as possible through that 10 seconds before the shot gets up, because we just needed one stop.
Steph, Draymond said that after the game 3, he came and talked to you and, thanked you for having his back. And as you noted, he just, by coming off the bench, it's kind of a part of a long Warriors history during this run of people going back to Iguodala, being able to sacrifice their ego. Does even though you obviously don't want him to be suspended, but did that whole thing kind of snap your culture? Like, has it been a force of like reminding you guys who you are, or maybe you don't need a reminder?
The reminder was being down 0-2, but definitely up the ante with, without him in game 3, understanding how important that game was, because we talked about it. You lose that game, the series is pretty much over. No teams come back from 0-3. So gave ourselves an opportunity to win a big game tonight, and he was a monster on defense. Just kind of plugging holes and being a disruptor that he is. And to your point, that's exactly how we need to play. Everybody just being ready to, take advantage of their minutes and, do what they're asked to do when they're called to do it. That's the only way we get out of this series and do anything special this year in the playoffs. Just the way that we're built and the way that we're constructed and the history of how we've done things over the years.
Steph played 43 minutes tonight. Is this a case where you're telling Steve, hey, it's okay, press the minutes? Is he communicating with you? Do you have to approach the timeouts differently? He mentioned, I think, a couple days that you're kind of closing your eyes and almost meditating through some of your rests. Is there any different thing that you're feeling when you know you might be playing 40, 41, 43 a night?
It's the whole routine and process of how you get ready for games, how you take care of yourself from a recovery standpoint in between games. And, in the game when you come out, whether it's timeout and you're going back out there, or, your break's coming, being really intentional about, maximizing the rest while you're over there. I know my rotation when I'm most likely coming out, quarters 1 through 3, and then based on how the game is, being prepared to play the whole fourth, like I did tonight, would have done it had the game been closer in game 3. So I feel fine, and it hasn't been any conversations about I need to come out or I'm playing too much, because you understand how important this moment is.
Hey Steph, they in the fourth quarter they erased your 10-point lead and ended up taking the lead. After that, you scored 7 in the next 8 points for your team. Is that an active decision to start looking for your own shot a little bit more?
It might not look like it, but I'm always looking for my shot. Just because there's always going to be a double team or a trap or a lot of attention. So me not shooting does not mean I'm being passive. It just means you're reading the defense to make the right plays to get the ball moving, welcome the attention or the double teams and finding open shots for other guys. But the more you do that over the course of 48, the harder it is to defend and more likely I'll find some openings. And then you always got to be ready and confident that you can knock those shots down. So, Klay had some timely ones in the third quarter. He had a big one in the fourth. I was able to hit a couple. It doesn't really matter when it comes. It's just always staying aggressive, even though it might not be, always with me in and up with a shot.
Steph, the Kings made 11 of 27 shots in three-point territory in that first half, and it looked like they was ready to roll because they haven't been shooting particularly well in that area. But in that third quarter, they only had one attempt and they made that. Keegan Murray made that. What was the Warriors doing to prevent them, from getting off like that? Because one attempt, that's remarkable.
I mean, regular season they play a certain style that De'Aaron Fox can drive lanes and kick out the guys. He's obviously super fast, super talented. He had 38. He's pretty efficient all night. Keegan got off first time all series, and we need to figure out how to slow that down because he changes the dynamic of how they play when he's a threat from three. But for the most part, we've done a really good job of just trying to make them work for those type of looks, sticking to our game plan. So I think obviously the way that they shot the ball, kept them in it, kept the momentum, or they gained momentum at certain points of the game because, they got hot from threes. And we know in their building, if that happens, their crowd gets into it. So we have to, try to figure out what that third quarter really looked like and try to do it for all four in game 5.
Do I get all three or what? Steph, for so much of this championship era, you're the team that's making the plays down the stretch and closing. What does it feel like when things feel like they're not going your way, which has happened a lot this year, but what's it like? Is it just about surviving it and that's what makes you champions, or is it just weird to be in a position where you're up and the game is pretty much over and then things go wrong?
Man, every game is just a different challenge. Regular season playoffs, teams are coming at you, especially like this year, this whole year, as defending champs, we're getting everybody's best shot. And, whether it was self-inflicted wounds or whether it's teams just getting hot or whatever it was, there were games that we let go for a lot of different reasons. We've learned from that in the sense of being able to stay, maintain our composure and not get too rattled by those runs that happen because they're, Sacramento's a really good team, and the way that they started the fourth quarter early in the year might have wrecked us a little bit because we didn't really respond well. So, trying to learn our lessons and stay composed, understand it's a long game, and the biggest thing for us is when we settle down and don't turn the ball over, usually good things happen. I think that's the one thing that was our Achilles heel. Not just the turnovers that we always have, but the untimely ones that, allowed the game to kind of get out of hand. So we've done a better job of that in these last 2 games, and I think that's a big difference.
Stephanie, you guys were down at the half, come out of the third quarter, and you dominate the third quarter. Defense better, deep rebounding better. What was behind the energy that came out in that third quarter?
Just a focus of executing on both ends, and I understand like the pace of this series is crazy. But when you get stops, you can run, and when you keep them off the free throw line, they can't set their defense, and we can kind of play to our strengths a little bit better. And a lot of that was Klay. Klay played amazing that third quarter, hitting some big shots for us. So, and the way that we finished the quarter was huge, which has been another part of our struggles in terms of a 6-point lead turning into 2, or a 2-point lead turning into a 4-point lead for them, or certain things like that. We went from to close it out the way we did that last possession. Allowed us to have a little bit of breathing room, even though they made that run to start the fourth. So all those details matter.
Steph, so Andrew Wiggins got 4 blocks, including Bob blocked Fox shot. What do you think about his defense?
Playoff Wiggs, two-way Wiggs, all the different nicknames that he's established since he's been here. Huge part of our success and the way that he can influence games, not just scoring the basketball. So, it's easy to forget this is only his 4th game back, and since February, and starting to find his legs and find his confidence. And his endurance to play 38 minutes and chase D Fox around all game. So you love to see it.
Thanks, Raymond. Thanks, Steph. With Klay driving and dishing out the last half of game 3 and then again today, Steph, how much has that opened up the floor? It seemed like you guys were making so many snappy, quick passes that just led to good things.
They turned up the pressure on us to start this game. It seemed like everybody was getting pressured out to almost half court. It felt like they were just trying to disrupt our patterns. So the lane was relatively wide open, but it doesn't mean you can always get all the way to the basket. So, being able to see, those lanes drive, like you said, find the open guy on the weak side, that domino effect that happens. We love to play that way because usually the ball is going to find the right guy for an open shot and the easy shot. And so Klay, knowing he's such a threat to shoot the ball from the perimeter, when he's decisive, when he gets into the lane, it's just another way for us to create good offense. And usually that means we're getting good shots up instead of, rushing or turning it over or settling. So just got to, we trust him with the ball in his hands to keep doing it.
No problem. With the ball in his hands. Boom. I got all of that. Okay, so now I got to do some work. Because we had problems with the stream and then had to fix that and all that stuff. Sucks. Okay. So you're going to have to bear with me as I edit this. Let's see.
Possession, figure out what I could do different. Had they made the shot, it'd be a different context, but, we played to the buzzer.
Play to the buzzer. Got to find that part.
To the playoffs where I analyze that possession to the buzzer.
Ooh. I got skills, baby. Tim Hardaway voice. I got skills. You guys remember that Air Raid commercial? So that's 16 minutes. And watch, the moment I compile this movie, it's going to show up as downloadable right here. Watch. No. Did I download Klay? I'll let you guys watch all of Klay. You guys ready for that? Entire Klay video coming up now. Ready? Because then once I do that, then I can... Why didn't I download it yet? Ah, man. All right, fine. I was busy taking notes, that's why. because Klay is entertainment by itself, we're going to watch all of Klay in 2 minutes as it downloads. Whew, that was good stuff, man. Good stuff. JK. Anybody else? We got 58 people on. What's up, Amy? Yeah. It's like watching a concert. I know, right? Michael Jackson of basketball. Dylan Brooks. What else we got? No beam tonight. Oh, you know what's hecka funny? Let me show you. I got my own beam thing. It's hilarious. I found it on Instagram, and I posted it on our stories. So if you want to go to our stories, it's there. Here it is. Let me airdrop it. Glad you brought that up. MacBook. Do. Come on. There it is. Check this out. This is hilarious. Is it going to show up? Is it going to show up? Well, Klay Thompson's ready to go. But I got to upload it first. Post Klay full. Okay, thanks for your patience on that one. Let's see. Did the my beam picture show up? Come on. Where is it? Is it because it's in alphabetical order? I'm not going to be able to find this. Previous 7 days. Downloads. It's got to be in downloads, right? Oh, jeez. Date modified. Date added. No. I know what I'll do. Save it to my Twitter. DM myself. This is so lame. Such a lame way to do this. But it's hecka funny. So funny. Let's go here. Now I can download it from Twitter. There it is. So let me file open it from here. Check this guy. Just check this out, guys. Oh, and we got to remember to come back to Draymond's post game on the radio, which there's no video for. Oh, they haven't uploaded any of it. Oh, just us. We got to keep that around. Twitter. File open. Tim Bontemps. Let's not forget this tweet. CBA. Okay. File. Open file. And it's this one. Light the beam. Oh, it's hilarious. Klay and Steph post-game audio. 5:20. We're easily going into 6 hours. Easily. Light the beam. Over Chase Center. Pick. Oh, it's so funny, man. All right. Klay Thompson. Perfect to move it over to Klay. But wait. So I got Steph over there. Steph is over here. So I got to upload over here. Yeah. Let me make sure I got all my uploads. Draymond both. Did I get Draymond both? No. What? Oh, I know why. Because I didn't officially have all of Draymond. Hang tight, and we'll get Klay video. I'm excited just to watch it again. One eye on that and one eye on this. So where did Draymond go? Oh, because I had 13 minutes of Draymond. So it's got to be here somewhere. Documents, Draymond, both. Yeah. Draymond, both. Did not upload that. I was an idiot on that one. Okay. Draymond, both. Klay full, Kerr all, perfect. Klay fixed, don't need that. Post Looney both, good. Kerr all, don't need that one. Don't need that one. Klay. Here we go. So I did everything. Right? Steph. Yeah, Steph's going up. Yep. Let's play Klay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go with Klay.
What was that last minute like? You have a pretty decent lead, and then the timeout and all the extra stuff that happened there. What were you thinking as it's all kind of happening?
It was stressful at times, but you go back to the bench when we're up one, and me and Steph got a great look. We'll take that any day of the week. You realize we're up one, 10 seconds left, chance to win the game. That's all you can really ask for at that point in the game. So we didn't stress, and I'm really proud of Draymond and Steph's defense at the top of the key. I mean, HB got a great look, but that's not an easy shot. So I'm just happy that, those two guys made a great play.
First question, I got two questions. The first one is, what was the feeling like for you when HB's shot came off?
Oh, man. I was nervous. I'm really happy Harrison missed it. Still my guy, but I was hoping he missed it really badly. And sometimes you need a break like that at this point in the year. And it was just a gutsy win and a big defensive stop.
The other question is, you guys in the third quarter in particular came out with like a different energy on defense and rebounding. That seemed like it picked up. Was there anything said or done in addition to Draymond guarding De'Aaron?
I think so. I think Draymond being so switchable just throws a different look at Fox. And not only is he switchable, but he's so great around the rim. He's so great at getting the rebound and pushing the break. And I love that he took 14 shot attempts tonight. Those layups around the rim would go in on Wednesday, and when he's aggressive like that, he just adds a whole new layer to our attack.
Klay, what does it say about, or what message does it send that Draymond Green would suggest that he come off the bench after starting every single playoff game since Steve's been head coach?
Oh, wow. He's a selfless player. Draymond's a winner, and he realized that last game we got great flow offensively with the 4-guard lineup, and to stagger him and Loon's minutes, I think benefited us a lot because they play very similarly as far as running the offense, with handoffs and screens, and just a big time adjustment by the coaching staff and complete unselfishness by Draymond that allows us to, try and reach our goal. That's why he's the champion he is.
Following up on Maddie's question, how rare is it to have stars of that caliber suggest it, be okay with it? Because this isn't the first time that this team has seen a major adjustment, bringing a all-star starter off of the bench in the playoffs.
Yeah. Just shows you that we're all about winning. I mean, starting is a huge accomplishment in itself in the playoffs, but Steph did it last year and Draymond did it this year, so hopefully we'll have the same result as last year. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice.
Klay, obviously you played well in the playoffs last year, but how differently do you feel right now as opposed to this time last year, particularly on the defensive end?
I feel great. Confidence is very high. When you've been through it so many times, you just never let the moment get too big for you. And I thought I slid my feet very nicely tonight. I thought I had some great resistance on the defensive end, not letting guys get easy buckets. And then on top of that, I'm just a very prideful player. I don't really enjoy being scored on. So I always take pride in my one-on-one defense. That's for sure.
Klay, what's the mentality you need to have in a Game 5, a swing game, knowing that Game 6, one of the teams had the chance to win this series?
Well, as good as this feels right now, it's got to be quickly forgotten about once the day's over. Now it's a best of 3. I mean, we know how great this team is on their home court. We know they feed off their crowd. So it's on us to tighten up the turnovers and play the similar defense that we did tonight and do the little things. And I think we can come out with a victory on Wednesday.
Klay, I think you played high 30s in minutes. Steph played 43. Everybody, the main guys were the main guys. Does it feel like, kind of this is, I don't know, I'm not going to say old Lions, but I just did. Are just kind of like, this is on you guys still? This is still on your shoulders?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're the ones who've been here the longest, and we got to expect big minutes this time of year, and we're happy about that. But we still trust our bench. We still trust our depth, and guys are going to make huge plays going forward to help us win games. And Draymond, Steph, and I weren't the only – we didn't win the championships. We did it as a team, and strength in numbers was a real mantra we live by. And I give our front office a ton of credit for filling out those holes every offseason of players who fit our system and want to win more than anything else. It's why we're still here competing.
Klay, that fourth quarter, that right there just, solidified that, this Splash Brother thing, this thing is for real. And this thing been growing for about
2023? Dang. Not like.
For real.
10s didn't help.
But
yeah,
getting to it, though, we know it's been real for quite some time. But just, your thoughts, your commentary, playing alongside Steph, and doing these type of magical things. What's your thoughts on that, as your career has grown with his?
Well, I've admired Steph long before he was a Warrior. When he was at Davidson, I was a fan. I went and saw him play at the Honda Center in Anaheim against UCLA, and I was amazed by his skill and his ability. And then to be drafted with the Warriors and be his 2 guard for as long as I have been, it's been nothing short of amazing. And I just appreciate his hard work. I get to see it every day. I mean, the guy's in the best shape for a reason. He doesn't take shortcuts. And he's just a great family man. And he's got a beautiful family. And he's just wiser beyond his years. I feel like Steph's been the same age since 2012. So he just is a simple person, but he is a competitor. And, I mean, just to still be out here playing in playoff games with him, it's a great feeling, and these times I'll cherish for the rest of my life. And hopefully we can carve out a legacy of one of the better backcourts to play this game.
Klay, when you heard that Draymond definitely wasn't going to start, did you think, yeah, that makes sense? Like, because of what happened in the last game, what would you think of it strategically?
I mean, I thought it was a good strategy. Like I said before, with Loon and Dray playing very similar, It was probably smart to stagger their minutes a little bit, but they're also great together. And I love the ovation our crowd gave him. I love that Dub Nation has Draymond's back through everything. He's given this franchise so much, and it's incredible to think he was a 35th pick at one point, and now to go down as a player who helped change the way basketball is played as far as being a floor spacing big man who can guard every position. That's just a rare thing in basketball. So we are just grateful for Draymond's unselfishness and his leadership. You know, he thinks the game almost better than anybody I know. So I just love competing with him.
Wiggins, after basically 2 months away, has gone 39, 34, 38 minutes the last 3 games. 4 blocks, 2 steals tonight. Does it surprise you at all? I mean, I know you know what type of athlete he is.
Yeah.
Just coming back in this form.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I've been telling people this all the time. Like, he didn't play in NBA for 2 months, and he came back doing what he did. It's like, it's crazy because Wiggs doesn't look like he's trying very hard, but like you said, he has 4 blocks and 2 steals, and he doesn't ever really break a sweat. And I got to give it everything I have to have 4 blocks in a week. So for him to do that just effortlessly, like, without him, we don't, win a championship last year, and we are not the same team either this year. So we are just so grateful for Andrew, and he's an all-star, and he's an incredible two-way player. Nice.
Great, thank you.
First playoff playing. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I should have warned you.
Yeah, we love you, man. Okay, I gotta wait for my thumbnail to do that. And let's see what else we got. Let's see. Go back. There's Steph. So ended up going the full 16 minutes, and I'll do the quotes later. What do you want to watch? Here's the library of stuff. I won't be here forever, but I won't be here for another more than 6 hours, 10 minutes, let's say. But let's go with what video do you want to see next? There's Steph, there's Dray, there's Looney times 3 of them. Did I ever get 3 Loonies? Man, I knew we had 3. No, we just had 2, right? Yeah, we just had 2. My fault. Good. Glad we only had 2. Looney times 2. Probably don't want to hear Kerr. What video? Capitals in video. Go ahead. Let me know. Replace. Got to have them folding the paper airplane. Here we go. I'm just throwing these videos up with no description, just sooner the better. Looney. Oh, we got Draymond as well. There we go. It's the one I wanted because this Draymond's 11. Cool. What did you guys give me? Steph. Only 3 votes. Wow. There's only 3 of you on right now? I think we'll go with Steph. Two Draymond Green videos. Draymond Q&A. I just need the thumbnail. This should be quick. Keep voting. Okay. Done with the, oops. I screwed that up. Screwed up the thumbnail. All right. Got 6 votes. Good, good. Almost done. I just want to put up the basics of these, just put them out there in the public. Draymond Green, I got 2 interviews. Nobody else has 2 interviews. And Kevon Looney, I got 2. And Steph got 1. So just give me 2 possessions, 48 seconds. Yeah. I'm cruising. Oh, Lord. Maybe not. Where's the replace? There it is. Nobody can do thumbnails at the speed that I'm doing them. Those are some videos that just got uploaded. It's a little slow. Those were, that was Discord. Auto post on Discord. Steph Curry. Klay analysis. Yeah. Steph Curry Q&A. Quotables. Because that was a heck of a... You thought that was the smartest play. Steph did. Save that. And then one more possession. I know I got a shot clock violation there. Looney. Got to get both the Loonies. Don't need that. And the Jordan Poole one that I got up real quick already has 6,000 views. Let's get this Looney thumbnail done. Perfect. Oh, no, not perfect. I was going to go with the other thumbnail. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh. I'm going to have to take another shot clock violation, folks. I'm so sorry about that. Awful. I had it done. We're going to go with Steph, I think, right? Two Kevon Looney post-game interviews. Oops. I got to fix all of this crap. Awful. Draymond. There it is. Man, I screwed that up. Wow, Looney has a gigantic shoulder on this thumbnail. It's insane. It's just the way that they filmed it. You'll see it on the channel in about 24 seconds. And then I got to fix 2 more thumbnails. So I apologize for Steph Curry's post-game taking so long. Looney. Game 5 is going to be crazy, man. Crazy. Draymond. Sorry about that. I wanted to do different thumbnails than everybody else. Just give it a little bit more flavor. That's why it's taking so long. Do one more for Steve and we're done. Yay. All right. I guess I could have done most of this with Steph talking. So let's roll with Steph. Turns out I've got to download it. But that gives me an opportunity to catch up with your comments. I should have done that. I'm sorry. Didn't do a good job of multitasking. Horrible, actually. All right, let's see if I'm satisfied with all this. Yep. Something to look out for next time. We're going to have to hop on those live streams from the NBA real quick. We're not going to have any time to dilly-dally on those, and otherwise you lose them, and it becomes more work for me. Here goes Steph, okay? Sorry for the delay.
Steph, can you just walk us through what happened there? I think 40 seconds left when you tried to call timeout. Didn't have a timeout to call.
I knew we challenged, but I didn't realize when we lost the challenge that we didn't have any timeouts left. I know Coach mentioned he took the blame for it. As I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was the smartest play in the world. When I got the ball, turned around, saw a trap, realized there was no real outlets. Instead of turning it over, it's kind of the heady play, but it turned out not to be. I looked over at the bench and everybody was shaking their head. So it was an unfortunate situation in that respect, but good learning lesson. Thankfully, we came away with the win, but good learning lesson on how important all those details are. We know it, but knowing timeouts, knowing situation, it was just an unfortunate sequence right there.
What did you think about the two, I guess, decisions that involved Draymond today, coming off the bench and then in the second half starting him on Fox?
I mean, we talk about it a lot around here, around doing whatever it takes to win and everybody being able to be flexible on what their role is, what they're asked to do from the top all the way to the bottom. You know, it's well documented. Most of us have been in situations where that's become a decision. Last year in the playoffs with me, Wiggs coming back at the beginning of this year's playoffs, Draymond, from game 2 to game 4. So it's just being ready to play no matter what the situation calls for, the versatility of our team, and the fact that we know each other so well that he doesn't start in the first half, starts the second half, matchup change, and we kind of pick up right where we left off. So it's just a credit to him, obviously accepting the role. It's a credit to just our 1 through 15 being able to, keep the identity of how we play, no matter who's starting or who's, out there.
Over here, Steph. The last possession when you guys were on offense is about a 4-second differential. You took the shot, I think, with about 12 left. Can you take us through that possession, please?
It's always a balance of,
I know that reporter, and I just feel like he's nitpicking. Is any other questions you want to ask, and you want to nitpick the last one, which Steph did explain, as you're going to hear and watch right now. But I just think, I don't know. I don't agree with the question, but he's doing his job. I guess they're going to dissect Steph in that. And I will give him credit in that no one's probably going to ask that. So he gets to ask a special question that nobody else will ask. So that's good in terms of doing your job as media. But in terms of how you present yourself to the team and Steph, it kind of shows the nitpickiness on it. But I guess you're doing your job. But I would just gone with something else, because then you want to talk to Steph next time. You don't want to develop a reputation where you're just nitpicking on the things that didn't go right. But I get it. Everybody else is going to go with the things that are, but now we're back to the whole philosophy of media, NBA media, on whether you're going to do things from, like, what we do is from a positive angle because it brings you closer to the team and how they operate, or are you going to go with the more salacious, nitpicky stuff that you find every day on Twitter? So I just thought something that went through my head.
Playing the clock and trying to find the best shot, because obviously if I make the floater, we're up 3 with 10 seconds left, and you like that kind of position to have one more stop. Obviously I missed. It's a little fight for the rebound. They call timeout with 10 seconds left. So, I live with that decision, knowing D Fox kind of went for a phantom steal. I had the whole lane kind of wide open, made a decision. I live with it. Wish I would have made it, obviously, but we were able to get one last stop. So that's the nature of the playoffs, where I analyze that possession, figure out what I could do different. Had they made the shot, it'd be a different context, but, you play to the buzzer.
Steph, can you describe the level of desperation you still need to have in a game 5, a swing game, knowing that the winner has a chance to win the series on Friday?
I think we understand how we, bounce back in these last 2 games, the things that we've done differently and the physicality we've played with, bottle that up, take it to Sacramento. The biggest thing that we've noticed is just, the possession game is everything in this series because of the pace and because of the way that they play. If you give them, turnovers, they had 18 points off turnovers tonight. Last game was a little bit better. Night and day different than game 1 and 2. So we have to maintain our composure on that front, turnovers and offensive rebounds in Game 5. Like you said, it's a great opportunity. We know we have to win one in that building to get out of this series. Might as well be Game 5.
Steph, can you kind of take us through that? Can you kind of take us through that final stop, getting Fox to give up the ball and the communication that you and Dray had to have together in that moment?
I think it's just about being one step ahead. They knew, based on where I was, they were going to try to bring me into the pick and roll. And all you want to do is just try to keep a body in front of Fox. You know that down one, they're in the bonus. You can't foul. And they're probably going to get a shot off. It's just you want to make it as tough as possible. So he came off, was able to kind of make him change directions. He bobbed the ball a little bit. And then I felt Draymond on my right side. And he was right there in the right position. And then right there is just a read of knowing he picked the ball up. Draymond's got him squared up. I'm not doing anything at that point. So go, chase HB off the line. And, he got a clean look, but it was a late contest that I tried to get up there and bother it as much as possible. Make or mislead. And you just want to just think as much as possible through that 10 seconds before the shot gets up, because we just needed one stop.
Steph, Draymond said that after the game 3, he came and talked to you and, thanked you for having his back. And as you noted, he just, by coming off the bench, it's kind of a part of a long Warriors history during this run of people going back to Iguodala, being able to sacrifice their ego. Does even though you obviously don't want him to be suspended, but did that whole thing kind of snap your culture? Has it been a force of reminding you guys who you are? Or maybe you don't need a reminder.
The reminder was being down 0-2, but definitely up the ante with, without him in Game 3, understanding how important that game was, because we talked about it. You lose that game, the series is pretty much over. No teams come back from 0-3. So gave ourselves an opportunity to win a big game tonight, and he was a monster on defense. Just kind of plugging holes and being a disruptor that he is. And to your point, that's exactly how we need to play. Everybody just being ready to, take advantage of their minutes and, do what they're asked to do when they're called to do it. That's the only way we get out of this series and do anything special this year in the playoffs. Just the way that we're built and the way that we're constructed and the history of how we've done things over the years.
Steph played 43 minutes tonight. Is this a case where you're telling Steve, hey, it's okay, press the minutes? Is he communicating with you? Do you have to approach the timeouts differently? He mentioned, I think, a couple days that you're kind of closing your eyes and almost meditating through some of your rests. Is there any different thing that you're feeling when you might be playing 40, 41, 43 a night?
It's the whole routine and process of how you get ready for games, how you take care of yourself from a recovery standpoint in between games. And, in the game when you come out, whether it's a timeout and you're going back out there or, your break's coming, being really intentional about, maximizing the rest while you're over there. I know my rotation when I'm most likely coming out, quarters 1 through 3, and then based on how the game is, being prepared to play the whole fourth, like I did tonight and would have done it had the game been closer in Game 3. So I feel fine, and it hasn't been any conversations of I need to come out or I'm playing too much, because you understand how important this moment is.
Hey Steph, they in the fourth quarter they erased your 10-point lead and ended up taking the lead. After that, you scored 7 in the next 8 points for your team. Is that an active decision to start looking for your own shot a little bit more?
It might not look like it, but I'm always looking for my shot. Just because there's always going to be a double team or a trap or a lot of attention. So me not shooting does not mean I'm being passive. It just means you're reading the defense to make the right plays to get the ball moving, welcome the attention or the double teams and finding open shots for other guys. But the more you do that over the course of 48 the harder it is to defend, and more likely I'll find some openings. And then you always got to be ready and confident that you can knock those shots down. So, Klay had some timely ones in the third quarter. He had a big one in the fourth. I was able to hit a couple. It doesn't really matter when it comes. It's just always staying aggressive, even though it might not be, always with me ending up with a shot.
Steph, the Kings made 11 of 27 shots in three-point territory in that first half. And it looked like they was ready to roll because, they haven't been shooting particularly well in that area. But in that third quarter, they only had one attempt and they made that. Keegan Murray made that. What was the Warriors doing to prevent them, from getting off like that? Because one attempt, that's remarkable.
I mean, regular season they play a certain style that De'Aaron Fox can drive lanes and kick out the guys. He's obviously super fast, super talented. He had 38. He's pretty efficient all night. Keegan got off first time all series, and we need to figure out how to slow that down because he changes the dynamic of how they play when he's a threat from three. But for the most part, we've done a really good job of just trying to make them work for those type of looks, sticking to our game plan. So I think obviously the way that they shot the ball, kept them in it, kept the momentum, or they gained momentum at certain points of the game because, they got hot from threes. And we know in their building, if that happens, their crowd gets into it. So we have to, try to figure out what that third quarter really looked like and try to do it for all four in game 5.
Three more start.
Do I get all three or what? Steph, for so much of this championship era, you're the team that's making the plays down the stretch and closing. What does it feel like when things feel like they're not going your way, which has happened a lot this year, but what's it like? Is it just about surviving it and that's what makes you champions, or is it just weird to be in a position where you're up and the game is pretty much over and then things go wrong?
Man, every game is just a different challenge. The regular season playoffs, teams are coming at you, especially like this whole year, as the defending champs, we're getting everybody's best shot. And, whether it was self-inflicted wounds or whether it's teams just getting hot or whatever it was, there were games that we let go for a lot of different reasons. We've learned from that in the sense of being able to stay, maintain our composure and not get too rattled by those runs that happen because they're, Sacramento's a really good team, and the way that they started the fourth quarter early in the year might have wrecked us a little bit because we didn't really respond well. So, trying to learn our lessons and stay composed, understand it's a long game, and the biggest thing for us is when we settle down and don't turn the ball over, usually good things happen. I think that's the one thing that was our Achilles heel. Not just the turnovers that we always have, but the untimely ones that, allowed the game to kind of get out of hand. So we've done a better job of that in these last two games, and I think that's a big difference.
Stephanie, you guys were down at the half, come out of the third quarter, and you dominate the third quarter. Defense better, deep rebounding better. What was behind the energy that came out in that third quarter?
Just a focus of executing on both ends, and understand like the pace of this series is crazy. But when you get stops, you can run, and when you keep them off the free throw line, they can't set their defense, and we can kind of play to our strengths a little bit better. And a lot of that was Klay. Klay played amazing that third quarter, hitting some big shots for us. So, and the way that we finished the quarter was huge, which has been another part of our struggles in terms of, a 6-point lead turning into 2, or a 2-point lead turning into a 4-point lead for them, or, certain things like that. We went from, to close it out the way we did that last possession, allowed us to have a little bit of breathing room, even though they made that run to start the fourth. So all those details matter.
Steph, so Andrew Wiggins got 4 blocks, including blocked Fox shot. What do you think about his defense?
Playoff Wiggs, two-way Wiggs, all the different nicknames that he's established since he's been here. Huge part of our success and the way that he can influence games, not just scoring the basketball. So, it's easy to forget this is only his 4th game back, and since February, and starting to find his legs and find his confidence. And his endurance to play 38 minutes and, chase D Fox around all game. So you love to see it.
Thanks, Raymond. Thanks, Steph. With Klay driving and dishing out the last, half of game 3 and then again today, Steph, how much has that opened up the floor? It seemed like you guys were making so many snappy, quick passes that just led to good things.
They turned up the pressure on us to start this game. It seemed like everybody was getting pressured out to almost half court. It felt like they were just trying to disrupt our patterns. So the lane was relatively wide open, but doesn't mean you can always get all the way to the basket. So, being able to see, those lanes drive, like you said, find the open guy on the weak side, that domino effect that happens. We love to play that way because usually the ball is going to find the right guy for an open shot and the easy shot. And so Klay, knowing he's such a threat to shoot the ball from the perimeter, when he's decisive, when he gets into the lane, it's just another way for us to create good offense. And usually that means we're getting good shots up instead of, rushing or turning it over or settling. So just got to, we trust him with the ball in his hands and keep doing it.
All right. Couple more things I want to go over. Number 1, and I'll kind of write this in the notes, 6:11:30 mark. All videos uploaded on YouTube. So if you actually wanted to check out Draymond, Looney, Steve Kerr, we've got extra footage that most places don't. So you just go to YouTube, our YouTube channel, and we got Looney, we got Steph. Everybody has Steph and Klay probably, but we got a little extra for Draymond, little extra for Steve. We got the Jordan Poole one. And by the way, the game 3, I made a wrong. Oh, I just realized I did the wrong thumbnail for that. It should have been game 3. Let me fix that. Which phone did I do this on? That is the question. Man, I'm sure I got a lot of comments for that, which is fine. Get what I deserve. It's on this phone. I just realized that I put game 2 instead of game 3. Darn it. So that's one announcement, is that it's all right there for you. Let me fix that right now. There, game 3. Boom. 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 And then the other thing I want to announce is, check this out. First of all, James Ham, he's a reporter, beat writer of the Kings. Harrison Barnes, after you learn to put yourself together after 2016, I think one shot isn't going to faze you. And then there's another thing on it, De'Aaron Fox. So I wanted to segue into this. The team is still confident, and they liked the look they got on the final shot. This is where the psychological games really come in. Psychological potholes for the Kings to avoid. That last shot, it plays games on you. That's why it's so night and day. That's why, in another universe, Harrison Barnes hits the shot and they close us out 4-1. Instead, we're in the 616 universe. And who knows what happens, right? So things can change on a dime. It's rather scary. And it's a lot. There, I fixed the thumbnail. It's a lot for Sacramento to deal with. This is a tough way to lose. They'd probably rather just have been blown out, and we could have been talking about this, in another timeline, right? I'd be sitting here telling you, man, I wish we just would have lost in a blowout rather than that way, I thought I changed the thumbnail, but it's taken a while to update. It's going to take a while to update, propagate through there. So how are the Kings going to handle this? Because this is pretty epic. This is a big blow. This is a big blow. And they have to respond the way we responded when Wiggs missed our game winner in game 1. So it'll be interesting. Wednesday, it'll be interesting. What's up, everybody? What's up? They should put a chair for Coach Steve. Yeah, let's see. You can't rely on the referee. You can't drive. Yeah. I'm glad they let him play, because when they let us play, you can really see the all defensive qualities of, I mean, all defense, not voted on by media. Draymond for sure. Wiggs. Klay, right? I think Klay's still solid in the post like that. We got 3 guys that are all defense worthy, shall we say. They deserve some credit. They deserve a lot of credit. The other thing I wanted to check, first of all, have you seen my video from game 3? Because it's awesome. Took me a long time to compile, and it's going to take a long time to do game 4. But luckily, I can still see the sun is out, 6:37 p.m. here in the West. But this game 3 video, there it is. It's fixed. Oh, I'm so proud of it. And here is a little preview. If you just go to our Instagram, actually, if you go to our TikTok, and Instagram is easier to remember. Yeah, I did that last time. Let's go Warriors space. Why does it do this? I don't understand this. Okay, fine. I'll go copy the link from my freaking phone. That's weak. I don't know. Instagram doesn't like me at all. I want you to see this little preview, and I think you're going to like it. Put it here. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find the right place for this. Game 3. There it is. Okay, fine. Let me go to Discord then. Let's see if this works. Copy the reel right in here. Check this out, guys.
They put it up last night.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's a little different, a little bigger than the others.
Look at that. Courtside, baby. Let's get rid of this. Courtside, baby. Ankles have rights. ankles have rights. Game 3, obviously. It's just a minute. And here's the JK dunk. Look out. Here it comes. Wow. Yeah, got a little TikTok at the end there. What else did I want to go through? I think that's it. So team is still confident, and they like the look they got on the final shot. It's tough to come back from that blow. So we'll see how they respond. Whatever happens, now to flip it the other way, whatever happens, man, Sacramento's good. Man, next year, oh my goodness. Whew. So Kings fans have a lot to look forward to because this is the first year and they're going through this. And actually in our pregame video, if you go look at the if you go look at this Mike Brown video, even Mike Brown, I thought it was surprising that he would. I don't think Steve would have done this on the podium, but Mike Brown told it like it is, which is it may take us to year 2 or year 3 to start hitting our shots, but you planted a little seed of doubt, and I wouldn't have thrown that tiny little seed out at all. You got to just brainwash your guys and just say, no, year 1, no, we're gonna do it. You know, then that's the flip side of this is the Memphis Grizzlies, who always proceed with an unsubstantiated air of confidence. But here, if I were the coach, I disagreed with Mike in that don't say that maybe we'll start hitting our shots on the regular and figure it out in year 2, year 3. That's dangerous to say when you're in year 1. I tell them that in the off season. That's the only tiny little misstep, and it's a pregame. Probably none of the Kings players heard that, and it does make me respect Mike per usual because he's telling it like it is. He's not hiding anything. He's not doing any of the gamesmanship here, but he was with the physicality in the first 2 games. And, Sabonis and all that. But, Draymond got suspended. And post-game, Mike Brown is on the podium, game 2, saying, yeah, they might have to look at that, hinting at a possible suspension, which did happen. So, anyways, I think, let's be real here. You're the younger team. You're the newer team. You just took an L at the buzzer. This is tough. This is tough to come back from, I think. But we'll see, because Sacramento, I thought they might lay down a little bit tonight, but they didn't throughout. So good on them. Alrighty. What else we got? We only got the erudites are left on this one. So we don't have any casuals on here. So we can just enjoy the convo. Are they not noticing how many times JP got downhill? I mean, you can look in my notes. Let's look at my notes for references to downhill, because he saved our butts at least twice. At least twice. Well, Monk got downhill, and I don't want to trumpet those. Maybe it was later. There it is. 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go. I mean, it's right in my notes. It's not yet on the description because I surpassed 5,000 characters already on the description. But, I mean, come on. Like, JP getting downhill in a playoff game with 6 minutes to go. That's important. Just like Dean was saying, he's getting to the free throw line more than anybody else on the team. And that was right after the technical, actually. So good on JP to move on from the technical and just go. Also, he had a nice trap, caused the steal by Donte. JP and one at the 2-minute 50 mark of the third quarter. Duh. Golly, do I got to take notes? Do they need to have an automatic feed to my notes from the game? It's unbelievable. Bunch of casuals. Grizzlies are delusional. Yeah. I think it was just the defense. Excellent point, Dean. Excellent point. So let's talk about this. I think it was the defense. And when you get stops the way that we can get, Dray, Wiggs, Klay, Steph, Loon. I mean, can we not consider? I mean, we could consider all of our 5 main guys as all defense candidates, and that's all you really want. What other team can say that they've got 5? Boston, who they got? Marcus Smart, Jalen, Jason. Are they all defense candidates the way that we know our guys like this? Are they though? Robert Williams. Who's the 5th guy? I think Grant Williams is when they go small. Al Horford, but he can't guard the perimeter. What other team can guard, 2 through 5? Loon being the only one that can't guard De'Aaron Fox out of all those guys. I think it's a testament. A testament to our defense. And so I've been waiting for us to break Sac the way we broke Boston. I've been waiting for that, and hopefully it'll come. And Game 5 will be big. But Sacramento, I feel like Sacramento's playing better than the Celtics last season. Doesn't it feel like it? What do you guys think? Feel like Sac is playing better than Boss. Finals, 2022 finals. Let's do a poll. What do you guys think? Fun stuff. Oops. Is Sac playing better than Boss 2022 finals? I feel they are. And it's matchups and it's not fair, and let's not do comparisons. I get it. But we're in the 6-hour 28 mark, so I get to ask that right now. I would say yes. I'm so impressed by Sac. And I do think we're playing worse, a little bit worse. Well, that's debatable too, because we didn't play a great game 1 against Boston. So that's debatable. And we only lost by 3, and then we only lost by whatever it was, 6, 7, 8 in game 2. So what do you think? Just for fun. We're not going to explode this into, something bigger than it is. Oh, Monk drove against 2 guys. Good point. Good point. Yeah, but Monk is freaking good, man. The way he's getting to the rim is like Jaylen Brown, man. What's up with that? So let me see. 6:29 mark. Good points, Dean. Like Jalen freaking Brown, man. This guy Monk is good, man. Sheesh. What'd you guys say so far? Only got 8 votes. Yeah, Sac's playing better than Boston, I feel like. They're a better team than Boston. It's insane, man. I know, right? What's up with Monk, man? That guy is going crazy. Playing out of his mind. Malik Monk. I'm starving. I can feel my stomach growling. So at some point we'll end this. But analyzing Malik Monk on BK Raf. Let's take a look here, man. LAL, man, really? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, what's his salary's been? Salary info is probably down here. Here, salaries. 2 million. What was his? When was he drafted? 11th pick, Charlotte, 2017. Michael Jordan's sitting there going, "Dang it!" That's the difference between. By the way, Michael is trying to sell the team. There's rumors of it. You can look that up. Oh my gosh. 1 million with the how much is he making right now? We got the salary cap table already up here. Are you serious? Don't tell me he's at a minimum. Okay. 9 million. Wow, the Kings saw some value in there and they got it. Definitely playing like a $10 million player off the bench. They're getting good value. He's doing this on numbers of 13 points. When you're double digits and you're off the bench, that's pretty good. Yeah, so he was solid. 37 games started. 37 games started got him $10 million contract, I think. Yeah, because with the Lakers, he was at his all-time low veterans minimum. It looks like 1 million for the Lakers. Starts 37 games. Sacramento goes, why don't we pair you with De'Aaron? That's a hell of a move. Hell of a move. Did they get him by, how'd they get him? Free agency? Let's go to Spot Track. Malik Monk. If that gets me there. Unrestricted free agent. Unrestricted free agent. That was with the Lakers. MLE. Must be a non-taxpayer MLE, which I think is non-taxpayer MLE. 10 million. Boom. So we found out about Malik. Wow. Sac nabbed him after 37 games played with LAL as a vet min for 9 million out of the 10 million MLE. That's a hell of a signing. Hell of a signing. My goodness. Yeah, reacting back to this one. Mike Brown. I don't know what were those noises from? Is that Discord? Let's see. I get a direct message from somebody? Pending? No idea. No idea what those noises were. Celtics won. Let's see. Boston leads 3-1. Felt like they just played. So they only had 2 days rest. That's what happens when you're not as popular on TV. If you're LeBron, you get 3 days rest. And we're going to get 2 days rest. No. Yeah, today's Sunday. 2 days rest. Rooting for my... Okay, so we figured out Malik Monk. Good baller. Good baller. All right. I'm ready to say just us 1, 2, 3, guys. Just us 1, 2, 3. High five. And Dean wants us to do the Steph Curry free throw. I think that's what he does. I'm not quite sure. I don't know that move very well. So appreciate it, guys. Oh, awesome, bro. Awesome. I love it. I'll stay on just for a couple more comments because I want to screenshot that. Oh, man. I tell you, man, it's fun to be on here. Dean loves coming on here, even though he has to work right after he's done. And, you know, I don't even pay him anything. We don't even make that much money. But I did send him to Utah, so that was good. And hopefully can continue to send him places or figure out something. But, man, we're growing slowly. It's like a small incremental, and I would love to one day be able to get Dean on here, and like if we could generate some, you know, triple digit revenue every time we do a stream here, that would be awesome. That Dean would definitely earn that. You talk about Moody earning minutes, that would be like Moody earning minutes, man. He deserves it. So I got to send a couple of screenshots to myself. Maybe I'll post them later on Instagram. I don't know if I'll have time. I want to hit Starbucks one more time just because it's so early in the day. Usually it's like 1 a.m. right now, right? Usually it's 1 a.m. and it's super late, but it's not. We still got some time here. There we go. All right. What else we going on here? Later, guys. See you all Wednesday. Yeah. Appreciate it. Signing off. Justice 123 3210. Bye-bye.